Now, speaking of the lows instead of the highs here, I was expecting so much more from on the side of Voin, because I didn't know like Zeta is going to be one of the players that's quite the rising star player, but unfortunately I don't see the best version of him yet in the grand final. Now on the side of Mormon, Onzen, Mela and Vintoris, now we're going to have to wait and see will these guys can take it over. I do know they will want to play a bit safer for the teams on top, so they won't be engaging too aggressive, except for Talon. Like Talon don't have a care in the world.
Well, if I want to talk about Void, then my personal opinion, honestly, I will put my hopes a little bit low for them, even before. Yes, I did say some good things about Zeta and all that, but this is a refreshed Void lineup, almost a fully refreshed, even from the coaching staff as well. There's a refresh, so you can consider this almost like a new team, and new team having to play on this stage. Then yes, if fans were to expect a lot from Void, I guess from that start, then the expectation might be a little bit too high. So maybe give them another season and let's see how will they go.
I agree. There's so many teams that still have so much potential. I feel like it's going to be a change of wave of era again when it comes to next season. And so when we talked about next season, we also mentioned previously, yesterday you mentioned quite a number of times regarding the new patch hitting into what else will be changed for the next season. Now this might be the last season they're playing as it is for PUBG Mobile. This version will be so much changes, it will be so drastic next season. It's going to be a different game entirely and different team performing entirely.
Well, for now I cannot confirm, but there will be some major changes that will impact the game. I would say one of it is the DBS will be further nerfed, and also you can heal in the vehicle. That's going to be one. Heal the vehicle while you drive, that is. So that's probably going to be one as well. But of course, all these is not confirmed until the actual information is out. But whatever that you see in your game, for you guys out there, if whatever you refer in your classic game, basically, there will be certain elements that will be transferred into the competitive lobby.
Well, then we all are full in excitement then to wait for the next season. More to come and more surprises, I guess. But at the same time, when it comes to next, still have to put on hold because the future is uncertain. But when it comes to the present, this is where everything is in control for all the players. The Vampires, a lot of very, very disappointed fans yesterday, if I can actually recall. But today they might actually bring us something else from their back. Boom, on the other hand, now you talked about also Boom and Utilize having unleash on each other, try to point out if their names will be popping out first, and feels like Boom playing a bit safer this time. A bit late rotation, but Talon, not so much.
Well, right now, like what you said, Talon is not actually playing the safe role. If not, they won't pull the trigger. But what is safe for them is that they do have the high ground advantage. So far, so good for them. They gathered the information. They know that FaZe Clan is below them. And even if we talk, they know that the Vampire is below them. And if we talk about Vampire, at least for this round, they're not playing from the outside the circle. Perhaps because it's Sandhawk, they will adapt to it. But because of how the circle shifts towards the right, they will still need to play from the outside in.
Now, speaking of outside in, there's a lot of players still outside. Boom taking a bit slower. STX, surprisingly, it's actually behind Boom. We thought Boom is already slow, but STX taking a later approach into the circle as well. Well, RRQ taking docks, I think they're not having that much problem for RRQ. They're just gonna play a bit more safer. Everybody still feels like a bit stiff, a bit nervous right now, not trying to over-engage themselves. But I love how the way Talon just thinks. They don't joke around. They just go for the eliminations. If it happens to be that take and manage to secure those, it's going to be theirs to take. If they go down, they don't really think about it anymore.
Well, it looks like a Talon is going for a checkpoint. So that's why they did not stay at that high ground to block off other teams and potentially gain elimination points from there. Instead, they want to get as close as possible to the next stage of the circle. And when the circle shifts, they will still somewhere be within it.
Luxy. I do see they are putting both the twins playing this time. Vampires try to chase down on 7-9. A bit far apart UI this time. This is not great. But they try to get vintage point for the side of UI. I think he's going to join the rest of the crew a bit too late. if he tried to reposition himself as a trio 3-1 for now. But Vampires do take the compound just a street apart between Kenny, Dap, Loyu and the rest of Vampires. And Kenny straps a bit of exchange of greeting down there, but we might actually have another contender anytime soon if they make so much noise here.
Yeah, making noise. Noisy neighbor. Someone's going to call the police now. But the interesting part is that Yuha is actually taking the off-angle approach. More of a support role. Maybe because he has been going out fairly early in a good amount of rounds yesterday and the day before. So that's why they are switching him to be that safer high ground backup role instead for now. Until where it's necessary for him to join in for the fights.
Speaking of fights, SM9 really want to take it head on for this fight now. They just reposition closer to a side of Vampires. But at the same time, it's kind of risky because Vampires, Tony K do have a lot of information regarding the position here right now. But it's kind of advantage if SM9 can fan out and try to box in Vampires since they're clustered up to get in one particular compound, one particular building in this case. And SM9 do have their own space and places to take care with. But for Vampires, a bit tension between these two teams here.
Yeah, but if you think about it, it would be a risk if they open up the space out there because they are like in a valley. There would potentially might be other teams that come by and will shoot them if they are on the outside of the building. So that's why they're taking this safer approach to be inside the building. And they're making progress though, not gonna lie. They're getting closer and closer to Vampire. Not everyone is on the outside, so everyone has their own angle. Now Vampire is fighting back though, so good defense I must say shown by Vampire.
On the right hand corner we do have XTX versus Voin, but back towards UDO Alliance versus STX. Wait, what? Three-way war down there? I thought it's going to be only Voin versus STX, but UDO Alliance seems to be nicking part of the elimination from the sidelines, while Vampire is still trying to have a showcase between SM9 and UI on the ground. As per usual, the first one to be knocked down. No trade done between these two teams. UI can be saved here, but at the same time, they need to wrap this up quickly.
Oh man, but Yuhai is together with Kenny. Should be alright. Now Nuzi defending his ground, tossing a nade. Trying to buy time for himself. Loyu gets knocked down by Tony K. Tony K healing up. That gets swaps. Looks like it. There's a trade between two at this moment. Sharpley is currently down. He comes into the building. He's going to take that close quarters combat approach, but he needs to wait for the molly to disappear.
SM9 desperate to find a way to help on Loyu. UI managed to back up on his feet, but Vampires managed to reset themselves as well. Try to go for a bit of recuperation, but SM9, and I think there's too much investment here for the both team, Vampire and SM9. Utility wise, they almost use everything. A lot at stake here for these two teams. Here comes the detonate by Stone. Perfect angle, perfect timing, perfect cooking time. Loyu as well, Tony K. SM9 in shambles, limb by limb, taken out by the Vampires.
Losing the plot right now. Kenny is across. And Tony K almost got a good clear shot, but Kenny notices that he's there. Zero has the button. Oh no, this is what I talked about. This area is like a valley. Other teams can come from the high ground, and both GPX happen to be that team.
Morph taking advantage here, and the ones actually winning between these two titans fighting is going to do a mouse in the center. Morph being quiet all this while. Hazer going to cook up the nade and put it in a zigzag and didn't actually scores anybody inside of that building. Team Flash taking on Alter Ego. Voin being eliminated after the XTX versus UDO Alliance. UI being boxed in by the entire crew of Morph. Now where to run for UI?
Nowhere to run at all. They pretty much have an idea that he's there, just waiting for the molly to go away. And now they have the space to move around. Yuhai, UMP, one hand, M4 on the other. Not a typical DBS to fight in this close quarters combat situation. He moves across. He has an idea, but from the back, Mob GPX will eliminate SM9.
Going empty-handed for the side of SM9. We thought they actually can make a sort of a difference when it comes to Sunhawk map, but it just shows that didn't turn out the way they planned it out to be, despite they do have a couple of knocks early on, but Vampires are way quicker when it comes to decision making to ambush and try to play with their utilities. But next is going to be players are moving, and a lot of teams still playing quite far towards from the safe zone, including RRQ. Kickfam Snipes on the other hand will have to be extra careful around Kampong, but for those 5 teams inside of a circle, they don't have to move that much.
Well, also to point out, since you brought up the topic of moving, Quarry will not be a factor here. It's away from the Quarry at least. And now, Vampire Esports, Tony K, DBS, Close Quarters Combat gets a knockdown immediately onto 0. And the other members of MOV GPX stuck in the building. But time is not on Vampire's side. 25 more seconds before the zone closes.
Vampires have to go and make a move, but Morph will not let them go, but will Morph actually willingly giving their ball, he's throwing away right in front of Vampire. Newsy taking a 1, and now he's cooking on another link, switch it over to DBS, going for a shotgun versus shotgun fight here. Newsy playing very dangerous game, going for 2v1, both on different side as well. The rest of Vampires trying to give extra hand, but Zay finish off by Stone and Tony K.
There you go. Vampire Esports eliminated 2 teams back to back. They cleanly won it without losing anyone, but No Mercy might have something to say about it. That's Stone gets knocked down. Might be finished off. One last tick about the zone has arrived, and Stone will go down to No Mercy.
Tony K and the rest of Empires got 2 teams in a row having their scores at 6 points of eliminations there. Despite their losing Stone in the process, it was well worth it. He didn't die in vain. Shuts his score any, but Tony K on the other hand, really good follow-up after those knockdowns early on. RRQ on the other hand, even though they're actually playing a lot in Blue Zone before, I don't know, do all the players actually being eliminated by the Play Zone instead?
Well, we'll need to keep an eye on stats later on, but now we're looking at Vampire Esports trying to get away. Shrubs knocked down from the long distance shot. Vehicle smoked up, going towards where Talon is at, and they cannot stop yet! Vampire Esports, they might lose 2 players. They have to make it through. Found a place on the high ground. They are safe for now.
On the side of Empires do show a sign of life here. They got themselves 6 eliminations by far, but the moment they show the signs of life, they also the signs of death of the players as well, leaving only Newsy, the last solo player, to just play it out for the entire crew here. Or Pygmy is around them, Face Clan just across, Alter Ego, everyone is around the side of Newsy. He got himself that sniper tower for now, just for the watchtower, to be safe temporarily, but the circle shifted away, lucky enough for Newsy, who will last a bit more longer.
But unfortunately for RRQ, it seems that they have been eliminated from this round. When it comes to the circle, Newsy obviously in it, Talon as well as Team Flash. Our key team, Boom Esports, still on the northern side, will need to navigate into the circle. Just that they need to be careful in case D Xavier comes out, and they are just next to each other, and they could potentially bump into one another.
Kwang. Hands for you knocked on the ground. What is going on this side? BTR taking a bit of a fight against the side of Face Clan, but it's quite far due to the terrain. And there's small hill in between, make it so hard for them to visualize. Was Team Flash taking out Alter Ego across all the way downtown. Team Flash do have those elevations to work with. Quite an advantage. BTR playing around the slopes of the hill. Still have 11 teams remaining, but the top 3 still not budging at all.
Well, top 3, because of the gap that we still have, we'll see by the end of this match. Probably a change might happen by then. But a change might not happen here for Newsy. Nowhere for him to go. Pygmy is just right below him. Jopranki shoots, and he scores. And that is the end for Vampire Esports. What a tough round they had.
Yeah, but they had a really productive run on that one as well. That's going to be the most active rotation we've seen on the side of Empires by far. Now back towards the side of team that's still alive in the Sunhawk. It's going to be Team Flash trying to hunt people down. You do Lions trying to run away from the blue, being pressured by D. Zavis. But Chua cannot even save Lamborghini. The Blues including so far at stage number 5. And Kwang taking advantage against BTR with these elevations, giving them so much pressure with those hand grenades.
Kwang now with the nade on the side of Lapar. But it's a medium range nade. Lapar will easily evade that. Zuxi is calling up for help. Luxie's just right beside him. Same time, Geek Fam eliminated number 8-3 elimination points, and it's going to be circle time. It goes down south, where Pygmy and Talon is at.
Now, this is going to be interesting. Pygmy have been quiet for some time now. We do see them being picked by another team before, being knocked down from afar, but not really entirely being eliminated. But BT are FaZe Clan. Now, BT are having some trouble. Finish off by two teams, I think. Even Team Flash giving them a bit of a problem just now. Yep, two teams against BTR. They're kind of being sandwiched and hammed down in between. We're down to 5 with the only two teams that are having a full squad is going to be Talon and FaZe.
Yes, and so happened the two big boys at the top, Boom and Judo Alliance, have been eliminated. So this opens up some space for Talon and FaZe to potentially overtake a Judo Alliance. Taunting Boom is going to take quite a bit, but it's all about closing the gap now for them.
It's doable here, Cloud. FaZe, they can do it anytime now. They scored almost the same score of elimination for Talon. All they need to do is secure this chicken. They can even push themselves up to second place since Judo Alliance being eliminated quite early here. Not so much for Boom, but Team Flash. Kwang Chua spot him out. That is a great opening, but do they have enough men for the axe?
Well, let's see how Chua survives, but can't say the same for Parjin. As he tries to move in, immediately knocked down and taken out by Woonti. And now Pygmy has FaZe Clan to deal with.
Now Team Flash and also the side of Talon were fighting against the axe, just now down to 4. FaZe surrounding Pygmy, trying to find ways to go in and push, advancing forward. Mormon with Ventoris taking the lead this time, taking the front line and giving himself as a tank for the team. 1 HP left. My god, what a precision of nade by Pygmy.
Man, that was a close one. Ventoris almost knocked. Gets off that, that's going to be big trouble for them, but drawn from the other angle. Now tries to stop the members of FaZe Clan. But FaZe Clan, you pointed out right, FaZe Clan now still maintains a full squad. Ventoris with the one last tick of health managed to reset himself.
Percentage of winning is quite equal for Talon and FaZe Clan right now. Pygmy Drone have to cross the street. There's no way they can actually save Billboard. He will be going down as a sacrificial lamb on the side of Pygmy, leaving only one player left. It's gonna be Drawn. But Ventoris curious regarding a very small shack. He knows there's somebody in there, but it's quite too risky for FaZe Clan to cross the street. They want to play those elevations. They don't want to take too much of this risk because Talon's still having a full squad.
Oh, Talon. Now they see the compound, but very likely they won't have the circle after this as Mela from the sniper tower shoots, but he has to move, forced out by the blue. They have to get into the circle, and looks like they're going to play from the lower ground where Talon is going to take advantage of that.
Moment is down! Oh, misery! They all clustered up together. They only got this one miracle rock with Bluezone getting in. Mela hanging his dear life on their one particular tree, quite separated from the team. Talon misery and the rest. Talon, they don't think. They just open up their praise like they are bananas.
Oh, I love bananas. Do you love bananas? Then you'll love PUBG Mobile because action right now is unfolding like peeling a banana. FaZe Clan, the living undead, they are still at the floor.
Oh, this really goes bananas here. Talon just keep on pushing forward. They are like monsters. There's no fear in these guys. But FaZe, these five, they got close up together. This thing can get a chicken. This is insane.
Moment. Oh man, got knocked down to Misery. Misery had to reload at the wrong timing. But at the same time, Moment can save Onsens. Moment going to go for the pickup here. Woonti's going to pick up Gosu. And now we're stage start is over close entirely. Team Flash will need to move. They have no more space. Woonti will move to the other rock. And the nade. Oh, knock down Gosu again.
How did they do it for FaZe Clan? I thought they owned entire. Wait, what? No! From the side! Woonti out of nowhere! This is just bonkers! It's down to mono. Talon down fence! Team Flash! Woon!
Man, this is absolutely insane right now. Moment has to move. One last take him out. Woonti with the kill BC. Moment focusing on to reset himself, and now he's back to 80% of health. Woonti, QBC at this range. Can he pull off a clutch here? It's going to be a 1v1. Moment can pull up another clutch again, just like how it did in day number 1. Moment gets close like one last hit, and Moment!
Crazy plays!
The clutch guy of FaZe Clan!
That was the best Sunhawk ending ever when it comes to this grand final. And it was just mesmerizing, entertaining, all in one. Everything was just bananas till the end. We thought FaZe Clan have no hope to be alive when it comes to having Talon still full squad, clustered up together, Mela being separated by a tree, trying to hold himself with that one tree and the whole one rock as a magnificent rock to take covers from FaZe. It's just incredible how they managed to pick everybody back up, survive, fought Talon. Talon's on third. Team Flash, woo team!
Man, I'm going bonkers right now. The entire of last season is Mela, the guy who steps up for FaZe Clan. But this time it's Moment. Two crucial 1v1 clutches in the grand finals. You guys beat that record.
Mormon deserve more love for the season. I mean, yeah, we all know how great Torres, Onzens, and also Mela, but Mormon, I have to say, he sparks so well. He's so brilliantly. His plays are so radiant in this season. When things really matter most, he's the guy. He's the guy that's so reliable. You can rely on him when it really matters.
9 eliminations in total for FaZe Clan, and Mormon, favorite weapon this time, QBZ. Not the friendliest in terms of recoil, but we got to give it to Torres as well. Although he did not pull off that clutch towards the end, but because of the stats, he had the most damage. So based on that, he's the MVP. But qualitative wise, earlier on, with that one tick HP left run by Torres to open up the space for FaZe Clan, that was his key moment in this round.
A lot of things will change by end of this map. We're talking about just the first map in the last day of the grand finals and the last one not even. And this will change. Definitely FaZe will push up to maybe second place. It's within their reach. Now it's not safe for Boom anymore since how fast paced FaZe is going for this final day. Not just that, Talon has been insane as well.
Yeah, Talon, man, it could have gone either way, right? It could have gone Talon, Team Flash, and FaZe Clan. Not gonna lie, like 3 teams had equal chance of getting that chicken dinner. Talon came from the lower ground. They had the compound, but because the circle went stage 9, so they did not have any space more to go, they have to move. But let's check out the best moments from this round.
The victory dance from Mormon, always so entertaining to watch by the end of every single chicken they actually scored. Coming up from FaZe Clan, this is why they have so much fans, this is why we love them. When it comes to the final moment, in the very last minute, they make a comeback and the storyline is just incredible.
Absolutely. I was just looking at the rotation earlier on. They rotated across Quarry quickly, so they didn't want Quarry to be a factor to them, just like what happened in day number 1. So there was a brilliant move by FaZe Clan to time that past Quarry rotation at that point. But looking at the stats, so 9 eliminations for FaZe Clan, that's going to be 19 points. Not too far away is Team Flash with 15 points. But if we look at our top 2 contenders, Boom Esports and Judo Alliance, they are nowhere at page 1.
Well, they do they are actually in page 2 for both Team Judo Alliance and Boom. Now that's not a very good sign for these two teams, since they actually open up so much opportunities for the team on the 3rd and the 4th place here to catch up to them. We do know for a fact Talon and FaZe actually the 3rd and 4th team up there. Now Judo Alliance and Boom actually just scored 1 point difference for each of them. This means that between these two teams the gap is actually not that much of a difference, but maybe the 3rd and 4th now shrinking in the numbers.
Yeah, I think it's going to be real close right now, and I guess it's also part of what we said in the previous days, that we would see more than just 2 contenders for the title. We're definitely going to see this after this. But we also have Alter Ego, one of the potential contenders, not getting any points at all this round, unfortunately. And this is where it is, right? FaZe Clan now at number 2, 121 points. They are 17 points away from Boom.
And the 3rd and 4th play right now is actually having a bit of a tie moment. It's going to be Talon and Judo Alliance. The only difference is going to be the placement points. So far, Judo Alliance actually do almost having almost a half more points than the overall of Talon when it comes to placement points, despite the eliminations is so high. I think that's going to be the highest eliminations of all the teams out there for the side of Talon. 73 points of eliminations, but Boom kind of balanced it both for both of it. But FaZe, when it comes to eliminations and placement points, they balance it out almost equally even.
Yeah, what's insane about FaZe right now, right? Among the teams up there, they have the least head start points, but now they are at number 2. So they are really showing persistency despite them not having a pretty good start. But other than that, on page 2, teams start to slide down further. 7-9 is now below Geek Fam. Geek Fam is above them. They're currently at number 14. But we do have a slight rise for Vampire Esports, having a very entertaining start, I must say. But they only got like 6 points after all that action.
Not too much coming up from Vampires, I say. I don't know about, we can't say things because they love to, push things very late, very extremely late for the sort of Vampires. I hope that's going to be the case. About 7-9 do have not too much of a head start points, but when it comes to eliminations, they're quite okay, just really going down compared to, I think it was week 2 of the league where they really shined the most, but now they lost their sparkle straight away. It's just so dim.
Well, but the team that is still not losing sparkle is going to be Talon, dishing out 1,639 damage, the most damage in this round, lesser as compared to FaZe Clan. So it just shows that they work hard to get into the position that they were at earlier on, the top 3 position. And FaZe Clan probably had an easier entry just because they cut across Quarry earlier and they didn't really need to fight as much as other teams. And it's not going to be a big matter if you can secure that chicken dinner at the end.
Now we're done. Sunhawk is no more anymore in this tournament. It's gonna be done since that's gonna be the last one just now for this split season of PMSL. But we do have 3 more wrangles to go. This is gonna be the forte for Talon. So far, Talon has been insanely great when it comes to the rotation and how proactive they are trying to hunt people down. And in Rango, we can see their confidence is so different compared to example like Miramar. But Miramar, they're still very active. BTR was so close just now, but Judo Alliance, Boom. Now this is going to be the names that we do know are in the top 3 except for BTR. But FaZe, can they make a play here?
Well, yeah, it will be really interesting though. No FaZe Clan here in the top Erangel performers, but if we look at like the overall trajectory, FaZe Clan they have one of the best trajectories from day 1 to day 2, and so far in day 3, starting off with the chicken dinner. And looking at the predicted drop spot, so this is of course based on the data collected over the past 2 days since this is the first Erangel, and there are different drop spots depending on the flight path. So for example, Alter Ego, Lipovka, as well as Hospital, these are 2 very different areas that they can move into.
Oh, it's all down to the circle. Still about the circle. We never have very awkward circle. I mean, there's only once for SMB circle. There's going to be only one time in the league stage. But if it happens during the grand final now, that's going to be a big headache for most of the team. Why do you have to put it in the very last day to make it so difficult for the players? But it's so entertaining to watch. You have to give it a go. Because when it comes to about desperation, plus so hard to get the points with that kind of circle, that's where everybody just shows what they can adapt themselves when things are super difficult. But we might actually have a very generous circle, which can be super boring.
Well, I don't know about that, right? Like, if I were to have a wish list, of course, everyone knows it by now. It's going to be military base, and we haven't got that at all in the grand finals. So far, we have been getting a lot of northern circles, a lot of the Severny side circles. Has happened there a good number of times, and also the Yasnaya side circles a good number of times. So majority has been around that area, but we have not yet gotten a military base circle. Also, if that shows up in the grand finals, then it's going to be pretty interesting for teams on the south, for teams who like to drop on the south side. So mainly teams like Pygmy, Void, even STX who like to drop in Novo, they would be very happy with that kind of circle.
I agree. I mean, like, that's going to be the shot that they've been waiting for a long time, because they have been at the very bottom for quite some time now in the grand final. Barely can actually have a pick for the light at the end of the tunnel, but at the same time, we never have Bridge Circle anymore. If only they're back, it's going to be fun to watch. And a lot of gatekeepers afterwards. But at the same time, I do want to talk a bit more about BTR. Just now we noted that BTR kind of survived for the top 5 or top 6. But the problem with BTR is where they're trying to get themselves migrating into the last few circles, try to get on the high grounds. Team Flash actually pushed them down. They do have those upper hands, and also Alter Ego kind of being eliminated early. Back to the side of BTR, sorry. We do have like Talon trying to push them from the back. So BTR do have a lot of conditions where they're kind of stuck in between 2 or 3 teams almost every single time they are in the top 5.
Yeah, so in that one particular case, you pointed it out right, they were forced to play on the lower ground. So you're forced to play on the lower ground in that sort of situation. There's probably 2 scenarios, right? So one is either you have a compound, or you truly fight your way through to win that high ground. But in the sign-out case, that sort of slope, you're not to hike up that easy, just because of how easy the angles are to shoot from top to bottom. Unlike Miramar, you could still sort of try to hike up just because of how steep the slopes can be. But of course, that is a very scenario dependent, right? And a lot of that normally happens inside of Sandhawk. In Erangel, it's a fairly balanced map. So adaptability probably is going to be a bit bigger inside of Erangel as compared to the others. But hopefully Mob GPS will be able to adapt now, since they swap in Boboho for Zay for this match.
Surprisingly, actually, because usually we do see Boboho only in Miramar map. Now it shows that they are subbing in Boboho quite early, maybe because they want to get a really good momentum. This is where every secret strategy they've been planning for the entire year finally get to be showcased in this tournament. This is where everything really matters. There's no more experimental stage. There's no more room for error at all for all these teams. And what actually, well, Boom gonna stay as it is. This is like the most stable season for Boom ever.
Oh, absolutely. After a very disappointing last PMSL, now they are coming back real strong, but the competition is also as tight. Just like what BTR is going to put out here, Luxy is going to take a break, GenForce is going to come in back, so they're making changes of their own to adapt to the last final games. And we'll see what will happen next, because Luxy has been one of those players who have been subbed in, subbed out, at least in the past few seasons, including the time with Asia.
I guess it's also down to the map rotation. Like I have a feeling maybe they're gonna put in the Tachibana twins back in Miramar, but I don't know who will be subbing out because we actually don't really see Jamforce play alongside with both twins at the same time here.
Yeah, I guess sometimes it's also the composition and also the understanding when you play together. So maybe he has that own composition with someone else. But let's see if that composition works in Erangel.
Finally get into the first Erangel. 3 more Erangel as we're heading into our match number 14 out of 18. Lesser and less it will get for the numbers. In terms of maps still have to be played by all these teams out there. So far, when it comes to the average points, Talon actually beats all the others because of how crazy they can get hunting and demolishing all the players and teams out there.
By a big margin as well, not gonna lie. And for Yudo Alliance, they have a better margin as compared to Boom Esports, so that could be a signal for their potential success in Erangel. But when it comes to individuals, we have to give the hat to Rosemary carrying out the Eagle with the highest average eliminations. But the interesting part for me is that out of this 4, we have 2 of them from Talon. You add them all up, it's probably going to be bigger than Rosemary alone.
Now 3 of Talon. My god, these guys really don't know how to stop Axel Repface on Linux. But we do want to see a bit of the fight path, a bit more on the southern part. Will it be on the northern circle? Because we've seen a lot, too many as now, and not really. We might actually have the classical gut appeal circle.
Well, I noticed that 3 teams headed towards the Milta power area, so that could be interesting there. But for Shrubs, because he got an AK, he's going to go in for the chase, and it happened to be Mela in front of him. But I think it's just too far. He's probably going to let this one go.
Very ambitious. The die inside of the AK. Just blindly spawned. He actually got right on top of that crosshair, but it's just, it might actually will not connect there. And he got barely enough ammunition to spray out. Pygmy got really lucky as Bicha didn't actually try to rush him out in that compound, even though he is actually staying alone. So I think it's going to be okay for now. Now everybody is going to be the same PUBG Mobile of survival here. You get down, you loot, and you go for a fight. And that's how the case of the rotations and the circle of life in PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, but what could be different is I wonder what happened around the area of Milta Power. Last I saw, I noticed 3 teams there, but I guess they managed to find their own way, drop, get a vehicle. No one has weapons, so no shots taken, and everyone just goes their own separate way. But okay, now we do have visual. This is the area of Milta Power, and they are close enough with each other. Looking at some of the teams, they have already looted out, and they're already keeping an eye on the other team across. So with the presence known, we might see the first knock there.
Still quiet. Yeah. Well, nothing is happening as per usual. I think it's because we might actually see some crazy things when it comes to the final wrangle later on, where it's going to be the 3rd map later. I think it's a bit too much at stake here, too much on the line for all the teams out there, and they have to be extra careful. And the moment they lost what they need to take when it comes to the next wrangle, that's where all hell breaks loose, where a lot of teams will have nothing to lose anymore, knowing the fact that it's so hard for them to take the numbers up. Since the teams are playing so quiet, you might actually go crazy. Now this is what they should worry about for the teams up there in the top 4. The bottom 4 team don't have anything else to lose anymore. They might just wreak havoc and just have fun all day.
Yeah, that's potential, and maybe that's why Morph GPX went to Milta Power instead of the expected drop, which is around the area of Gakka. So they might want to come out with something funny then, and so happen other teams happen to be there. The havoc might be happening there later. But looking over at the Rising Star voting, so in case you guys want to vote for your favorite player, you have to head on to the social medias of PUBG Mobile. One of the posters, there will be a link there, and you can vote. And each PUBG Mobile page is divided by region. So if you want to vote for Adiluk, for example, you have to go to PUBG Mobile Esports Malaysia, and the voting will be there. And if you want to go to vote for Tony K, you have to go to PUBG Mobile Esports Thailand to vote for it. So in case you're wondering, you can head on to there during the break time.
I do kind of curious if our YB Adamantly will actually vote for the players though.
Well, you can. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
an
mean,
open
like,
vote.
if you actually try to vote, who do you think he will actually vote out for?
I don't know, but what I do know is that based on one of my previous interaction with him, he does follow PUBG Mobile. Well, we didn't go to the conversation of who he supports, but yeah, he does follow the scene, so I'm pretty sure he has someone that he likes.
I think you should dig that one out in the future. Just
Probably,
to know,
probably.
just to know the general idea where's his head into. But we just had our first blood just now by the side of Morph. It was Yoru taking away one of the play of Pygmy. And this is not so great. I was looking forward for Pygmy performance, like, you know, the black, sort of the dark horse, the dark horse or the underdog that, you know, very new, fresh blood, and kind of surprise everybody, but it didn't happen in the grand final. It's so hard to find a team that can actually surprise you up to that extent, despite they are actually having their first PMSL.
Yeah, we had the Void back in the day, Void Esports, they were known as that, and this year we have NKT, they were amazing week 1, and now of course we do have Pygmy, PMNC Indonesia champions, though they do have experience playing internationally as well, so I guess that kind of brought them into the grand finals. But as we expect action to happen because of this kind of circle, GigFam is playing the same strategy again of trying to lock out Void from coming into the main peninsula.
Well, they do know for a fact that Void's actually have to cross this anyhow, and Void got... Things got backfire on the side of GigFam here. Things didn't go as they planned to be, and Void just happily just crossed over to that bridge and not being harmed at all. Just some scratches, yes. A bit of a bleeding, and that's it. Nothing more than that. Oh, never mind. Take that back. Seems like Zeta having a bit of a problem, a bit of trading done there.
Yeah, straightforward elimination with the DBS, and now the other members of Void, they're still somewhere at the bridge. The good news is that they're within the circle. The bad news is that GigFam is not going to let them go.
Well, they are committed for this fight inside of GigFam, despite lost a couple of members early on. Quite heavy casualty if this keeps on going. Maxius taking it back on Damru right in the face with Supernan or Keenan's a shot from afar. Sonic's not happy, quite whiffed on Maxius, but Audrey making sure they secure one. And Keenan on the other hand trying to make a play just beneath them. And Audrey spotted out Key, but Audrey down to last health and zip. Wait, what? How? Sonic's got full HP just now.
Wow, that's what happens if you're up against a DBS. It can potentially happen. Just needs to take one shot, and Key on the other side. Audrey, one headshot onto him. One more shot onto Audrey, and he will be knocked. Looks like the tides have turned.
Audrey can't even pick out. The moment he picks out, Key will headshot him straight away. Look at that spray and taps. Oh man, GigFam. Yeah, they had the plan going. We can see the idea of it, but the execution, not too clean.
And there you go. Unclean execution. Bottom to number 16 with one elimination point. And I guess if we were to compare this with the same strategy that they've done before, in terms of how they position themselves to take the first shot when Void drives across the bridge, they didn't really position themselves as well as how they did before.
Wait, Pachinki, really? We're gonna go Pachinki? Of all the days and weeks and years, funny we got like urban Pachinki?
Well, won't count out Pachinki still, although it's by the side. That is a potential there. But a lot of teams seems to be focused on the outside of Pachinki instead. But for STX and Judo Alliance, oh, this is going to be big. Judo Alliance has to win this fight.
Chiki trying to save Trung with those DBS plays down to do a window and down. Judo Alliance, Leon, didn't go as planned. It feels a lot of plan seems to be failing for two teams now back-to-back between GigFam and Judo Alliance. STX on the other hand playing very smart, reposition himself, but BTR is there as well. STX have to deal with three teams, but the need from GK perfectly executed on two. What a discount today.
Wow, the throw one free one, and SOAS gets The same result as well, eliminating Udo Alliance. This is actually a disaster for Udo Alliance. Let's not forget Talon has a good stat in the wrangle. Very high potential for them to overtake Udo Alliance.
They definitely didn't see the additional factor BTR coming into as third party from the side flanks, and also Alter Ego on that high ground watching these fights going on. And STX, they thought they had it in the bag just now against Udo Alliance, but they're not done yet. A lot of execution being taken by STX, yes, but they will go down if they don't leave here right now.
Ooh. I'm still ringing over the Udo Alliance elimination just by nades from STX. I gotta say, was a brilliant, brilliant nades lobbed into the building, and that is the disadvantage of you being in that building, right? The opponent just needs to aim nades inside, and there is a potential of knocking down players just like that. It's either nades or molly. That's good enough, and it worked out for STX.
Well, that's kind of true, and they were so close of being eliminated as well due to how Alter Ego and Beta are being breathing down their necks. But Beta actually lost quite a number of men, having casualty on their side. And now they take the fight against Alter Ego, still having a full squad. Very daring from Zoxy and Lapar down there.
Tapping it onto Alter Ego, but he tapped through the window, so he has extra protection. So that should be fine for him. He's stamping his authority in this area. For Sam9, less engaging as compared to the Sandhawk round before, and totally understand why. Since they are in the middle of the circle, they don't really need to come out and engage with the teams. You did talk about the potential Pachinki circle. If it goes there, Xavier is ready for it. If not, they're gonna come out. And looks like what you said, Pachinki could be it.
The birthplace of these Xaviers for 2 seasons in a row now, and they are happy regarding this. Hopefully they know exactly every nook and cranny they have to take covers. I think they know everything about every single millimeters of Pachinki by now. Boom's joining in. Talon being spotted out. Misery in the center of Boom. There's no saving on that, but there's going to be shots across the trenches just now. The chopsticks trenches. Out of nowhere, Talon, DX, everybody having just a great fight here.
And Boom Esports secured their spot inside of Pachinki quickly. So this will be the fortress for now. As for RRQ coming from the other side, Nepeko knocked out by Talon. Red faces to want to get him. No mercy. Pops up the smoke. Tries to buy time for his teammates to save Nepeko.
Bleeding out still. RRQ just clustered into one spot for now, but Team Flash were coming up from behind. There's going to be trouble smelling over for RRQ. Boom on the other end, fanning out, opening angles, trying to dominate over this side of the compound. With Talon, Redface, and Axel, I think there's going to be 3 more players left. I don't know where is the third. Razor and Boom try to proactively find themselves covers and best compound to work with, where they have wider vision. The trenches is always the best result in this, but who else getting the trenches right now?
Well, based on our view, it looks like there are 2 teams there. One of them looks like Talon is in there, and at the other end there's another team that they are sharing. But since they're sharing like one end each, I don't think they'll bump into each other yet, and they are in the middle of the circle. So no big moves probably in that trench. But speaking of big moves, making the big moves here is Morph GPX onto STX.
Morph just gonna go in for the push, try to flush out the rest of STX, who just had a breather after that fight, and so many teams that just have to go against just now. But at least he got himself 4 eliminations. Same goes for the side of Void this time. But GK, he did himself quite a big favor with that 2-in-1 discount of the hand grenade just now. Can he toss another here?
Ooh, 1 more to go. But this time it's going to be a bit difficult since Hazel is on the other room. Yoru is on another room, and they're quite spread out. So that one day is probably going to be hard to get a double whammy. But for Bubuku, eliminated by Rosemary with a minute 14. GK is still holding on. His other teammates is on the outside, pouring cover fire from the higher ground. As GK tosses some molly, and now popping up that smoke, he's going to retreat.
2 left, Morph with the tree. They lost Boo early on, the player that just swapped into this map just now. Morph barely hanging on, but at least they got a couple of first aids still to use. STX, GK might actually fight Act 0. Going for the doors, and doors being just abandoned and crushed down entirely. Rabies on the other different building entirely as well. But we do have Alter Ego interested to be part of this. Look at how Rosemary just lurking around behind GK with that Hazel's DBS, and it's done and dusted.
Well, it's not done and dusted yet because Alter Ego has arrived. They want to collect the points out of this compound. We got Rabies here on the other side, all alone. The last member of STX. Alter Ego has arrived. He's going to share the same compound, and Octa smack in the face.
Octa going in for another. Spotted out Yoru. But the rest of Morph realize they don't want to waste any more time. It's not worth investing too much time here. They can actually get to the church. Aside from the trench, the church will be quite vacant. I think the last time we didn't see that much team, but maybe now being occupied by somebody else for now. But Alter Ego going in for the rotation, and Alter Ego spotted out more Varaki in the way, and also Boom is there. Feels like this 4 team of Indonesia having a go against each other.
The Pico on the outside, Asa on the inside. The Pico spotted out, and Asa took surprise. Yongti now has to deal with 2 angles. Immediately knocked down by RRQ. The point will be picked up, but from the other side we have Gosu trying to take out Asa. Asa, close one. The Pico on his knees. Asa cannot go down. Oh!
Team Flash performance today has been outstanding, but no mercy trying to outflank them all the way from behind. What a shot! Crispy spray from Gosu.
Wow! From the front to the high ground, he got all of them. Became the RRQ Slayer. Beautifully executed by Gosu. And with that, Team Flash can still continue on. And also welcome Team Flash to the 100 point mark.
They're joining in as the top frag is up here. But at the same time, you do Lions twice in a row now. Not a great start for them at all for the final day. They cannot botch this. It feels like now Talon will overtake when it comes to placement points later on. When it comes to having those tied, they do have more bit you do Lions. But when it comes to getting more points, definitely Talon will beat them down. But DX and Team Flash, this 2 Vietnam team going up against all the teams up there and taking us by surprise.
Yeah, Talon is edging closer and closer to getting placement points. We are now at 11 teams more. Let's see what happens to Team Flash. We could be 10 soon. As they try to lock out Alter Ego, Rosemary spots out Woon-T, and now he's surrounded by the members of Alter Ego. Woon-T goes down, leaving Gosu on the other side. Huang is still alive, but he's being shot at. Surrounded as well by Alter Ego. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. And now it's only Gosu left for Team Flash.
Alter Ego scored a 6. Try and take advantage while they're moving and run and gun at the same time. 7-9 got stuck themselves between Blue and Alter Ego, but we're switching over to the other side in a completely different angle here. Out of nowhere, we're looking at Morph now back to a side of Alter Ego. Quite confusing for me right now, but back to a side of Alter Ego. They want to finish off 7-9. You high on the ground, bleeding 2 of them out. Another 2 have to just flee. Get out, and away they go! But Alter Ego don't want to let them off the leash yet.
Not at all. Low use point will be given to Alba. Yuhai as well taken out from this round. And the last 2 members of Sem9 moved away. Based on the position right now, up north they should be fine. But we need to plan further because Circle goes away and it left Pachinki.
And it left a lot of players. Well, except for Stone coming out from Vampires. The only one from Vampire that actually secures inside. But he's going to get out of it anyhow. Morph, on the other hand, already got 2 of the players in. That's the remaining of Morph. Void spreading out on the southern side. And Alter Ego still hesitant regarding their next step. DX get out of Pachinki. Got the northern gatekeeping against Boom around these trenches. And they need to get out. I think Frenzy will take a bit more time to just reposition his vehicle. And he's going to be fine.
Yeah, they just need to move further forward, but by moving further forward means that they need to find another team to get into the circle. Now, I also want to point out that one of the teams that got the best position that I really like is Vampire Esports. The high ground on the left side of Pachinki is still theirs, and they can hike down from there. But while hiking down, looks like they bump into BTR instead.
No, again, but BTR seems like a bit busy themselves against Talon and Face, I think. And Zuxi bleeding out. Feels like nobody nearby want to actually revive him back up on his feet. The Xaviers want to stop Boom from advancing it. They're gatekeeping it very tightly towards these trenches. Levi having a hard time to visualize with those smokes going on. Alter Ego, on the other hand, trying to divide and conquer here. Void being confused with the vehicle. Vampire taking on BTR, and yet BTR again being eliminated in the middle of a war fight just now.
Yep, by Vampire Esports coming from the high ground of Pachinki, going down to eliminate Picatron Red Villains. And now Void from the lower ground, Outer Ego. Rather, this is a fight they probably cannot avoid, but okay, Maxius has key on the other side, so he's going to use that as a marker to move away from the fight.
Interesting fight between the Vampires and FaZe as well. Feels like these two teams happen to be just awakened for the final day here. Tony K managed to take down on one of FaZe members, but more than 79. 79 from the Pam to the fire. They just cannot stop being aimed by all this team, but boom! Eliminated quite early as FaZe taking back the second spot here. Possibly just chase the point afterwards, but this is the time for FaZe.
Oh, this is scary for Boom. Absolutely right there. FaZe Clan 2 active players left, but now focusing on the 7-9. We got more of GPX on the other side. Yoru at the forefront with the nade onto that. The nade could land onto him. Nicely tossed. 3-pointer for Yoru.
Perfect execution coming out from the side of Morph just now, but they're down to 2 with the elimination secured. Alter Ego at 9. As well, Alter Ego out of nowhere, just frantically being crazy and monsters out and about, taking every single team. Whoever's in their way is just gonna shoot it down at this point for Alter Ego.
Well, Vampire Esports doing pretty much the same thing, but they have a 2-2 split at this moment because they want to manage the road since it's a 50-50 in this circle. It's at stage 6, so at least with a marker on both sides, they can transit to each other fairly easy with the circle still at the size.
Now, who will be favored by this next circle? It's so crucial because this will actually force the chicken. It will still be generous within everybody's reach. Everybody's touching the rim. No, nobody actually be in the center right now. But this is going to be really a heat-up fight between FaZe Clan and Vampires. Both have the reason to prove themselves today for the fans. Especially Vampires. They're craving it way much more than FaZe for now.
Well, your favorite team point. So far so good for them. Top 7 now. But they need to win the fight against one of the giants, which is Alter Ego. They have been looking at each other for the longest time. Now one member of Void knocked down. Alter Ego trying to find that advantage, but Vampire Esports coming from the other side. Keenan pushed in, forced to move.
Quite a whiff there coming up from the side of Vampire. Shrubs try his best to stop the advancement of Keenan. Managed to escape, but Red FaZe taken down on Lamborghini. DX is still in the map. But Vampires taken out on FaZe. Now this is going to be crucial for FaZe. The early opportunity they can actually overthrow. Boom at number 1 being lit out by the side of Vampires, just pushing the numbers up. Talon is there to take the second place away.
Well, Boom. Lucky stars do shine on them as FaZe Clan eliminated by Vampire Esports, but they still have Talon here. 2 plays on Talon. The savior on the left side. Parajin sees them from the building. Red FaZe in the critical position. Parajin cooking up this nade. This could land on the Red FaZe. They toss, but no! He failed to toss it in time. Nice cover by Axel.
A bit too late, a bit too long for Parajin to overcook himself. Overexposed around the windows, costing him quite a fortune. And Tony K on the other end going straight up for the flank. Off angle entirely, tapping it out. And Parajin bleeding out. Levi can't do anything at this point. He needs to go for his survival, but he needs to stay and gatekeeping the teams just across. Whilst Rosemary and the rest of Alter Ego dominating over the southern side of the map, taking almost quarter of it by themselves. Red FaZe, the man with no fear, have nothing to scared about and just finish off with nothingness in there as well.
Well, Talon managed to pick up 2 elimination points this time, but now focusing on the Tony K, tapping it out with a mini 14 onto Keenan on the lower ground. So the 2 teammates, they still have a 2-2 split at this moment. They want to manage the circle in case it goes either side, but they're starting to move right now. They decided to converge to the lower side of the circle.
Levi will go for the attempt of just surviving this time, trying to play around this area But Keenan's right across him. I think that's going to be the last member as well. All the solo players playing the center for now, trying to find a hiding spot, being spotted out by Keenan. Already ready up his DBS, tossing double nade, down to only 10% HP coming up from Levi. He needs to flee. But Vampires kind of distracted with those explosions just now. They made a U-turn the moment they want to push towards the side of Alter Ego. Those explosions divided their attention, just go back and just reposition himself, waiting for the perfect timing.
Oh, who will get the perfect timing after this, because we are at stage 7 really soon. Look at the teams by the side. We got Alter Ego and Vampire Esports. Okay, the two big giants in this round might need to clash unless the circle is top of them. And Vampire Esports, they have the circle. Alter Ego, it's their game now.
We've seen this before, right? Where the solo person, the solo squad player can actually clutch it. If he's not being spotted out early, nobody actually knows Keenan is there. The only person that actually do know his existence is going to be Levi. I'm not sure. Levi did reposition himself in a place where quite safe for now. But Alter Ego a bit jittery here. They definitely want to finish off the team just next to them. But the problem is they can't pick out.
Well, the good news for Alter Ego is that they already got 12 eliminations with a full squad still. But that number could change because now Mob GPX looking at them. But for Mob GPX to travel to Alter Ego to take the fight, it's going to be hard. But speaking about hard, Keenan, one more tap onto him and he'll be taken out. Tony K tries to get him. But Keenan somehow still able to slide behind the Spico.
Very sharp set of eyes coming up from Tony K. Enhanced for you just now. More finally being ousted by the hands of these players. We're down to only 14. Voin Keenan managed to survive a bit longer. Same goes for DX Levi. Now it's going to be full squad versus the solos. Between Alter Ego and Vampires, if they're fighting against each other quite early, Voin and DX have a shot at getting the chicken as well.
Well, it will be very interesting if that happens. Levi's a lesser chance because he had to get across. Now, I'm not sure how many utilities he has. But hopefully he's stocked up with smokes because he needs to create a smoke bridge. Okay, he has 5 smokes, so he's ready to make the run.
It's not budging yet. He knows for a fact a lot of eyes sat onto him. So Rosemary now picking a fight against the Vampires. The moment they're a bit too busy against each other, now that's going to be a problem. But Super Nano Keenan being eliminated first. Levi, I don't think... And Tony K knows. Tony K definitely knows. He's the only one a bit just segregated from the rest of the team, keeping his eye on this angle, while Alter Ego now pushing forward. Vampires have to deal with Alter Ego first and foremost, but Levi, if he pull off that miracle clutch, it's gonna be devastating for Vampires and Alter Ego.
Ooh, although I feel that the chances is kind of low because of because of where he is. Okay, look at this. Had to cross the road, no circle at all, and a lot of flat terrain in front of him, and his other opponents are like on the other side of the hill. He has no vision on the two teams. So if he can pull this one off, it's going to be the craziest of them all. But I would say, realistically, the percentage, the chance is very low.
I agree. Almost impossible at this state. I don't think he got vehicles that's working anymore, and the fact Tony K and Rosemary both keeping their eyes on that particular angle. The blue zone, the moment it's less than 10 seconds, that's where Levi have to decide whether to run for it, but he's giving away his position now with the smoke. Hans for you, the rest, all the Alter Ego teams, including Vampires, might actually spray on to that spot, so I have to say, that miracle clutch will not happen anytime soon.
Open spray coming in for Octa onto Levi's. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run. Hans for you will take it back home. It's going to be elimination number 15 for Alter Ego. Looks like they are looking to break records this round.
8 eliminations by Tony K out of the 9. Now that's a huge number by Vampires, one particular player. But for Rosemary and the rest of Alter Ego, everybody pulling their weight. I'm loving this. 3-5-4-3 with 15 eliminations. They want to go for more. This might just be the highest eliminations, yeah.
It will be if they secure just one more elimination, and they got 2 knockdowns out of Vampire Esports. Alter Ego have this high ground against Tony K. Tony K knocked down. Only Lucy left onto the right side. Lucy fighting back, but the run over by Alter Ego. Just look at this. They only scored a chicken dinner, but they now hold the most eliminations in the single round for grand final.
Welcome back, Alter Ego, and good morning for the entire team. I think it's almost good night for the side of Rosemary, who's been waking up since day one, but the rest of the team finally start to brush their teeth and put on their clothes and actually perform well today. This is huge for Alter Ego.
It is clearly daytime because vampires are not fans of the light, and Alter Ego is the one to shine the light onto them. Rosemary again has the spotlight for sure. Damage, the highest, the most eliminations. This guy, it is just undisputed. He is the key man of Alter Ego.
Not just that, I totally agree with the coach decision here, not letting Octa out anymore after yesterday's performance in the very last minute. We can see how much of progress, how it worked so well Alter Ego as a team when Octa actually being the glue for all the players. He's being the bridge between a Rosemary and the other two players, Alva and Hans for you. So this is something they need to keep in their team. No more swap of roles for now, or they actually will look at their doom. I'm not saying that Boy Shield is not important, but feels like this lineup is suited more for Rosemary with Octa being the bridge.
Yeah, and again, another MVP status. Losing count of how many MVPs has this guy gotten is just insane right now for Rosemary. And 19 eliminations collected by Alter Ego. This is now the new record for the Grand Finals. The number to beat. But speaking of beating, I just want to put it out there. Last season PMSL, we all remember this. Last day, Alter Ego pulled off an insane comeback. I don't know if this could be one of those.
I don't think this is not even one of those. This is like on the way to those. And they can get scarier than this. And they got 39. We've seen 40-ish before, but if they scored a 20-ish eliminations in another map after this, there's no stopping Alter Ego. The moment they got their momentum set right with a tone, Alter Ego, when they are in that zone, there's no stopping them. But before we talk more into that, we're just gonna rewatch the best highlight with the most aggressive play by Alter Ego.
Outer Ego rotated from the Povka, bulldozing whoever they see from the outside of the circle to gain the most eliminations so far in the grand finals. The grand number is 19, and with the chicken dinner, that's 29 whooping points for Outer Ego.
I'm not surprised they get into the 20s by end of today if this keeps on going on for the side of Alter Ego. The best round yet of all the grand finals for the performance coming up from Alter Ego. Not just that, this is the best performance of all 3 days across the board with the highest eliminations up here. When they deliver really big, too big. In fact, it's overwhelming for all the other teams here.
Yes, it is amazing to see that. And of course, the front man is going to be Rosemary. But looking over at the other top contenders, right? So Talon with 4 points in this round. Boom, 3 points. Judo Alliance, unfortunately, not in page 1 at all. In page 2, Judo Alliance only got 1 point. Same goes for FaZe Clan.
Well, at least I do see a bit of spots between FaZe Clan and especially Vampires. They start to show a bit of sign of life for today, but there have to be more than that to make sure that they can actually push forward. But Judo Alliance, this is the main concern right now. They got such a great start. Even the hat-trick in the first day. This is what I worry most for these teams. They get a great start, high expectations from all the fans out there, and suddenly they just drop the ball entirely. They just drop down to 6th place.
Outer Ego is now at 2nd place with that amount of points collected in the first Erangel today. They are now behind Boom Sports by only 17 points. This is being really scary. It's starting to be real scary for Boom Esports. A lot of teams could potentially overtake them.
Not just that, look at how FaZe slowly chasing up as well. Talon being pushed down later on if this keeps going, if they couldn't actually secure eliminations. These Avies, I have a feeling they actually might push up here. Now Alter Ego, can they score themselves the 3rd PMSL champions back to back with this kind of performance? It's doable.
Ooh, it's going to be insane if they score a hat-trick. The undisputed kings of Southeast Asia, if they're able to do that. For page 2, a lot of these teams playing for pride right now. But for Sem9, who has one of the biggest supports in the home ground, pushed down further to number 15. And I worry that by the end of the day, if they're number 16, because Voin can get out of the number 16.
Yeah, Voin do show some promise when it comes to the last day. It feels like they start to think that, they might actually overthink regarding the past 2 days and just let loose themselves in the final day here. And XTX actually doing well as well. It's just they having a very late warming up, I guess, when it comes to their performance into the grand finals. But sadly, for the side of VT also being pushed down. But RQ shows very good performance. Yesterday, they lost the spot. The one that everybody's watching right now is going to be our past PMSL champions. Can they score a They might not score a hat-trick of chicken dinner in a day, but they actually will score a hat-trick in PMSL champion trophy 3 years in a row.
Yeah, if they manage to do that without the 3 chicken dinners in a day, obviously that will be a more lasting memory. Like, people won't care about the 3 chicken dinners in a day by then. People will just care about, oh, they scored another PMSL championship. 3 PMSL championships, that is absolutely insane. Basically, if we kind of think about it, if they do score this, they are the champions of all the PMSL since the PMSL era. Since it moved from the PMPLC to the PMSL era, it is theirs. If they do that, of course.
I have a feeling if that's the storyline. Now you mention it, I forgot about PMSL actually used to be PMPL, right? Since the start of PMSL, there's nobody else actually taking a trophy yet. It's been this. Maybe the ass thing is something to do with their logo or something else, that entirely different thing. But it just, nothing can stop Alter Ego when it comes to the final day. It feels like the final day. Maybe they have some sort of magic being casted on them for the final day. Things happen to be so great every single season, and every single season, Rosemary actually got second in the final day as well.
Yeah, but let's see, because we got 4 more games to go before we head on to our next game. We'll take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys after this one.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome to Tropicana Gardens Mall for the PMSL Spring Finals, SEA Spring Finals, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. The amazing energy that we've had today for our final day. And I would like to introduce those that are on stage with me. My name is Faisal, and together with me today, we've got our lovely translator from yesterday, Miss Viola. How are you doing today, Miss Viola?
I'm good, thank you.
All right, and together with us, we've got a player from FL, the most confident player I've met so far, Mr. Young T. How are you doing, Young T? All right? You doing okay? All right, he's looking happy today to be here with us. But the energy here is amazing. I saw a lot of Indonesian fans we have here today. All the Indonesian fans, can you make some noise? Amazing. And by the way, for those of you watching at home, we are in Malaysia. They came all the way. The effort is amazing. But we also have our Malaysian fans today. Malaysian fans, where are you? Also, relax, relax. All right. So the energy is amazing here today at Tropicana Gardens Malls. And if you're watching at home, you still have time to come and watch our final 4 games. But we're going to talk here today with Young T. Last season, Young T, you didn't qualify to the grand finals, but now you're here with FL. What did you do to improve so well this season?
Xin chào Young T. Thì năm ngoái bạn đã không có vào được vòng chung kết Grand Finals. Tuy nhiên năm nay bạn đã ở đây cùng với Team Flash. Thì không biết là bạn đã làm gì để mà có thể cải thiện nhiều như vậy?
Do mùa trước là mùa đầu em tham gia nên là em chưa có nhiều kinh nghiệm. Sau mùa đó thì em về và em đã cố cải thiện bản thân hơn và em học hỏi được nhiều kinh nghiệm từ mùa trước nên em đã được tiến bộ như bây giờ.
Last year was my first time joining, so I was inexperienced. But after coming back, I practiced a lot. I improved myself, learned from my experience. That's why I have improved, and now I'm here.
Fantastic. I think we all love to hear a story about coming in, losing, and then improving yourself, and then coming back stronger. That's the mark of a true hero. Okay, so we can see that you're quite confident in facing the camera and in-game. Now, does that affect, that kind of vibe, does it affect your teammates, and does that make all of you play better?
Thì chúng tôi thấy là bạn rất là tự tin trước camera và cả trong các trận đấu nữa. Thì không biết có phải là cái sự tự tin của bạn đã ảnh hưởng đến đồng đội của mình và giúp các bạn thi đấu tốt hay không?
Đúng vậy ạ.
That's right.
That's right. Okay. Thank you so much, Young T. What else do you think your team needs to improve in the final 4 games?
Thì trong 4 trận đấu còn lại của ngày hôm nay thì bạn nghĩ đội của bạn cần phải cải thiện những gì? Trong 4 trận đấu còn lại của ngày hôm nay, đội của bạn cần phải cải thiện thêm điều gì nữa?
Em nghĩ là đội chúng em cải thiện lại teamwork với nhau. Tại teamwork chưa được tốt.
I think we need to improve on our teamwork because our teamwork was not that good.
I see. No problem. You guys have 4 more games to improve on it. Good luck. And any last words to all your supporters out there, be it live and also watching at home?
Vậy thì trước khi kết thúc, bạn có lời gì muốn gửi đến những người ủng hộ các bạn hay không? Kể cả những khán giả đang có mặt tại hiện trường cũng như là những người đang xem trực tuyến.
Mình cảm ơn các bạn fan Việt Nam đã ủng hộ mình. Mình sẽ không làm các bạn thất vọng.
Thank you all of the Vietnamese fans for supporting us. We will not disappoint you.
All right, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. And I don't think it's just Vietnamese fans. I think everybody here, I think Young T deserves everyone's support for all the hard work that they've put in. It doesn't matter whether you're Vietnamese, Indonesian, Malaysian, Singaporean, Thailand. It doesn't matter. We're all here to support and love the game. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Young T from FL. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. Thank you so much. And also, thank you so much to Viola. Thank you for being here with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, before we introduce the next game, I want to hear one last scream for our Indonesian supporters. Tadi enggak cukup kuat ya. Lagi sekali from our Indonesian supporters that came all the way. I love that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here today. We've got more games to come. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, take it away, casters.
Oh, the energy this man brings alongside with the crowd. I mean, the crowd can never say no when their turn to just chant it away. Look at the crowd, like, wow, they are fighting over their chants. But Team Flash, I agree. Young T, so much promising, so much value for the team. But will it be enough for them to push in the very last minute here, Cloud?
Yeah, that will be the question, right? If we look at the current standing of Team Flash, 4 games to go. It's a bit tight. I'm not gonna lie, it's a bit tight because the competitions above them have been really tight as well. Outer Ego, Face Clan, Talon, even the Xavier. So it's quite a far fetch. But if they were to do that, they have to score like maybe, I don't know, next 4 games, all of them chicken dinners with a good amount of eliminations and kind of hope for the teams above them not to do well. So yeah, if we want to talk about chances, it's about there.
With what's going on the side of Tony K performance just now, literally just hard carried the entire team is like what 8 elimination out of 9 by himself, and then with Alter Ego going crazy today. I mean, Alter Ego, the whole team finally online. It's not just Rosemary at this point. Now, Boom definitely should realize, hey, we can't chill no more. We need to do something here, or we will be overtaken by Alter Ego of FaZe or even Talon in the very last minute. While Udo Lions, from heaven down to hell after that one hat trick, and it's gone. Where did they go?
Yeah, I guess it has been a tough yesterday for them, and it seemed to be bringing the bad juju here to today as well. But these 2 teams have been having a decent day. Tony K with Vampire Esports. Sanho wasn't the best, but the Erangel round was close to getting chicken dinner until Rosemary and Alter Ego showed up. And as what the chat earlier on said, the rivalry between Tony K and Rosemary, that's why we compare the stats up there.
No, this is like the best comparison neck to neck between the best players in the season here at the very last day for the time being. So far, we do have a chicken coming up from FaZe Alter Ego, who will be next. 2 more Erangels. There's so many fans of players and teams do prefer Erangel over Miramar. They need to utilize this efficiently, getting more points in the last 2 map of Erangel. On it's just gonna be tough if they leave it out to Miramar to decide their fate by end of today.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real crazy race, right? Even at this point, I would say that maybe the top 5 is able to race on each other. Top 5, 6, including Udo Alliance, 6. Team Flash, I don't know. I feel that the gap is a little bit too far, realistically speaking, that is. But if we talk about being a little bit more realistic, I would say top 6. But for Udo Alliance being just at number 6, the good news is that they are 1 point behind the Xavier. So this is where they really need to. They cannot drop any more rounds. That is Udo Alliance now. They're at that state where if they drop just 1 more round, I would say pretty much they will be playing for pride.
I agree. I feel like the top 7 teams right now, including even Vampires, make it around the top 8, right? The first half of the page, the first half cannot even drop a ball here, but on the second half of the page, they can do whatever they like, and this is going to be the fun part, where they're going to make it so hard for the top 8 teams to do something about it. Especially Boom. We spotted our Boom being a bit sort of a passive play today. I think they're just aiming for maintaining a number 1 spot, running away from unnecessary fight, and try to be quiet and just keep their head down until they are in the top 5 or top 3. But it's not going to work that out. Like example, Alter Ego coming up from what, number 8, top 8 before, and suddenly push up to number 2 in just within 1 map. So it's still doable for all the teams having, I think, 100 mark, including Team Flash, a bit slim based on how they play right now. But if they can go crazy like how Alter Ego pulled that one off, it's not impossible still.
Well, the saving grace for Boom is that although they didn't collect that many points today, at least, or at least the first 2 rounds, the teams below them have been cancelling out each other in points wise. Like, okay, number 2 is like switching back and forth. There's not like that one just all the way. Number 2 really holding it strong and chasing behind the tail of Boom Esports. So that's somewhat like that saving grace. I don't know if that was if that's intentional for them to try to avoid fights, but it would kind of make sense for me as well if they were to do so. And just look at the elimination feed, and to a certain extent also pray that the teams below them just cancel out each other.
Like, we don't want to do all the hard work. You guys do the work for us, please. You're just going to sit this one quietly at the side. But how much longer they can camouflage themselves with the background? That's the thing, because teams will start to aim for them. Teams will try to force them to fight, regardless of how they try to avoid conflicts early. So at this point, Boom have to think about plan B or plan C. If things don't work out, to play safe in the wrangle first. But on the side of Voin, this is the team that can change and make a ripple for all the top 8. They will be the bane for the teams is up there.
Yeah, and speaking about the team up there, obviously is Boom. I also want to point out that as of now, as of the many matches, that's like what, 14 matches that we have already played, Boom has not made a single substitution, by the way.
Speaking of substitution, well, I'm gonna have to wait and see for more, because right now it's kind of in the middle of the... I think it's gonna be exactly at the center now, aren't we? At the third game and third map now. 2 more maps of Wrangle to go. But in the meantime, we're gonna have to wait and see if the changes or the swaps are gonna be major later. Yep, we do. Oh, wow. I personally didn't see this one coming. I personally feel like Soas is such a high value player for XTX. Is it okay for them to switch him out or swap him out right now?
Well, I guess only internally they'll be able to answer that. Probably I'm sure they know more what's happening behind the scenes and why they made that substitution. But if you think about it, this isn't a bad substitution really. And I know Soas has been showing up the nades earlier on in that wrangle, but maybe there's a different kind of value that the substitution is being made for this round.
A lot of fans of Sam9 here right now watching the game, but unfortunately Sam9 having a tough time here today. Despite they having new high for this season in their lineup, but Damroot is out. This is the first time in this season that I actually see Damroot out from the main lineup and being benched for one map.
Yeah, I guess he's benching himself since most of the shots being called. But they don't have a coach, so most of the shots being called by themselves mainly. And normally that happens when GeekFam has a really bad game and towards the end. And the fact that they lost the bridge fight against Void early on when they got them locked out at first, I guess that's also a sign that Damroot will want to sit out of this and probably reset. And whether he'll come back in the following round, we don't know yet. We just need to keep an eye.
Speaking of keeping an eye, make sure you guys keep an eye on Alter Ego, because right now they are on fire. They're so lit, there's no stopping them. Will they bring the momentum, the last one with their adrenaline rush, getting the 20 eliminations? But we're gonna head into our second last wrangle right now.
And this is the return after the break, ladies and gentlemen. Wrangle it is. And what you say is the second last wrangle. Flight path will be from the south side of mid to the base, up onto Saverni. It's an okay flight path, but what's going to be more important is where the first circle will be.
So far it's quite generous for the flight path. Still okay. Feels like a bit slightly like yesterday, last few wrangles as well. So it's kind of repeating itself or not. We're gonna have to wait whether it's gonna be just Maya again. I kind of miss now that farm, shelter, Milta and the Medusa intersection sort of circle. It's been a while we've seen that. But in the meantime, we're gonna have the usual drop for those who love SMB, Void and STX. Not gonna actually change so much. But speaking of STX, right, I do want to watch for once to have Break and Soas play in the last few maps here.
Well, I can give you the contact of the manager, then probably send a message over. Yeah,
Thanks.
I mean, if that helps to hopefully fulfill your wish. But that one wish is not fulfilled yet. It's not going to be on Medusa intersection circle. We're going to go to the left side, and at this time, no way it's going to go to Pachinki. It's going to stick somewhere on the left side. Maybe the guard can't finish.
High chance it's going to be the field again. Just now we ended up right on top of Pachinki, and then it moved at the southern part of it, just on the outskirts. Now this time it's more about guard combat movement. He's not happy, his bike being stolen away. Can see how upset he was, trying to just stab him just now with a knife. But Billboard made it unscathed, happily just ride away into the sunset.
You know what was lucky is that nobody was holding any weapons. If not, then Yeah, it will be even more messier, and even worse if it's for FaZe Clan, right? Because they are in the chase for the number one. They cannot afford that at all.
Sorry, I was spacing out for a bit. I have a different idea entirely just now. Instead of we talked about the clash of era like yesterday between the teams in show match, right? I really want to see one show match for once like this, you know, where we have all-star team, but comprises of, because we have 4 different regions taking part of this season, right? Maybe in the next few seasons, hopefully they can actually hear us out. Like example, we put all different regions of 4 regions players in one lineup. Example here, imagine if we have Rosemary, Tony K, Adik Luke, and who is the other one? Vietnam. Who would you put up for Vietnam in that lineup? GK? GK is pretty okay, I guess.
Yeah, GK, Lamborghini.
Yeah.
GK, Lamborghini, probably my top picks from the Vietnamese region.
Yeah, I imagine if we mix up like the teams in between there to play a bit of show match, and the players being put into this lineup with 4 different languages entirely, and all down to their skill set almost very similar in that pool. That's gonna be really fun to watch, especially we have the players' cam and their mic on to see how they communicate with each other with very different language.
Yeah, I believe that has been done before, but in a TDM setting. So if I were to take your idea up a notch, it is to play a regular game.
Yes!
It's to play a regular game, not the TDM. Because TDM, you don't really need to speak, right? You just shoot whatever that you see in front of you. But if you play a regular game, that'll be interesting to see the communications.
And plus, for me, if I have that much money, if I'm a millionaire or billionaire right now, I would do that show match just for the sake of fun. And put up the price per winner takes all $1 million. Now that's gonna be crazy.
Wow, $1 million US. That is more than that is more than the PMGO. PMGO is $500,000. Yeah, okay, but you can't beat the PMW obviously. But that is more than the PMGO price pool for
I
that
know,
match.
but winner takes all. Winner takes all. Only one person,
Winner
one
takes
team gonna take
all.
that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll wish you wealth, so we'll be able to see that one day.
Hopefully, one of us, maybe one of us. Who knows?
No, if I get that money, I'll be like, sorry, I'm keeping the 1 million for myself.
Oh, wow. I mean, like, kind of. You have your own reason, and yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm probably gonna have more than 1 million. Just feel like that 1 million feels like just something in between my teeth. That just some tea money, you know. When we're that rich,
Yeah, if I'm that rich, I'll have breakfast in Paris. I will have lunch in Japan, and I'll come back from Malaysia just because I miss nasi lemak. That's all.
So this sounds so exhausting just to eat for a day.
Well, if you have that much money, right, with a private jet, of course, it saves some time. Not gonna wait at the airport for a commercial flight.
Still, it's gonna be long flights, bro. Like 5 hours. You have to wait for 5 hours to finally eat something for the day.
Well, I'm that rich, so
Wow.
who cares, right? I got time by then, you know. I don't need to work, you know. I'm that rich.
Sorry, Sir Cloud, my lord. So fancy.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll be sipping English breakfast on the flight while I buy just one of these players to serve me just for fun.
Oh my god, I'm fasting right now. I can't get it out of my head, the visualization of food, but I saw that one, Cindy. Thank you so much. You'll find sponsor for it. Thank you. We're waiting for it. We're waiting for the sponsors for us to be billionaires. And who knows, maybe we get to go to Mars as well and play PUBG Mobile in Mars. Maybe have a different map entirely called Mars.
Okay, that's a little bit overboard. I thought I was already there, but okay.
We get back to the game, I guess.
Yeah.
Nothing's happening.
But the whole Mars thing sounds kind of nice though. I wouldn't mind spending that 1 million to go to the moon. Just saying.
And actually have a bungalow there. And even make a pool. Imagine if
Okay, calm down.
so
Okay,
cool.
calm down.
Because it's uncharted
calm down.
land. It's uncharted land. Like right now, these days, it's so hard to buy houses. Sorry, guys, it's out of the blue kind of conversation. Just deal with it, okay? Nothing is happening, anyways. But speaking of which, the land on Earth is so limited these days. You can build anything But you don't have trees then.
But you know where you can build almost unlimited?
Where?
It's the homeland feature in PUBG Mobile. So ladies and gentlemen, you can check that out as well. If you want to have a preview of it, it is during the advertisement section. Or you can also log into the game.
Yeah, you can be in different world entirely. You don't have to stay on Earth anymore. Just play PUBG Mobile and have fun. Not so much fun for these guys. Everything is on the line for them. The career is actually at stake here. They don't do something about it, especially Team Flash. A lot of teams, surprisingly today, Cloud, a lot of teams are actually playing in the blue zone for quite some time. We don't see that quite too often when it comes to the grand finals, except for today.
I'm looking at one right now in the blue, but I think that's understandable since the circle is like on one corner. So somebody has to give up, like coming in a little bit later at some point. And there you go. We have them on screen. Team Flash is taking that northern side rotation back in, which I think is great. Because if they follow the conventional route of the main peninsula, we can see how many teams are there. But oh my goodness, I'm loving this circle tucked at the side. So the key area will be the few houses by the west beach. That will be occupied for sure, especially for teams who can rotate in quick enough. But if you're not able to rotate quick enough, I don't recommend going there.
There might be swimmers as well. I have a feeling some players will actually resort to swimming since they want to just avoid the conflict entirely. But outside of Yuri Lions, they realize, like you mentioned before, if the circle tucked in the corner, you cannot just be late in there. You have to be so early. So limited amount of land. There's only 50% of land left. Since another 50% is already inside of the water, everybody need the vehicles in case the moment they step into the circle, it's already just too overcrowded with players. Just go into the water area, into the sea with their vehicles to make sure they are safe down there somewhere. But on the side of a team that want to rotate very late, example, how to get in here?
So we are getting in. So these are one of the few houses that I mentioned earlier on. Boomy spots, they managed to rotate there. So this is going to be a safe haven for them for now. Yeah, FaZe Clan can shoot them from this distance, but that's going to be about it. They're just going to stamp their position unless they can get good clear 1-2 knocks. But if they don't, then both teams will just stay here. And both teams happen to be the challengers for the championship.
It's not great, especially if you're being pressured by the Blues. And we do know for a fact, if they just try to extend themselves in the Blue Zone as the longest time, these days it will not work anymore. And they got barely scarce utilities when it comes to health utilities in here. Not many first aid for some of the players. Alter Ego barely got any on any of the players. Same goes for the side of Team Flash. Well, they actually would take around this maze of contenders right now. Team Flash and STX. It feels like the Vietnam teams love to trade each other out. STX is either bumping into Team Flash or DX versus Team Flash, or, you know, these three teams.
Well, both teams are driving by. One person from STX separated from his team. But looks like Team Flash is not going to pursue any further. They're going to focus on to getting to the circle. And they're going to take this high ground, which is part of the Gatka Mountain. Pretty nice for now, if you ask me, but stage 3 onwards, don't expect much out of it.
Just to get on top of the mountain, Gatka is already a hassle to begin with. Look at how many teams try to stop them from advancing towards the peak of the mountain, while more already taken out. They can't take here anymore. Team Flash have to build this mission entirely. They're stuck in between with Young T, who's just being interviewed, just now being the victim of the hike of the Gatka Mountain.
Yeah, because of their forced later rotation. That's why teams have taken their key spots. But circle time. Got a good amount of water in this circle still, so this is the round where it will be really messy.
Extremely messy. Morph will actually try to come down from that Gatka Mountain. Hopefully they won't be too late into the circle. Kwang randomly spray on top of Gatka Field, where it's going to be open space and a lot of haystacks to take covers. And that's just it. You do Alliance now starting to move against Void with Boom taking out FaZe. FaZe, if they are losing this fight, it's going to be a big problem for them to maintain the top 3, because Alter Ego just not showing any sign of slowing down.
Well, we got 7-9 here covering BTR. Satan knocked down. by Kenny. He's coming in to provide backup for his team. They have to get together right now to save themselves. Gen Force separated, being shot at. Gen Force, not going to be easy for him to join back with his teammates, so they might need to fight 7-9 as a trio.
Kenny. Oh, they're trying to build this one out. It's not great at all for the side of 7-9 BTR. Both are having the same sort of circumstances every single fight and every single map. They're being eliminated way too early. They extended the fight way too long, and it's going to be a third party coming in, which could be Alter Ego very soon. They seem to be interested. Rosemary has been scouting for fights every single time, and he sniffed out between these teams. He will want to stay for the kills.
Yeah, he actually took out Satar from BTR. But RRQ is interested in this fight against the Team Flash. Nate from the Peko knocks down Kwang. Team Flash back as a duo. The Peko cooking up in the Nate right now. He'll toss it onto the other side. And then Nate, full land. 40 goes down to the Peko. DBS follow up. And the Peko! Team Flash Slayer.
Now, Napeko is online again, just like how he did yesterday. He scored the team 3 points just by himself. But now with those DBS at work, wonderfully well played by Alter Ego. Despite they trying to sniff out 7-9 gatekeeping them, actually costing them quite a bit. Asar start to move against more for the next target for RQ. And I think later Napeko would just rush in with a DBS once more.
Ooh, Hazel down, Boo Boo Hoo down, and the rest of RQ closing in. More GPX. It's gonna be hard for them to reset quick because of the place on the outside. That's Zero tries to fight back, but Zero knocked down by the brilliance of Asar. And now only Yoru left, the top eliminator from GPX, but the Peko from the other angle, from that hill, takes out Yoru to eliminate both GPX.
No mercy showed up across downtown, across the other side of a hill, out of nowhere. Managed to secure that and just bring the attention to his Napeko and the entire crew of No Mercy. RQ being tunneled down by BTO, just won their fight previously, but the circle shifted away. This is ridiculous circle for still a lot of teams surviving here.
Absolutely, and some of the teams, including the Face Scan and Boom Esports, they're still in there. Picking on Red Villains, focusing on to RRQ now. Both of these teams on the outside of the circle. Satar sprays on the move of Asar. Together with No Mercy, Lapar now with the DBS. Play by the hillside. Lapar shoots onto the high ground, but not able to land the shot. Immediately gets knocked out by none other than the Peko.
The Peko getting on BTR, cleaning up the job done here. Gen Force crying for help. Satar, but it's the Peko there. He's a beast. He's down to 1 HP.
No.
He's a beast. He's a mythical beast that nobody can stop him from flying.
Fifth, 6 eliminations already for the Peko. My goodness, this guy slid 3 teams back to back on the roll right now. Speaking about the roll, it's going to be Yudo Alliance onto Void. Are they looking together with Olio? They're going to be the duo that opens out the fight. While the rest of Yudo Alliance going to follow up. Jimmy Obi is going to come in for the other side. Leon has one side covered as well, and the DBS gets the knockdown onto one member of Void.
Might as well just leave those rifles behind because DBS actually make a wonderful play here. Max is taking a bit of a jump shot between the lines, but DBS wins the fight no matter what. It's the DBS game, guys. Welcome back to PMSL. The shotgun league is here for the win as Leon taking down another Void. Wipe out clean. Judo Alliance realize what at stake and bring the A game of DBS once more.
And the home ground fans goes wild, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're moving over to D-Savior. Playing by this strip, it's going to be real hard. If you're not in the compound that I mentioned earlier on, it's going to be hard to defend this area. Water members knocked down. Pick me. They got Jabrenki at the forefront, trying to manage D-Savior.
Try to just poke on the sort of the Accent Face clan. Pygmy managed to take down on Stone with that explosion of vehicle just now. While Jabranki taking on D-Axe, we have Alter Ego now trying to stop the momentum of RQ. I want to see that fight so bad between Paco and Rosemary at the current Bing. While we're going to jump over to Vampires, taking out on Pygmy. Can we see the RQ versus Alter Ego since RQ losing 1 man, but Alter Ego having a bit of a trade as well. It's 3v3 between those two big teams right now.
Ooh, I also want to point out that Alter Ego already has 7 eliminations now. Although not a full squad, but 7 eliminations that we're talking about here. They could roll out more because they're playing by the Asian Circle. They will be forced to take fights. Maybe utilize, but look at the fight coming towards them. It's going to be RRQ as Octa, together with his teammate, takes out the Peko.
With 11 eliminations, the highest by far can finally put a hold to it since the pack are finally being shut down by Alter Ego. That's gonna be the bane for RQ for now. The real bane is just gonna be Alter Ego, but it's gonna be the same for Alter Ego. RQ can shut them down anytime. Since they lost the Peko, that's gonna be costly. But on the side of Empire, still trying to cleaning up Pygmy last player, and Strap's done it again.
Circle time, up or down? Somewhere in the middle, Boom Esports and FaZe Clan had the circle for the longest time. Alter Ego do not have it, and Judo Alliance is scouting on the side of Alter Ego. Olio is on their side, so now he has the information, but he's knocked out by Alter Ego.
At least Boom is playing this safe. They are not touching anybody. You guys cancel each other out at the bottom. We at number 1, they're going to stay where we're at, floating up there. While Alter Ego start to lose and shaking up the position, but at least they got themselves reviving one of their teammates once more. And FaZe Clan seems to be slightly quiet for now. Quite silent. We don't see a lot of FaZe. Never mind. They are taking out Boom. Boom, you want to play safe? We will not let you do that.
Ooh. But Alter Ego saying the same to RRQ now. They're going towards the compound where RRQ is at. For the high ground, No Mercy gets knocked down to Octa. So now they have the information that somebody's up there. No Mercy on one house, Hexas on the other house. Hexas cooking his own nade. Has for you almost knocked down. There was a close one there. But we also have Alpha knocked down by Hexas. Hexas with nade, close quarters. Has for you DBS. The shotgun gameplay gets a knockdown. Hexas on the left side and hunts for you! 2 back-to-back. Alter Ego will reset. Without Rosemary, they have gained 10 eliminations.
They're waking up from their slumber right now. If you are in doubt, always go for the shotgun. Doesn't matter if it's S12K or it's just a DBS. Who cares as long as it's a shotgun. But on the on the Udo Alliance side, the moment you jump in, you try to take down Boom. Might as well just take away some Alter Ego before you go down. For Adik, look, nothing is stopping him before he goes. They will drag somebody else down with him. Alter Ego just managed to reset himself just a couple of seconds just now after that fight. Now FaZe Clan pick the fight over that side as well. Now FaZe actually saving Alter Ego being obliterated entirely before FaZe got their hands on Alter Ego first, giving them a bit of a breather. But Boom have the focus entirely different from the others, taking down on these Xaviers.
Oh, Yummy trying to get a point, but now Adi Luke is coming into Alter Ego all alone. His teammates are no longer with him as he will go in solo, but immediately obliterated by Alter Ego.
You know, Lions, as at least they're not dropping the ball entirely when it comes to this map. Some improvement we've witnessed just now, but Vampires, on the other hand, they are hungry for those eliminations. They barely got enough for now. They want to push themselves in the top 5 after this map, but DX will try to survive, but still 0 eliminations. Alter Ego, on the other hand, they're not enough with the 90 eliminations. They got a double digit once more. Might as well make it 20. It's doable at this point.
Well, they're the one chasing the top, so let's see if they can do it. Mathematically, it's still possible. There's still enough bodies, but Yummy might want to take one of them, and that is a vehicle explosion that knocked down Lamborghini. Lamborghini on his knees. Paragin very, very low right now. Yummy tries to land that shot, that pixel shot. The smoke will help to cover D-Savior, but Vampire Esports is actually closing in. We can see Newsy moving towards the position of D-Savior.
Side of the circle. Oh my face, this is it. They have got to secure this, push themselves up. But Alter Ego do have another side, southeast side of the circle seems to be very vacant. They can actually just go in without any trouble at all. But this radius between the circles is getting closer. Less than 200 meters apart from the players right now. They are trying to take each other down, cancel each other out with Talon fighting back as a full squad. But they gonna have some problem if they stay where the positions are. They need to relocate themselves.
Oh, but speaking about relocation right now, Talon is relocating into the circle. Same goes for Boom. Okay, this is going to be a big fight right now. Boom Esports was the space there. They're going to open up and take it out with Torres. 3 more to go on the other building. But the nade on the race on Razy. They trade it back with each other. Razy taken out. And now Ozens finish off as well. FaZe Clan only have Melon left. Can he pull off a Melon move? This is the moment that FaZe Clan needs Melon to do it. The nade onto the other side. That nade will not connect. Lucky enough for him. But then Molly will chase away Melon.
Oh, he just missed that window of opportunity to knock on two at the same time, making an equal odds for him to go for 1v1. The moment he lost that moment, Boom will just crush him down. 3-2-1 outnumbered. Mela, he needs those smoke to pull out his DBS for play. He needs to force that one out here. The DBS already prepared up. He cannot revive his teammate, but here comes, he forced himself out. Not enough as Boom triumph in that fight.
Beautiful follow-up jump shot here by Yummy. We need to save his teammates. It should be okay because all the other contenders are on the other side of the circle. And speaking about the other side, now we have the northern side. Vampire Esports spraying on the Misery. Misery trying to get away 50% of health. Misery got away from danger.
Tony K hoping he will actually connect some dots down there, but Boom on the other hand, they've been quiet all this while, suddenly saying things so loud with their taps and sprays. Frenzy shutting down on the last play of DX, leaving the teams down to 4, with Talon taking advantage as they are outnumbering all the other teams as a full squad. But never mind, it's going to be 3v3v3 for all the top 3 teams up there. DX still survive with Origin, but Price is still in the game this time.
Octa picked up Misery. That is elimination number 12 for Alter Ego. And they're looking for more out of Talon. Talon's on the other side. Now with that elimination, they know that Talon is there. And Talon is one of their closest contenders. But Vampire Esports knocked out Frenzy from the far.
Shrap's trying to decapitate on Boom, but Boom is like zombies. They keep on coming back and alive. Instead of Alter Ego, they're breaking their own record possibly by end of this map here with 12 eliminations already in the bag. The highest after RQ here and before RQ. So RQ's just got himself 11, but Alter Ego hunts for you and the rest. Without Rosemary. Now Rosemary can rest smiling, looking at how his team is finally alive for once and during the final day where it's most crucial. But Vampires, can they score another here?
I was almost half worried that you're going to say Rosemary can rest in peace, but yep, he is definitely chilling right now, looking at his teammates play, and Alter Ego has the circle entirely. Same goes for Talon. Boom Esports has part of it, but Vampire Esports do not have it at all. So it's Vampire Esports now to execute the next move.
Right, FaZe, Linux, and Axel forming a triangle between themselves to make sure they got all angles covered. Only got one water tank. There is the tower. To take some very small covers they can do. With an open space and a flat plane, it's going to be difficult for Talon to hold on much longer. Vampires do have those elevations, but not inside the circle. They have to decide when to go in because it's going to be less than 15 minutes to actually get in there. With Octa now down on his knees by Boom. Boom, despite they being rummaged by so many teams before, their defense is pretty strong here.
Oh yeah, so far so good for them. Even long range putting pressure onto their closest opponent as Alter Ego. And boom! Will knock down Linux. Looks like that's also another long range. Let's see if Vampire Esports can actually steal away the points here. As Tony K almost knocked down! But Tony K never disappoints with his name.
Perfect angle at that as well. Newsy gonna clean up the job and trying to scout where are the others. Red FaZe pulled over by the side of the Newsy. Just pull out all their DBSs to play here and jump shot. Red FaZe 1 HP, but he managed to fight back. What? How he did not knock him down, still gave away his position to finish off Newsy like that.
And that's why Red FaZe have one of the best stats for Talon. Showing his talent here, and he still survived, managed to reset back to 80% of health. Purgin just right behind Boom. You can actually surprise that Boom doesn't know he's there. He has a good sight right now, but waiting for the right moment to pull the trigger.
That was remarkable play. That 1 HP left, he shut down on 2 by Red FaZe, but Purgin is still there. We do have 2 players playing solo for their own squad where Boom have the advantage of numbers. It's going to be done for Purgin. They're going to go spray and knock him down. It's a splat ending for these Xaviers.
And it's an all-Indonesia finale here, ladies and gentlemen. Who will take on this chicken dinner? All these teams have their own advantage. Obviously, a stage 8 circle. Where will it go? It goes into the middle. Everyone is part of the circle right now.
5 eliminations by Frenzy. Yummy with the 3, 10 elimination in total of the back coming up from Boom. Talon will be the bane. All Indonesian for the top 3 in the second last wrangle in the grand finals final day. Alva hunts for you for alter ego. Boom and Yummy Frenzy trying to go against each other, but Boom do have the numbers more than the other two. Can they make use of it?
Ooh, you got the numbers, but you don't have the circle. It's going to be pretty hard because you got two teams looking at you. Talon as well as Alter Ego. Both focusing on the Boom at this moment, not allowing them to come in at all. And this could be very difficult for Boom Esports, despite them having the numbers advantage. They need to pick down a few members long range, but they don't have time right now. As Alva will show them away.
Alva close enough to knock on one for Boom. Barely managed to escape that one. Scratches around Boom. Even got the bullets on their cheeks, but red face on their end. Still want to work on this AWM. The problem with AWM is going to be one bullet at a time, while Alter Ego pushing Talon as well. It feels like Talon fires just now, trying to suppress Boom advancement. Will expose themselves to the side of Alter Ego, giving away the positions. Now, Fretzy trying to open up the space with Razor's help, trying to step in front first. Yummy and Fretzy trying to give the fire support at the back. That's the advantage of the number they have. But can they execute for Boom?
Ooh, it's all about execution right now. And at least Boom, they managed to slide one player in the circle. But speaking about circles, there will not be any more because it's stage 9. But those who are really by the edge of the blue will face the wrath of the blue first, and that could be Boom. They do have an active vehicle. Frenzy's going to get into it. Let's see how far he can get in.
Oh, they got shot from behind. Those two supports are being shot from behind. As for you, down on his knees. Yummy made it open. This is the opening they've been waiting for. Talon sitting quietly. Axel and Redface waiting for these two to finish off, and they will just steal the chicken away in the very last minute. But Razy and Frenzy have to make it fast. It's Yummy knocked down. Axel take it out. It's a three-way war. The triangle of war happening right now.
It could be anyone's game right now with Redface cooking up this nade. Going to focus on the Boom Esports. Toss onto the other side! Redface again! Somebody stop this guy! Alva, 1v2. Can it claw the mix on for Alter Ego? That's the round, but it comes on to Alva, and it is going to be Talon! With the brilliance of Redface to bring them to the chicken dinner!
I wanted Alter Ego to have a back-to-back for once. Close enough, but hey, Talon, this make it more interesting. Who's taking the top spot? Because Boom being eliminated just slightly early, and RRQ got double digit, coming up from Alter Ego double digit, and I mean like what was insane, like when it comes to the final day, the Indonesian teams having a different vibe entirely, and this is scary.
Yeah, and the Indonesian crowd is wild right now. It was an all-Indonesian finale in this round, and definitely they are happy of whoever gets the chicken dinner. But at the end of the day, it is Talon that gets it, and they managed to secure 7 eliminations with none other than Redface, definitely the man of the match.
I love this lineup so far. I mean, the best two were coming out from Talon. Redface, Axel. It feels like Rosemary being buffed with Octa. And these two works like wonderful pairing ever when it comes to Talon lineup. Linux and Misery, when it comes to their chemistry to work around the support side, they do it well as well. It feels like they are synchronizing in the very last minute in the grand finals last day here. But where do they stand right now? Because Talon, last we've seen them, they're also in the top 5. Saying this for the side of Alter Ego, RRQ might actually join in because of how much they got themselves secured as elimination numbers. And Boom, how big of a gap now, or how small it is by now?
Yeah, Talon could be number 3 because FaZe Clan probably did as many eliminations. So yeah, could be number 3. Alter Ego could still be number 2, and Boom could still be number 1. But we'll have it in the official scores later on as we celebrate our MVP, Redface. This guy can pull off anything by now. He had action in all departments, from the nades to shots, long range, short range. This guy can do anything at this point.
I agree. He's an all-rounder. If you compare Rosemary and Redface, they are very two different players, but both very valuable in certain circumstances. Redface is the person that can deliver every angle there is. Rosemary, on the other hand, you can trust and rely on his firepower. While Nepako, you can trust on his instincts when it comes to pushing forward. Very different players. Hopefully one day can actually be a team. Well, that's going to be a far-fetched one. All high assets player, almost impossible to let go by their ults here.
But what is not impossible is for our match recap to have everybody from the same region, that is Indonesia. Let's relive the best moments in this Indonesian finale.
Oh, you know, in a different universe, Cloud, there's that one moment where Nuzi can shut down on Redface with that DBS, and that left with 1 HP, and that 1 HP rebounded, that wipes out the entire team of Vampires, than the one that can shut down on Talon just now.
That is an interesting thought. That maybe Vampire would be the one that take Talon's position. I don't know, right? Like that's an interesting multiverse to think of. But what is more realistic, I would say, is Boomies was 16 points. After he got 18, Talon 17, so the gap is not much of a difference. Boom surely will still be on top. Judo Alliance with only 5 points. It is just very, very unfortunate for them. Day 2 until now, they still haven't found their mojo yet. Further push down forward, perhaps.
And also due to the high kill volume in the first 3 teams, just in all the Indonesian teams that left at the top 3, costing so much, just a lot of teams didn't secure any. And BTR, this is going to be the hardest point of no return, including Void as well. And I feel like these teams will let loose after this, because next we're going to head into the last Erangel. And these guys really want to score at least something out of this. So I assume it's going to be a tough one, next one for the top 4 teams. But speaking of which, ooh, shaky at the top 4.
You have 15 points between Boom and Alter Ego with 3 more rounds to go. And then you've got Talon following behind. Talon is 21 points behind Boom. So 3 rounds, doable still. Then you got FaZe Clan. 31 points behind. Yeah, still within reach, But Udo Alliance and D Xavier, they need to come out real big. Team Flash, 3 more rounds to catch Boom. I think now we are looking at top 6 to be realistic.
I agree. With the performance coming up from the sort of Team Flash and Vampires, it feels like if they don't do something so big with 20 each elimination plus a chicken dinner, it's almost impossible to just even see the top 3 at this point. But on the side of FaZe, it's still doable, and we've seen that happen before, and that's what's scariest part about them. But this is where the first page teams will be scared of, the teams that actually in the bottom 16. What are they thinking right now?
Yeah, the only change here on page 2 is between the 7-9 and Gig that had their own beef during the league stages, interchanging with each other. But I guess to answer your question is that they would just go amok, just like what the RR did in the previous round. Like, Peiko just went crazy, just going around hunting people and even coming out of the circle just to hunt people down. I think it will be something like that in the following rounds.
I do want to see that happen, especially like everybody knows. Okay, everybody know where everybody drops, right? In this case, right? So imagine if they just intentionally just seek out Boom to shut them down. That's going to be devastating. Boom, despite they know they are in the hot spot, in the hot seat right now, they play it quite safe until it was around like what, top 6, they start firing onto all those guys. They still secure 11 eliminations out of that. That's playing it smart. They know what at stake, they know the position, and they know what they might actually cause if they slip it out.
Yeah, so it's going to be real interesting if that happens, because I don't know, man. It just takes one round of slipping, and then I'm very sure another team will take big advantage of it, because it's like what, a range of 15 to 20 points. So that is so doable for the other teams to catch up. So really now it's Boom's game. And if we look at how the strategy that they're playing, they focus on the rotation, getting into the key area, just like in that previous circle, they went to that house by the beach, and they hold on for that for the longest time. But if you are Alter Ego, if you are Talon, you have to go and chase for elimination points, and that's exactly what Alter Ego did.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, Rosemary has been scouting a lot for their victims to aim down for the next team, and especially BTL is always caught out in between. The same goes for the side of, don't forget about RRQ. I don't know if this is it still possible at this stage, but based on how they perform right now, it's not impossible, but there's a lot of conditions they have to meet up to make sure they can actually make it through. The biggest condition they have to actually execute is going to be taking down Boom first. The top 3 have to be eliminated first, then the rest of the team on the top 8 do have a shot at getting themselves to the top 3, because the points won't be budging for the top 3 teams. If they still survive, there's no chance at all for the top 8 teams out there.
Yeah, if we talk about them wanting to take out Boom, so normally Boom drops in Rozhawk. Their top contenders, Alter Ego, Lipovka, so it's quite far. And then if we talk about like Talon, Yasnaya, kinda next to Boom, but not close enough. So if they somehow want to intentionally take out each other at the start, then it's going to be real intentional. Somebody is going to lose friends.
I don't think they want to take each other out in the top 4, but the one at the bottom will actually try to make it tough for them. Now that's the fun thing to watch about this game, especially if, like, the team coming out from Vietnam, example, they love the skirmish early on. Like, why not make it a bit difficult for them, make it fun for them instead? But at the same time, there's no stopping for Boom. They're being so strategically well versed and just revise all the team so well. They know how to keep track each phases of the circle. That's so perfectly well synced for their timing when they're rotating inside.
Yeah, I do like the timing of Boom going to the key spot, even though it's quite far for them. They drop in Rozhawk. So that was a very brilliant move for them, and they clearly know what they're doing. They clearly have a direction on how to play the next few rounds. At least they're probably going to do the same thing get into a key position in the middle, stay away from early fights, and hope for other teams to just cancel each other. Now that partly worked out, partly did not, because Alter Ego was going around running amok and getting eliminations in. There's a pro and con to that. If Alter Ego can do another run like that, it is going to be very dangerous for Boom.
That's why it's so important for Boom to set out one scouter, at least just trying to get some information where they need to place themselves, where the compound is not too close within the reach of Alter Ego, but close enough for them to observe who's been fighting what and what is happening and which all the other teams are staying at. But we finally get another swap here for you to Alliance, where Flag's been called finally.
Yeah, welcome Flex. This is first time playing in the grand finals. Swapping out, and we have Ravis swapped out. Soas is back in the lineup, and looking at the patch, maybe this was the reason why Soas was swapped out earlier on, because for break, because he needs a break literally.
Yeah. I see the puns there. Finally. Took me some time to wait, but we do have another one, Dron. I think this is the first time we're looking at Tanis, is it? That's going to be playing, yeah. Tani, how do you pronounce his name? Tenbio or Tenibio or Ten? Just call it Ten, I guess. I think this is the first time we're looking at Ten playing for Big Me.
Yeah, it is. It is the first time making his debut. 10-1-3-1-0 if you want to be exact. But yeah, we're just calling 10 because just too many syllables. And I think, yeah, in their current position, I guess they can put in anyone just to gain the experience and allow everyone to have a good run in the offline event.
Now that's what's scary about this, because these players that never played the grand finals before want to prove themselves. Hey, this is my shot finally to play in the grand finals at this huge stage, this offline stage, this venue, and prove I'm worth it. Now that kind of mindset will disrupt the top teams when they're trying to force the fight out of them.
Yeah, potentially that might happen, just like what RRQ did previously. And these teams got to be careful of those kind of teams now. Now this is going to be the final wrangle, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, let's head on to it.
Last one for the grand finals. One more Erangel to go. Then we head over to Miramar. Now Circle. That was a tough one just now when they had a 50-50 around the edges of hospital and just down north of south of Johor Pool down there. But this time we do have a very different flight path, horizontal instead of vertical, just splitting the map on the north and the south side. But at the same time, if we got an SMB circle in this last final map now, that's gonna be so comical for the teams.
That'll be the best timing, not gonna lie. And it's hard for all the top teams because none of them drop in that island. So we'll hold our breath in case that happens. And of course, if that happens, that one thing I want to see is going to be the left bridge. GigFam and Voin. The tables will turn. Voin will be the one to gatekeep GigFam as part of their revenge.
Yeah, but Voin this time is not going to play around the SMB thing because nobody wants to touch SMB. If the circle ends up in the SMB now, that's going to be funny. Who told you not to go there in the first place? But we're going to have to wait for the circle to pop out now. But at the same time, I have a feeling this is going to be really ugly as we got really generous, extreme classical OG sort of circle got caught opportunity again.
Yeah, and it's still a fairly nice circle for Boom, I must say, since Rozok is somewhere in the middle of the circle. Alter Ego normally drops back into Lipovka, their regular house, so they need to travel. It's a matter of whether they want to take the middle route in or from the top side in. If they want to get fights, then it's going to be the middle route in. And that would make sense as well because they want to chase the points. But if you're 15 points away, I think it's kind of like in the middle for you to decide whether you want to do that or not. Even if they take that safe route from the north back into the circle, I think that's also fine because it's just 15 points.
let's just fight at this point. I feel like everybody's on the same line here and right on top of the circle. Like you mentioned, they can go for, try to negate conflicts and just avoid the fights entirely. But at this point, teams will try to force them to fight due to how close they drop within each other for this last map. And I have a feeling maybe we have early execution even in stage 1, provided that, they just drop next to each other. Nobody dropping way far north, nobody dropping way far south. Everybody's actually in the belt of the middle there.
Yeah, and I had this thought as well, like why Voin dropped on the left bridge is that they're done with Geek Fam. They know that Geek Fam is going to do the same thing again. So, although they won it against Geek Fam previously, and we saw the taunting happen in the highlights in that round. But yeah, I guess it's just too much for them. And it's the last Erangel round anyway. Might as well drop somewhere that you can have more fun other than just being gatekept by Geek Fam.
And they're just so done with Geek Fam. so freaking done. I don't know if Geek Fam will still try to wait somebody. I don't think there's anybody for them to wait anymore at this point if they still want to gatekeep. But for the side of Geek Fam, it feels like they're really having a tough time this season now. Things didn't work out quite right, but I'm loving how Boom just blooming into this season after so much experiment of swapping plays every single map last time we've seen them. What a big change. This is huge. I mean, like, deep down inside, I still want them to actually lift the trophy. Just to know that you can be number 1 in the league plus number 1 in with the trophy for grand finals just shows how strong they are this season compared to last season. That's so ridiculously confusing.
Yeah, and that also comes with the factor of like other teams, right? Like really stepping up the game and really being very, very good. I can say time and time again, like Boom, because of how they were so devastated, like last PMSL, not even making it into the grand finals, and now they are up there. So the competition is really, really tight, right? You kind of think about it. Like FaZe Clan, last season as well, they were like that last-minute team to get the ticket into PMGC, and now they are no longer the last-minute team. They are that team who would also knock into the number 1 spot now.
Now another one, the Talon. We have all 3 Indonesian teams at the top 3 for now, by the way. But speaking of which, I have to highlight regarding one more about Alter Ego. Now, if they manage to score a hat-trick, 3 PMSL back-to-back as champions in Southeast Asia. It feels like the Dota, but it's not really a world stage yet here. But it's sort of giving that vibe, that Dota when actually OG won back-to-back TI when that happens. The saying goes for Alter Ego, nobody in Southeast Asia won back-to-back straight ever before. It just shows how dominant they are if Alter Ego get away with the trophy again.
Don't know about that, but I'm aware of PUBG Mobile PMGC. Though Nova did a back-to-back. Yeah,
That's
I think
true,
that's
true.
Yeah, that's a comparable example. But we'll get to see Nova at PMGO, by the way, in case you guys are not up to date with the news. And Nova have booked their ticket to PMGO, and they also have a Malaysia player in the lineup that is Long that will follow them to Brazil.
I really want to see how Long actually fit in the lineup here, but that's going to be later because there's only 1 slot to go for PMGO, which is going to be, I think, the first week of April. So these guys don't really have the rest at all. And when they're done here, they're going to have to prep themselves within just 2 weeks, less than that possibly, to just go for PMGO. But speaking of the current scene, Geek Fam spot out DX. This is not great. They lost Lamborghini. It's so hard to see Lamborghini survive till the end here.
One tight contenders for the championship. D Xavier lost one of their players, the OG player, and now Levi's in this building alone. They did a 2-2 split, but they were crashed in by Geek Fam. Numbers against the Levi's, all alone in the building, naded down by Snipes. Geek Fam will take 2 points out of them.
This is the rush that Geek Fam has been quiet, and down to the last wrangle they're finally showing their fangs. Even though it's a bit too late, it's still worth it to try it out. Push away their fears, just knock down on those overthinking and just having a go with empty head just play their game here. That's what they're supposed to be doing since day one. But at least they got those mindset in the very last minute. That shows they still have improved and realized they need to change. But aside of DX though, they just rised up and now being shut down again by KickFam. Lost 2 players, remaining with another half of the team. This is going to be tough for them to survive, but they did it before. It's not impossible. They're good at surviving with solo or duo players.
Well, for the championship, Xavier, I think they need more than just surviving. They need points. So if this round they go out early, then I think they're out of the game. They wouldn't be able to catch up. But for BTR, they are chasing away STX. They're doing the geek fam basically. But different strategy for STX. They're not going to do the void. Instead, they're going to avoid the fight. And they're going to take the left bridge instead, which would also be okay since the circle is on the left side.
I'm interested to see RRQ and also Talon if they make any move just yet. STX leaving the SMB and BTR will be leaving later as well. Morph might gatekeep Alter Ego waiting for the right timing to engage while looking at RRQ and Morph at the same time. The one in the center will have difficulties to defend as long as they can, but Faces taking up that challenge might actually push into Team Flash and DX after this. Oh, Boomy's there too.
Yes, this is going to be real interesting. A lot of teams going into the middle of the circle. The high ground on Pachinki is going to be taken by Yudu Alliance. They're going to take that key spot. Now, within the middle of the circle, we have FaZe Clan. They have been playing in the middle of the circle for a bit now, and this seems to be their regular strategy. So far, so good for them, but they need to get past by Xavier. And lucky enough for them that Xavier only has 2 players now.
Yeah, this is gonna be a big win if they just rush in there, but they don't have any information regarding how many players exactly inside of that compound. They're quite hesitant to make the call. Talon, on the other hand, well, is RRQ. They don't back down from fight by Axel as well. This is gonna be interesting. Both the crazy thirsty teams, Talon versus RRQ, going at it early, way early.
Wow, long range nade. And that's all it takes to get one member of RRQ. Nepeko takes a high ground. Try to shoot down Exo. Managed to get away, but Exas knocked down by Redface. Again, Redface in action, but we got Nepeko here. DBS with this range. DBS is going to be kind of nice, but Linux has a DBS of his own.
Feels like when it comes to CQC or battle less than mid-range combat, RQ do play better at this point, or is actually Talon? Talon's actually winning here. They lost quite a number of men for RQ. For RQ, they need a bit of a longer range strategy for Nepeko to position himself to get in, but CQC-wise, Talon always ready for it. No mercy, finish off misery. At least he goes with 1 point for RQ, if anything, the worst case scenario here. But no mercy trying to pick up on Alsa. Sam9 happen to be interested as well, so Talon, they need to wrap this up quickly. If not, they might actually be surprised at the back.
Well, whatever the result is for RRQ in this fight, the bigger impact will be onto Talon as they lost 1 player. And we have Rosemary. Ooh. Monitoring the situation, and we can see his teammates on their vehicles. They might want to come as a third party because they know they want to chase the elimination points.
Okay, Sam9 finally backing off. This is surprising. The moment Alter Ego steps in, they're like, okay, we're gone. It's okay, Sam9, just not going to be part of this. But Talon will finish off Asa. And RQ leaving with only 1. This is going to be the bane for both teams. They will go down if Alter Ego, taking advantage of what's happening around them. They don't even realize there's going to be 3rd and 4th party coming in. Sam9 relocating to those high grounds. Mercy burning and barbecued by those Morleys. And the circle happened to be shifting at the same time. Talon still back at 3 players on their 2 feet. But the problem is Alter Ego will sweep the floor clean later.
Oh, no mercy! Loses the DBS to Axel! Last tick of hell, but Axel's not done yet, but Rosemary has to show up! This is something that we expected. He was waiting for the right moment.
These guys, their nose made of something else. They smell blood 10 miles, 1,000 miles away. Nariki managed to pick themselves back up. Not anymore. No downtime at all for Octa to go in with the DBS. They're cleaning off. It's going to be the cleanup crew, like we mentioned just now. Now, if only Talon and RRQ having a different angle entirely, a different end of the map. They should not
Jose.
meet up this early. And that's gonna be it. 2 teams down. That's gonna be only one win in this fight for now. 7-9 is not taking part of this.
And that's already 4 eliminations for Alter Ego. Clean one. Not losing anybody in the process. Boom Esports will be looking at the elimination field, thinking to themselves that, ooh, we gotta do something about this. And is that something going to be Boom Esports taking out FaZe Clan? Maybe not still, because that high ground that they have is kind of nice as well to hold.
True, seems like more teams happen to be lurking nearby. Boom, we're trying to just get the highest point of view. Our BTR now stepping into Unit Alliance's compound. Now we're waiting for Rosemary Smell Blood. I don't know if they're going to show up here again. Well, we might as well just call him Bloody Mary at this point. He is the Bloody Mary for all the teams out there. On the side of BTR, things didn't go so well so far. They're playing it on the outer circle. But the problem is they always caught themselves in the middle of the net crossfire. And for you to lie scattered about, they're trying to do the same here, outflanking each other, but it's just opening the distance between the players.
Well, I can understand the spread from Udo Alliance since they have the Pachinki Hill, and you have that very, very nice elevation. You just need to take care of different angles, the entry point onto the hill. So that's why they're opening up that space, and they have BTR in front of them, and we can see BTR not really attempting to go up to that high ground, just because the entry point is taken care of by Udo Alliance.
And just difficult for them. There's no... Every single time they're trying to do something about their position, they have a mission to do. Just somebody try to pull them back. There's always this challenges they have to face, which is not convenient and the worst timing possible every single time. Though we do have Pygmy taking the trenches so far. I'm not sure if the church is actually not really. It's still in there somewhere. But Morph taking on the southern part. Alter Ego going away from everybody else. Now they're turning over to Pygmy. Feels like they're really smelling blood from them.
Oh, Circle moves away entirely from the high ground. Boom Esports, decent entry. We can see how fast they're moving now from the northern side. FaZe Clan making the same move as well. Big Fam this their time to defend. FaZe Clan shooting on the Boom, and they managed to get Frenzy. FaZe Clan, that is the elimination that they're looking for. Isaac takes out Bombin. Razy gets taken out. Boom Esports, are they eliminated? They are! This opens up the opportunity for Alter Ego!
Oh no! This is it! Boom! Definitely devastated right now! Hands! The heads in their hands! The palm face themselves! What just happened? As Alter Ego taking the advantage, they will try to flee. They reposition themselves immediately when Boom being eliminated, knowing the fact they cannot lose their spot at this very moment.
Oh, Tony K on his knees. FaZe Clan will be happy to pick up this point if they can take out Tony K. But Vin Torres now putting focus onto SDX. A lot of teams passing by. Vin Torres will need time to reset. He's super duper low at this moment. Alter Ego, welcome to the club.
Finally start to shoot, despite the knowing there's a lot at stake for Alter Ego. Rosemary know where is the weakest position to be at. He looks straight into Kwang right now. Open space, no covers. Well, Rosemary, he got two way of thinking here. While I'm trying to focus on what's in front of me, I have to make sure I'm safe as well. Straight away he popped his smoke the moment he opened fires, not giving any sort of information towards the side of Team Flash. Now that's quick thinking coming out from this player. Bloody Mary it is. Same 9 taking on BTR. One more BTR in problem. Morph taking the shack away out of STX's hand. They are in the center of the Gutcoff field. Morph scattered about. But we do want to see the fight that happening on Alter Ego. Shutting down on FaZe even.
Ooh. Oh man, that's the fight that they want to take as well. 5 elimination points now for Alter Ego. Udo Alliance. Looks like they might lose Jimmy OP here. Oh, Flash! Flip car right in front of the side of Yoru.
What a tragic ending. Oh my god. The worst possible case scenario at the worst possible timing on the side of Udo Alliance. Now in that split, maybe not Yuri going in with a spray. Hitting on two on the ground, one left. Udo Alliance shaken and they shook. And while that Adik tried to make a comeback and make some damage control out of this, can he survive?
Wow, brilliant play by Yoru and brilliant follow-up as well. Yoru took out the members of Judo Alliance just like that. Mob GPX now has 5 elimination points, and now Judo Alliance only has Ade Luke.
He managed to escape in the very last minute. On the side of Adik Luke, he needs to think about how to survive. I don't think he got enough smokes for himself, but 7-9 taking on Team Flash. Kwang again, after being scouted out by Alter Ego before, now happened to be Team Flash in the center of attention of everybody else here. But Pygmy and Voin, can Voin do it? A bit too far from the third person, which can be 3-1 formation for Voin. But there's going to be a jump shot, while Zeta jumping and being smashed down. Pygmy, their solitude works well. This is the defense we've been waiting for.
Oh, nice shot through the window by Vexy. And that's going to be the point that they're going to pick up right now. But Alter Ego, Octa just finished off Schwabs. Alter Ego is going to pick up points more out of Vampire Esports now. Man, I really want to see what's happening at Alter Ego. But that could be a long range by Alter Ego right now. Look at the minimap, they do have the circle.
But surprisingly, Morph is rising up as well. He got the most elimination out of all across the board here. While Sam9 is still fighting Team Flash. This took them quite a long time to wrap things up here with Gig Fam being a third party behind. Sam9 in trouble. Pygmy coming up as well. Team Flash Young managed to give a bit of support at the back, but Sam9 caught themselves in the trap of this shack, sacrificing Team Flash plays. But Sam9 survived so far, with Lo Yu and Yuha managed to be still be alive, but Gosu on the other hand, leaving only Young down there. 11 bullets left. What can you do?
11 bullets on his AK. Nothing else to loot around him. I don't know what he can do with that, but I do know what Tony K is doing with Hunts for You. And Tony K knocked him down. But no elimination yet. Probably a long range. Schwabs will be the one to finish off Hunt for You. Looks like it's an engagement between Alter Ego and Vampire Esports.
Voin, key in and out. That's gonna be the last of them. Still gonna be one of the teams at the very bottom, but nice valid effort in this last Irangles. They have 2 more Mirama after this. But so far, Alter Ego, can they take that #1 spot or phase where the one player can do some sort of change? With a 10-point gap between them and Talon. You do Lions, I have to say, not the change they need for now. They have to stay put where they're at. But Pygmy, out of nowhere, now making it difficult for all the teams out there.
Oh, yes, Pygmy now seems to be the team that's going around finding fights. And they're starting right now. Let's see who will be the next target. But for Young T, he's still here. He's with Sam9. Sam9 circling around. Okay, Sam9, because he saw the smoke, they probably have an idea that somebody is there. But they don't have a good clear shot yet. Okay, this nade. Close one. Little bit of a clip on the depth, but he's fine.
Young just buying his own time. Waiting for the inevitable. Just about time's ticking while they're waiting for the push. But feels like Sam9 not interested in him at all. Maybe they're just going the other way around due to the smoke just now found it out. Dap almost exploded. What? Snipes?
Okay, Gigfam butting it from afar. Take it outside, take it out depth. And that could help Young T. Young T now has this first aid. Time bot thanks to Gigfam from a distance snipes. And the rest of Gigfam helping Young T.
What kind of ninja is Young now? How can this guy be so lucky at the perfect time? And Gigfam didn't even spot him out. Now Sam9 being ambushed due to their actions to take down on Team Flash last player. Now they're eating their own medicine. They're tasting their own bitterness of dying. In the center of the crossfires, Gigfam wiping the floor clean, leaving Team Flash to be safe by themselves.
And I noticed that Alter Ego as part of the circle. Not too bad for them, for a team that is starting to connect placement points, by the way. And now Gigfam and Sam9. Nade! Beautifully tossed it by Audrey, knocking out Lo Yu. That resetting up and follow-up nade from Audrey. Audrey want to eliminate Sam9.
Painful to watch when the one that been chased early on still survived. Young is like...
I gotta record that and tell Young that this is probably how you sound.
can't
In
even.
Chuchu's mind, that is.
How did that happen?
Oh! Oh no. Not the player that they want to lose. But Rosemary still has space to crawl in. While the other teams cancel each other with more GPS coming onto Vampire Esports. Stone on the other side, Yoru on the lower ground. Yoru cooking up this stage. He needs his teammate to buy time for him. Cover fire coming in. Yoru crosses onto Stone. Stone relocates himself.
Oh, that name was huge! Now coming out from Stone. Stone did it yesterday, he did it again today. Vampires, they are coming back from the dead. Now they are flying like how they should be for vampires. At the supersonic wave, not so much as Zero. And Boo Boo taking down on Newsy, down on the ground. Tourniquet trying to make a bit of damage control. Open up the angle, open up the smoke. But Boo Boo giving the pressure on. Vampires is too close for comfort right now. It's Boo Boo giving the pressure and keep closing the distance. But where the shots coming from? Wait, wow, why? How?
Okay, alright. It's coming from all directions at this moment. Mob GPX still up against the Vampire Esports with the soul standing close onto them. Tony K with the DBS was knocked down. Zero. But the fight's not over yet though. Hazel's on the other side. Hazel together with Yoru is still active. Hazel with an M4 sprays onto the side of Schwabs. Schwabs takes cover behind the vehicle. Still alright for now, but Hazel needs to move forward because of the blue.
Oh, this is so ugly and so messed up right now. So many teams happen to be just butting into somebody else's business. So nosy for all the players out there. We're talking about Pygmy and also Alter Ego smelling blood again on the side of Bloody Mary. We do have Octa just giving up the backup in case they needed one. And Morph were fighting vampires with Pygmy and also another team. I think it was just now, was it FaZe? Happened to be butting into the business. And now GigFam as well. It feels like GigFam is just being busybody as ever, trying to be in everyone's business today.
Yeah, and that's how they got 11 eliminations now. GigFam. This round they seem to be doing it, but they are being challenged by Mob GPX, who's doing very well as well. Full squad with 9 eliminations. After all that mess, gotta give it up to them. But now Audrey, right in front of Mob GPX. Mob GPX. Gotta be careful of Audrey. Zero behind the tree. Now Audrey exposes himself.
Out of nowhere, GigFam secures 11 elimination by themselves here today in the very last wrangle. And now going in at the back line, Pygmy taking on Boo Boo Hoo. And they cannot be safe at all. The moment you were thinking overconfident yourself that nobody's gonna shoot me from behind, there will be somebody, some set of eyes watching. But young Team Flash is still there.
Wow, yeah, and GigFam did not pursue him. But Octa also at the circle. That is going to be huge. Victorious has the circle as well. Yoru will take out Snipes. Audrey right by Audrey with his nade. This is going to be his last nade. 10 eliminations now for Mob GPX. Yoru evaded that first nade, evaded the Molly as well. And now Audrey moving in with the close quarters.
And Audrey trying to jump shot himself. Well, might be in the crosshair of Zero, who's been waiting here. Moth, Yoru, pretty low himself. FaZe Clan decided we want to play in the open space. We don't want to play alongside with the small hills where these guys are at right now, because the circle just shifted away and Gig will try to move. Look at how Gig just open up the space between each other. Look how confident they are to take different angles all by themselves here, with Icing going still at their old position. FaZe on the other hand being boxed in every angle possible. Jabrangi needs to leave.
But Audrey arrives just to loot up his sparks. FaZe Clan eliminated. Alter Ego, the only team at the top, still alive.
Nothing can stop them. With one player Octa left, he got himself quite covered with that one big tree, one oak tree to take covers with. Pygmy on the other hand, still have a trio. The one with the most is going to be GigFam with 12 eliminations. Seems goes for Pygmy at 10 eliminations. Yeah, but the gap in between is just too big, immensely big. But Pygmy finish off the last of Alter Ego. Will be enough for them to secure the number one spot. Another one down. But wait, Team Flash is still there.
Oh yes, Team Flash Young T is still there at the northern side. Nobody cares about him. Now it seems like it's between Big Time as well as a GigFam. Audrey spraying, gets one. And now can he get another one on the other side? Well, Young T is monitoring the situation. Sonics will block the one in. Isaiah for an off angle will knock down Jabrangi. Probably going to get another one. Spraying onto the other end as well. Vexy is okay.
If this Team Flash Young managed to secure this chicken dinner, I might just cry because it's just so hilarious. Back to the side of Isaac, they try to finish off even though they have an awkward angle. Audrey got run down. He got finished off in the very last minute. Pygmy eliminated. Oh, Young is going in for the kills now. It's 2v1 is doable. The one that Gigfan helped to save in the last minute just now against 7-9 will fight them. The fate destined fighters. Team Flash versus Destiny Savior, Gig Fam.
Man, you know what they say? Don't bite the hand that feeds you. Yeah, Gig Fam is probably going to get this chicken dinner. Nowhere to go. Open space. Blue behind him. It's a matter of time. Ladies and gentlemen, do you want to join the countdown?
It's all about the blue zone, and there's no way they're gonna watch this one, right? I mean, like, this is Young going on solo for the longest time. Gigfan saved his back so hard just now. Now, it's all about the blue zone. I think it's all about timing. It's less than a minute. If he actually scores this, it's gonna be a miracle.
Yeah, it is definitely a miracle if he does that. Nothing's gonna stop Gigfam from securing the chicken dinner. And they did it. They did it. Chicken dinner for Gigfam.
All is planned out. It's perfectly well orchestrated by Gigfam. We're gonna go and save Team Flash Young. Make sure that we shut down on Sam 9. We're gonna meet him back for the top 2 game. And they made it through both teams.
And Gigfam getting his chicken dinner, giving the home fans something to cheer about. And we can see them really relieved. Letting go the pressure right now with this chicken dinner. And the star of this show. Most damage dished out. The newcomer in Gigfam, Isaac.
I'm loving this. Also, when it comes to Audrey, he's doing well himself too. But can it be a massive impact of change when it comes to the rankings where Gigfam's at? With 2 more Mirama maps remaining for the entire season of Spring 2024, this PMSL. Also, we need to know, did the side of the top 3 will change anytime soon here?
Oh man, my head is hurting right now. Like, how close is Alter Ego to Boom Esports now? Can't wait for that score, but of course we gotta hold our horses now while we celebrate Gigfam getting the chicken dinner, and of course the new addition transferred from DBT, Izane, with the most damage, 1030 damage, is our MVP this time.
Took him quite a long time to finally fit in the role and to work out the chemistry for Gigfam, but hey, we're always gonna have more seasons to go. I'm loving the fact we have 3 seasons this year. So it will give them so much room and opportunity to show what they're made of when it comes to the next one.
Now, these are the teams showing what they're made of as well. There's still a lot of Indonesian teams up here besides Gigfam. We got Pygmy, Mob GPX have been brilliant. Yoru, the man of Mob GPX. And we still have Alter Ego up here. No sign of Boom so far.
Oh, Boom. This seems to be a shaky, very extremely scary situation for them, because we do see a witness. Alter Ego is on the rise here, but where do they fare? But before we look at the overall, let's just relive the highlight and appreciate the moment once more.
Well, Gig Fam scoring the chicken dinner for the home fans to celebrate with 15 eliminations, so that's 25 points. But our big boys, Alter Ego, 9 points this round. Not enough yet to catch Boom, but definitely they're within 1-digit difference now.
Yep, especially when Boom is not in the top 8 at the current moment. Now that's going to be really concerning for the side of Boom. And not just that, Pick Me out of nowhere. It feels like right now is the rise of the second page where they realize, hey, we're going to have fun, and where the fun actually meets its end. And this is where they start to shine brilliantly, but it's a bit too late now. But on the side of Sam 9, still around there somewhere, but here comes Boom. Only score 1 point. You do Alliance as well. Talon barely too. Naraki after that supreme Nepeko performance, dropping the ball here.
Looking at this chart, right, it's real scary right now. 1 point for Boom, 2 points for Talon. Alter Ego, oh man. 2 more games to go. This is going to be insane right now. And after this, I think these teams will get a longer break. The pep talk for these teams is going to be the most crucial pep talk that they have had, especially for Boom, who has not won at PMSL before.
That's so close. 7 points! 7 points! Even if we ended up as a tiebreaker, Cloud, look at the placement points. This is insanely close.
Yeah, if we get a tiebreaker, it's still going to be super tight, because that tiebreaker could come like, it could be one team gets a chicken dinner and the other team gets the other, and then it's placement points. Then it's like, there's so many things for tiebreaker, because like what you said, it is so close. Even placement points, chicken dinner, they are at the same right now. Elimination points, I wouldn't say it's too far with the 2 rounds more, so it can be insane towards the end. This is going to be crazy. Talent to catch up, maybe still. Let's see what happens. But for FaZe to catch, it's kind of hard.
But FaZe can do the impossible. We've seen that, especially when it comes to Miramar map. They love Miramar map. Quite worrying, really. I don't know if they can actually just leave FaZe out, but we're gonna have to wait and see, because that's what happened in FaZe last season. I think it was during PMGC or something else entirely. But back towards our second page. Well, this is gonna be the one that make it difficult for the top 5. I'm gonna say it out loud. RK and Gig Fam, and also that was Morph just now. It's making it so difficult for all these guys and Pick Me.
Yeah, this is clearly playing for pride, not gonna lie. And that is what the Gig Fam did. They played for pride, they played for the home fans, for them to celebrate a chicken dinner, and they did it. So great work there for Gig Fam, and that's a tribute to the home fans for sure. But other than that, narrative-wise, Gig Fam, 7-9, I think a lot of people know the banter between the two teams, and Gig Fam now has the upper hand. But we'll pass it back to our host to know what's happening on ground.
Just like the Indonesian fans who are loud and proud, so are the Indonesian teams who are currently in the lead. Top 3 right now. And us Malaysians are questioning whether or not we might be seeing our team Udo Lions be able to pick up the trophy. Tash Buddy on stage with Rosemary from Alter Ego. And this is one of the players from last season's defending champions for PMSL SEA Fall. Rosemary, how are you feeling now that you are on the running to be up in the top 3?
Gimana perasaan kamu sekarang yang sekarang kamu udah menduduki puncak klasmen?
Ya perasaanku sekarang ya seneng banget lah dengan hasil yang kita dapat di beberapa match kali ini. Ya semoga di 2 match terakhir bisa lebih perform lagi gitu.
Yeah, of course, I feel great that we are right now in top 3 position, and yes, I just hope that the last 2 games we're gonna perform.
Last 2 games, they are going to be performing. That is the question of the day, because you are currently 7 points behind Boom Esports. And Boom Esports has been very strong in the lead from league stage all the way till now. You have managed to bridge the gap here. What is your feeling about being able to overtake Boom? Are you good? What's your plan here when it comes to Boom Esports? Are you going to be trying to stop the momentum, or are you just going to be as aggressive as you can to overtake them?
Okay, sekarang poin kamu sama Boom itu nggak terlalu jauh, cuman minus 7. Okay, kita tahu ya Boom itu konsisten banget dari Liga. Apakah rencana kamu dan juga Ai, adakah kamu bakal ngebegal mereka ataupun kamu bakal main seagresif mungkin supaya mendapatkan poin yang lebih banyak?
Ya kalau dari kita pribadi sih mungkin main kayak kita biasa lah, nggak terlalu memikirkan itu. Jadi kayak enjoy aja game per game dan nikmatin aja hasil apapun yang kita dapat gitu loh.
Yeah, I don't think that we gonna do something ridiculous. We just gonna focus on ourselves, enjoy the game, and try to focus more on like every match.
Right, focusing on match by match is what we have been seeing right now, and Alter Ego has managed to really bring us the points. Now, let's talk a little bit about patterns, because last season PMSL SEA Fall, you guys did an epic comeback on day 3, and now it seems that you guys are doing that today in the finals of Spring. Why is this something that you guys tend to do? Is it because of momentum? Is it because of something you adjust? Can you share with us a little bit?
Okay, kalau kita lihat dari season lalu, kalian itu menjadi juara dengan melakukan epic comeback di hari terakhir, dan sekarang kalian juga sedang melakukan, bisa dibilang epic comeback lah. Bisa cerita nggak kenapa hal ini terjadi? Adakah emang itu dari momentum yang kalian dapat ataupun emang ada hal rahasia?
Kalau dari kita pribadi sih nggak ada hal rahasia sih. Mungkin ya puji Tuhan di match kali ini kita bisa mendapatkan hasil yang maksimal lah. Walaupun nggak bisa triple WWCD, ya gua harap nanti di 2 match terakhir bisa sesuai dengan ekspektasi kita lah nanti.
I don't really think about it. I just like think. I mean, how do I say this? It's just like we focusing on our game, and then we praise to God that we managed to perform the way that we expect to perform. So the last 2 games, I hope that we can get the maximum point that we expect.
Maximum point that they can expect. Now the question begs whether or not these defending champions from fall season last year will be able to defend their title, or will we be seeing another team raise the trophy? That is a question of the day, and for now I'm going to toss it back to our casters to see what's up next.
Didn't get our expectation to have a triple chicken in a day. Bro, you're gonna get hat-trick of the trophy. That's way bigger than chicken in a day, bro.
Obviously, that was a cool interview by him. Also want to add on, right? So we heard it from go. I'm just going to give some insider. So Kent through message says no pressure. What belongs to you will come to you. Yeah, so that is the coach of Boom Esports, by the way. I mean, it's
So
now 7
deep.
points between the two of them. It is, yeah, he's a very philosophical guy. If you want to know how philosophical he is, check out the podcast Not the Listen. Shameless plug here. Yeah,
Check
on
it out,
my
guys.
channel. Yeah,
Do you have any specific date and time for you to post that, by the way?
it's already up for like few weeks.
I mean, like, for the next few episodes. Come on, everybody wants to know about it. If you fix a schedule, you just wait every Wednesday, you know?
You guys gotta subscribe and you'll find out. You'll find out in the next few days there will be another new episode.
Do
Yeah.
it, guys. You won't regret it, I promise you. But speaking of which, right? I mean, that interview, they don't have a triple chicken. So he got a lot of expectation out of his team for Rosemary. It's just today will be a bit later when they actually wake up. And I love the fact Rosemary can actually happily rest when he's being eliminated early. And the comeback of the team trying to push whatever they can, even though Rosemary two times in a row, I think in Erangel he being eliminated early just now, and then they still managed to deliver the execution despite Rosemary being eliminated early. Now he can have a bit of a relief moment for the side of Rosemary for now.
Yeah, it's great that the other teammates are stepping up, but we're also gonna step out, not step up, but step out for a break, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see you guys for Miramar when we're back after this break.
Hi everyone! In this devlog, we'll be introducing the all-new bolt-action sniper rifle attribute, Bullet Penetration. Shots now not only penetrate vests and bodies, but they can also damage multiple enemies in the bullet's path. However, the damage dealt is reduced by 50% each time it pierces an enemy. We hope that by adding this attribute, it can give players more room to showcase their skills. Players can also utilize this new attribute to achieve a double elimination with just one shot. Do keep in mind that landing a headshot increases the odds of achieving a double elimination with one shot, and the damage dealt differs between bolt-action sniper rifles. If you're interested in this challenge, let's find out which bolt-action sniper rifle is best suited for it. Let's start with the two most accessible firearms, the Kar98K and M24. When armed with either of these firearms, and facing enemies at full health with level 2 helmets, you'll be able to eliminate the first enemy while the next enemy receives massive damage instead. However, when faced with enemies not at full health with a level 2 and level 1 helmet respectively, you'll be able to achieve a one-shot double elimination. Hence, we strongly recommend the AUM or AMR. Although the AUM and AMR can only eliminate the first enemy with a level 3 helmet, but when facing enemies with level 2 helmets, you'll be able to achieve a double elimination in just one shot. And when facing enemies with a level 1 helmet or no helmet at all, you can use any of these 4 bolt-action sniper rifles to perform the incredible one-shot double elimination. That's all for the new bolt-action sniper rifle attribute. See you next time.
In ages past, the golden moon cast a mysterious color upon Nimbus Island. According to legend, there was a clever adventurer that could utilize fog and terrain to defeat powerful opponents unexpectedly and obtain the reward of the genies and magic lamps, attaining the glory of chicken dinner. Indeed, this is sky-high spectacle. Anyone can be the one.
PUBG Mobile's 6th birthday is just around the corner. A merry 6th anniversary to all friends old and new. In version 3.1, we have lots of new content and updates for players. May you have a wonderful 6th anniversary celebration. In the Sky High Spectacle themed mode, the gigantic Nimbus Island appears on the flight path. If you'd like to begin a mystical journey, then grab a parachute and drop on in. Nimbus Island is a magnificent city in the sky. The Day Island offers a wide field of view, making it the perfect place to show off your gun skills. The night island boasts charming scenery, but veils itself in fog. Extra caution is advised. Eliminate all enemies on the island. Harness all the blessings you can from the magic lamps, and collect ample supplies along with an extra respawn card. These are your crucial measures on the road to chicken dinner. Don't fret if you're unable to enter Nimbus Island. You can board the Sky Treasure Ship and unlock crates. Or with the aid of the treasure map, find crates that grant extra supplies. The all-new two-seater vehicle, Flying Carpet, is sure to become your trusty accomplice on this adventure. Aside from this, plenty of mystical items will aid you in eliminating your enemies or in pranking your teammates. On this 6th anniversary, the battleground will be full of interesting spots to check out. Treasure lies where fun begins. Hurry and gather your teammates for an adventure. As for Classic Mode, the Miramar map has been majorly updated in this version. We have integrated 2 new districts, Truck Stop and Partona. Furthermore, with this update comes a special weather condition, Sandstorm. Players caught in a sandstorm will continuously lose health, so be sure to avoid them. As for firearms, the P90 SMG has received a major revision and will be the first airdrop submachine gun, posing a significant threat. The new version of the P90 is available through airdrops, uses unique 5.7mm ammo, has a fast rate of fire, and has very low recoil. It comes with a suppressor and laser sight. The sight can switch between 2 different magnification levels, but it cannot be equipped with other firearm attachments. Hurry and try out the new P90. Many new maps are coming, including a new blade ball gameplay, where you can now use frying pans to deflect balls back at opponents. New grenade blade balls have been added, so beware of blade balls detonating after the countdown ends. The character switch device has added a new zombie transformation feature. The option to transform into a zombie and infect downed players is now available. When editing as a team, teammates editing the same object is no longer a concern. There are still even more improvements to check out that support your creative freedom. An option to retain the equipment from a match has been added, and the match-wide detectable action management system will help you retain your items and progress for an improved gameplay experience. A new smart generator function has been added that invites players to enter any text, and the game will automatically generate a grouped object according to the prompt. Come over to World of Wonder and write what you'd like to say. Enchantopia will continually be updated, and in these updates, players without creator authorization will be able to enter the Progress Hub, challenge map creation stages, experience the joys of map creation, and will even have a shot at becoming an authorized creator. In the new version, we are also launching a major feature, the all-new home system. In the home system, players can freely build their dream homes and interact with friends. In Cheer Park, we have also added the home shop and create a space that highlights their personality. Home building mode will also support collaborative editing by up to 4 players. Have fun building a house with your friends. Gather your friends and start building a home together. That's a wrap for the main 6th anniversary content. Update PUBG Mobile for more exciting content to explore. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome to Tropicana Gardens Mall. With us here today, my name is Faisal, and together with me, the lovely
Tash Bunny, and it's really exciting today because we have hit the last 2 games, which is happening very, very soon, but we just had a very long break. So to warm it up a bit, why don't we just shake it off?
Shake It Off.
Shake it off.
Before we shake it off, I would like to wish all our Muslim friends out there, selamat berbuka puasa. Alright,
right.
Tasha, kita dah dapat pun tenaga. We've got our energy, we've got our food, we've got our water. Most important, we don't want to be dehydrated. We're going to do a little dance bit, and we are going to be giving away free t-shirts for those of you here at Tropicana Gardens Mall. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Alright, let's get our jeep to find our main person.
Let's see. There we go.
Alright, let's find out and see if these girls or these wonderful ladies can dance. Yeah, 5 seconds. Ready? In 3, 2, 1. Take it away.
Do a dance move. Oh, what's this?
That's called waving. That's
Called waving?
called waving. You gotta dance. You gotta dance. Move your head. Alright, alright. Although that's cheering and clapping.
Oh, she did it. Yeah, there we go. Congratulations.
Let's give them some free t-shirts. Alright. Okay, Tasha, I think I want you to pick the next one, okay?
All right, actually,
All right.
We'll ask Mr. Genie. Mr. Genie, who can we have as our next dance master? I think it's moving toward. Hey, where'd it go?
Moving? Is it moving?
Is it, oh,
moving?
there we go. Whoa!
Oh,
Look at
instant.
her. Instantly, we got one. All right. Do you have any dance moves for us? Yes? Oh, she looks really excited. Okay, ready. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, that's a heart. All right. Oh, she stood up. Oh.
She looks like she has a stomach ache.
She looks like she's miming.
Alright,
Are you trying
alright.
to tell us something? Blink twice if you need help.
Blink twice if you need help. Okay, all right, fantastic, congratulations. I think we have one more.
We have one more.
t-shirts.
We have one more. We have one more.
t-shirts.
Yeah, we have one more. Okay,
Come on,
Faisal.
come on, Genie. Come on, Genie. Find me a strong.
Oh wait,
energetic
we have
person.
someone who was waving just now. Does the genie want him?
Mana?
There, right there in the middle.
Nama dia start dengan F macam nama saya.
Oh, should we?
Mana?
Should we? Is it?
Wah, kita dah jumpa.
Oh, it's someone else. There we go.
Mr. Bandana. Where's Mr. Bandana?
Where is Mr. Bandana? Where is he sitting at?
Oh, there you
Oh,
are.
there
buddy.
he
Okay,
is.
sorry, I didn't see you. All right, in 5 seconds, you have 5 seconds. Got it? Okay,
Wait, he's
ready?
standing up. All right, lots of space, lots of space. Are you ready? All right, 1, 2, 3. Oh.
Zapin itu. Itu
Zapin. Yep.
Itu
Oh.
Zapin. Wait.
Oh, that's
Zapin
Gangnam Style.
and then main piano. Fantastic.
Oh, wait, moves. Oh.
I've never seen Zapin and together with playing the piano. That is fantastic, bro. I like
This
that.
is
I like
more
that.
than 5 seconds
More than
already.
5 seconds. It's okay, let's give him a free t-shirt. Fantastic. Loving it. Tasha, your turn. All right,
Alright.
ready? Zapin, eh?
Oh, my turn.
Dikit barat lah, dikit barat.
Dikit barat tu apa lah?
Ui, terbaik. Dikit barat lah. Kamu,
Oh, I don't remember lah. It's been in school lah. Okay, Faisal, why don't you?
Bi, dikit barat. Okay,
ready?
You
I can hold your
nyanyi.
mic.
You nyanyi, I buat.
Dikit barat.
Ini dia. For those watching at home, Dikit Barat is actually a traditional dance here in Malaysia. Okay, we're going to show you later, not now. Yeah, later.
Yeah, later. Because right now,
Yeah, wow, right now. What do we
right
have?
now, we have 2 more games to see who brings home this beautiful trophy beside me.
You're telling me there's final 2 games.
This final 2 games.
That's it. After this, we final champion.
Final champion.
Are you ready?
1 slot for PMGO.
1 slot.
Only 1 slot. So let's see who gets it. Casters, what do you think?
We think and we are arguing between Boom and Alter Ego in the chat and everywhere else, but maybe FaZe will push up in the last minute, who knows. But when it comes to the introduction, we are here again with me, Choo Choo, for your English caster, alongside with the amazing as always, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and well, I wish I could dance. I wouldn't mind getting that
Shirt.
that T-shirt. I would do it for the dance. But I would also do it for the championship, just like how these teams will need to do it after this. And I still kind of think that's really going to boil down between Boom Esports and Alter Ego. It's starting to look real scary now.
It's too close for comfort, and also we do know when it comes to Miramar, anything can happen in this big map because there's so many space, there's so many room for them to actually place themselves in the best sweet position ever. Plus, sometimes the unexpected happens here. That's the thing, the unexpected. That's what's scary the most.
Yeah, it's It's scary that I'm getting the text right now. But anyway, yeah, no better time than to ask, right, Mr. Producer? But our top 4 gunslingers right now is going to be Gig Fam. Because in the previous round they were amazing. They scored the chicken dinner that allowed the local fans to cheer for something at least. And also, Smoke Specialist. Wow, that's a lot.
Wow. Well, they are smoking. Just now they secured the chicken, but will that chicken make a big impact for the team up there? That's a big question. Who will they seek for when it comes to the first blood in the map later on, with remaining of 2 more Miramar map? And the teams that on top, they are fidgeting because they are hoping and praying, please don't aim for us in the next 2 maps.
But look at the stats here, right? So we're gonna play the last 2 maps in Miramar. Boom has the best stats of them all. Alright, so that is one. No Talon inside, no Alter Ego inside, but we do have FaZe Clan here. For FaZe Clan to make it, they need to obviously come big in the final 2 rounds and all have to hope that the top 3 teams above them don't score much.
Okay, but things will change, yeah, regardless of that. But I do want to see if RRQ gonna do something extraordinary, because we do see I'm a bit sad the fact that RRQ was fighting Talon way too early. I was hoping those 2 teams trying to demolish all the teams from 2 sides and just squeeze them down until the end. But if they're meeting up too early, nobody will try to disrupt the flow of the top teams.
I'm looking at the possibility, right? Okay, so Boom is at Impala, Alter Ego is at El Azhar, so that's quite far between them. Talon is in Chumacera, so that's quite far as well. So at least from the predicted drop spot wise, they are not like next to each other. They're not like, okay, Lost Loners, you got Udo Alliance and STX next to each other. That's sort of near. So I guess that would depend on the circle and where do they rotate from there.
Predicted drop spot, just in case you guys have no clue. Maybe they change it in the last minute, who knows, because this is where they will try to go crazy, because it's down and boiled down to only a couple of points, maybe even a tie. Do we even have to go to the stretch where the tiebreaker down to even the placement points? Now that's going to be Boom advantage. And also this season you can see how big of a difference it can make from the head start point as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, right, like if Boom didn't get that 30-point maximum hit start point, then maybe Alter Ego would have overtaken them. So yeah, that is how important the hit start point is. I did hear this chatter about with some people say that the hit start point is only like 1 game and it can switch. This is where it means when it's only a few points difference, right? So yeah, it just shows how important the hit start point is. And I think we might have the same here.
Oh no!
Oh, okay. I'm surprised. Okay, talk to me about FaZe Clan.
Okay, I have a feeling Talon and RRQ have the same mindset. I feel like they will tail each other out again because they have sort of the same trail going into the center of the circle as well. So that might be the advantage for FaZe Clan, provided they actually take the advantage of that. About you, how about Talon in that case?
Well, I think I'll just go based on the numbers, right? So Talon is number 3 right now, and they've been showing up a little bit better, I guess. Okay, a little bit better as compared to RRQ. I mean, we had the Nepeko moment, but even the Nepeko moment was cancelled by the red face moment. So that's how Talon got my vote.
It's a close one. It's not anybody's game at this point, really. It would be so surprising by the end of today. All the team mentioned is actually not the one that actually taking the throne away. Now that's going to be funny, and that's going to be hilarious even, because it's going to be traumatizing for the teams that are dying out there to get that number 1 spot. But like I mentioned before, the head start point really give Boom a boost up there. And I personally feel like I want to see Boom. They got the number 1 league in the overalls 3 weeks long. Can they close up in a fashion where they still get number 1 for the grand final?
Yeah, this question will be answered in 2 more rounds. I don't think it'll be answered in this round. I think it'll go down to the wire for sure, just because of how the points are at this moment. So 2 rounds, and we'll get to know the answer. Geek Fam, lineup wise, they're still sticking with the same lineup from the Chicken Dinner lineup, so Tamil is taking a break. But we have a swap for the twins. Zaxi is allowing his brother to play.
Oh, I do wish they both are playing, but I feel like maybe they have a different sort of mindset. BTR are really having a tough time here today. They just couldn't breathe, suffocated, molded over by so many teams. But we do have Chua. Oh man, I love Chua so much, but I do want to see what Nate have to offer.
Wow, interesting. So this is actually the
First time,
debut for Nate. He is the newest addition to the Xavier from this season. So interesting to see him play. Probably going to play for the last 2 rounds since realistically the Xavier won't be able to catch the number 1. And for Judo Alliance, Flex only played a couple of games and we have Leon's back in the lineup.
But I do feel like Flex get the team back together for a bit in terms of the momentum. His addition in the last few maps did make an improvement. Not as big impact as we hope it will be like the first day. But at least they are not dropping the ball entirely after Flex subbing in just now.
Oh, looks like Zeta, the young prodigy player, subbed out this time. Probably going to be for the final 2 rounds. And I think that will make sense of whoever makes the substitution now, and they're the team that has nothing much to play for except for pride. It is more of just letting them run for the next 2 rounds and give them that exposure that they deserve.
I agree. When it comes to Boom, FaZe Clan, also in terms of maybe even Alter Ego, there's definitely not going to be any swaps for now. But as TX, it feels like they want to swap a bit for their drop spot possibly, while they're discussing over that right now. But as TX, I feel like they have what it takes. I'm waiting for their next season. Can they be stronger?
Yeah, and I guess if your definition of what it takes is to be the champion, we need to wait for the next season that will be played in Thailand. But for now, we'll head on to our first Miramar. Let's go.
That was smooth and perfect timing by Sir Cloud, the lord of the time. But back to us a game. We do have the flight path a bit more towards the northern side, and this is where Boom fares the best. They love this map so much. Same goes for FaZe. But speaking of DX, can they still push up? I think it's quite difficult. They are quite down there. But will it be enough? The point gap is not too big, but to get number 1 they have to score themselves at least 20-ish point in 2 maps in a row.
But let's not forget, the other teams also need to drop. So for the chance of Boom, Alter Ego, Talon, FaZe Clan, Judo Alliance, all of them to drop, like no points, 1 point, 2 points, and Xavier gets 20 plus points each round. Yes, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. And I guess they are also realistic about it. And that's why they made the substitution.
Boom dropping quite early on top of Impala. And I do want to see if any teams, like in this case, like you mentioned before, the top teams have to be dropped out quite early for that to happen. With this sort of circle, it's possible because Boom just contradicting on the way where the circle is right, and they have to cut across so many teams. But if they want to be safe, they can take a bit of a longer rotation instead.
Well. Looks like it's going to be a El Pozo circle. Normally, the Xavier drops there. Monte Nuevo is going to be Sem9. So Sem9, if they continue there, they're going to have a good start at least. Hopefully, they'll be able to get a vehicle without bumping into other teams. So far, based on our observer view, we don't see any tussle for vehicles. So that's going to be cool for now.
Imagine it's Boom versus AE in the early rounds. Now that's going to be really rough for these two teams. Just happen to be clashing early. But Talon, I feel like they are just trying to find, as per usual, vehicles and all the loot. Team Flash and DX, I love this. Both are actually rising up the occasion, but a bit too late now for DX and Team Flash. If only they actually perform like how they did in week 1 for Team Flash, and starting off day 1 of Grand Finals like how they did before, definitely will be up there. But well, it's a bit too late now. And there's no crying over spilled milk for now, but on the side of Boo and LT, I do want to see, will there any challenges to just disrupt their flow?
I expect Alter Ego to be playing from the outside in because they might want to chase elimination points. Boom might play it a little bit safer, but because the circle is on all the way on the left, and that's going to be maybe they will also play it slow this time. So if that is going to be the case, then if you talk about challenge, I don't foresee a big challenge between the two, at least for the early stage. Maybe if they do meet up, it's going to be like stage 4 onwards, since they will come from the same side, but not necessarily the same routes.
That's Indonesian team or Malaysian team, by the way. I think it's Indonesian team, right?
It's the Indonesian fans. You're right.
I'm trying to catch where. Oh my god, I love the energy, man. Incredible. Just huge. Despite BTR, like, I love how the community there just keep supporting all the teams that come out of the same region. Now the Malaysians have to fight back for that. They will not keep it quiet. Outside of the game, we have another battle going on right now.
Yeah, just so waiting. Okay, getting it up there, get it up. Oh, okay. We're gonna wait for them to get onto the groove first, and I guess it's the long break that maybe cooled them off a little bit. But I'm sure they'll be back up, especially if another Malaysian team scores a chicken dinner like what GigFam did.
True. Yudu Line still stand at number 5. It's doable, it's possible, but can they keep up? Because it feels like after day 1 they crashed down so hard. It's so hard to see them back up again. Hopefully they have a bit of a reset after that long break of time. Like you mentioned, the pep talk. How did the pep talk went over like they have to get into a very calm, composed zone and just focus on this one again? With so many loud sounds and cheers, can they just focus on the game without feeling the pressure is on?
Now, Utilize is in the same boat as D Xavier, right? Like, if any miracle were to happen, it has to start from this game. If this game they don't gain anything, if it's similar like how the previous rounds were, then the last game is just playing for pride for Yudo Alliance. I'll put probably FaZe Clan in the same bracket as well, and maybe even Talon. Yeah, Talon, I'll put them in the same bracket. This game is the finale for them. It's a make or break game for them.
For FaZe though, I put them. There's 2 teams I'm gonna put in a unique bracket where they can dash like crazy fast in just within one map. These 2 is gonna be Alter Ego and FaZe. It's just FaZe. I don't know if tilted is the right word here, but it feels like they can easily be affected with how they think of the game if things didn't go accordingly as they planned to. Compared to Alter Ego, that's where they have the edge over FaZe Clan. Even though despite sometimes things don't work out as they plan it to be, Alter Ego, they have this iron will to keep pushing their limit. And there's no limit for them yet for now.
Yeah, it's I normally always calculate it as an average of 20 to 25 points if you do really well with the chicken dinner and good amount of eliminations. So if I take that into calculation, mathematically, yeah. However, they also need to depend on Boom, Alter Ego, Talon to not perform. So there's the factor of not only them, but also the factor of other teams, which they obviously cannot control. And if we were to look at like the past few rounds, like how Boom, Alter Ego, and Talon were doing, they've been doing very well, and that's why they are chasing each other now. So for FaZe Clan, yes, I guess from a logical stance, perhaps, but this round will need to be one of those at least.
That's why I said the only way for them to actually just make it a turning point here for FaZe is just crush into Boom's compound quite early and really hunt them down. And that's the only way for them to make sure that they can push to number 1. And not just that, they have to have full confidence in their firepower. If they doubt themselves even in 1 millisecond, it's gonna go down the hill so fast.
I'm thinking of the possibility of that happening, right? So Boom from Impala, FaZe from Picado. If anything, FaZe would have the advantage of getting into the circle first, putting themselves in a position that they want to be in, but whatever prime position. Looking at FaZe's way that they're playing, they like to play in the middle. I expect them to do that again. And if they do so, for Boom to reach FaZe, they need to fight other teams to come in. So they might be warned off by then. Now, we do have the circle right now. Okay, so Boom and FaZe. Okay,
Oh, they just next to each other.
Next to each other on the south. Sem9 Talon is close by, so Boom might be disrupted. And if they go to take the fight with FaZe, then the worry will be third party.
But the one actually on the north, and surprisingly, this is where creative fields happen to be in play. The one on the north, I think Morph and also, who was it, the other one? I think it was Vampires on the northern side, around on top of local area, might actually get this chicken. And this will make a difference when it comes to Boom. Have to be in the center of the migrating zone.
Well, I guess Boom will want to play it as safe as possible. And like what you said, probably play in the center. If that's going to be their plan, this time their center is going to be crowded because the circle move up north. And we have Sem9 on screen, and we're going to get the first blood here. Trong is going to contribute it to Sem9. That will get the first blood.
That's going to be the skirmish between the 13th place and the 15th place for now. Impact-wise, not much of a change when it comes to the slot to PMG. Only one slot available. Is do or die for the teams in the top 3 or even the top 5. But Rosemary spotted out Team Flash. Well, this is trouble as they got counter-fired back by Young. Oh no.
Oh, this is going to be big. Octa now. Oh man, this is bad. This is real bad. Young T on the high ground, locking in the members of Alter Ego. Alpha trying to get away as far as possible.
Oh, Young, he got a perfect sight here. They call Young dumb and broke, but this guy Young genius and rich at this point. And Gosu finish off. Oh no, Alter Ego. Oh boy. This is trouble, spelling out Boom also in trouble here at the same time. They lost 1 minute against Void. Razy fought back, and this is what we fear most for the top 2, and it's really happening.
Oh man, but Boom won the fight against Void. So Boom got 3 points after Ego. He has 1 player left, and he's going to hold on for positioning points. Right now, Yudu Alliance spending time in the blue, shooting against the Geek Fam that made the rotation in front of them. Oh man, still the narrative in my head right now is between Boom and Alter Ego. Boom, good start against Alter Ego, but Boom is still not on the clear yet because last we saw on the south side there were so many teams rotating that area.
The impossible just happened. Alter Ego leaving only Rosemary. Before this, 2 maps in a row before, he actually the one being eliminated first, but this time he has to do it alone once more. And Talon still have full squad, and they're nowhere near to be seen as well. They can just snatch away the 2nd place and just push it the last minute. At the very last map, it's doable with the Axe taking the same compound of Talon and D-Axe taking on RIQ. Alter Ego Alva, it's not even Rosemary. Alva taking creative field right in the center, straight into the compound. Where is Boom? Stuck empty face. Sem9, Vampire, and Mob, and moving towards the north direction. If they go straight into the circle, RIQ gatekeeping that side and D-Axe as well.
Yeah, wherever Alva is at right now, he is in one of the safest areas in the circle, in the valley, in the compound. Should be okay for the next few stages. But what's not going to be okay is going to be Morph GPX, Vampire Esports surrounding them. Tony K unleash a shot from the left side. Zero tries to fight back against Stone on the other end of this building. Gets onto him, but Stone actually knocked down by Yoru.
All hell breaks loose right now. More Vampire, the one actually way on the north just now, rotated all the way to the side just to take down all these teams. FaZe scattered about, reformed their formation and line. Mormon going in on the flank side, Sem9 passing by. If they're interested in this, there's going to be trouble for both Morph and FaZe, especially FaZe Clan.
Oh yes, FaZe Clan is the more critical team among these two. While Mela has the higher ground, Momo knocks down Boboku. Bobo finished off by Momon. Momon tries to get away, but Momon shot down. Mela is still in this. It's going to be Torres. The two OG players as Yoru just across him. And 249 gameplay and 0 goes down.
Oh, Sam9 is interested. Definitely, they are parking by the side. Can he take it on Moment? Oh no, a three-way wall again. Yoru is still taken out on Victorious. Mela trying to save his mate down there, which is going to be Mela trying to revive. Yuri, the last person for Morph. Where is Sam9? They are going in. The first person to scout things out while Boom struggling to make sure they have covers because Pygmy have their eyes onto them. But lucky Pygmy is quite busy. Alva barely alive.
Oh yeah, this is going to be his hiding spot for sure. He's going to stay put, stay chill, stay as quiet as possible. And this is going to be interesting, right? If Frenzy goes to Alva, then there's going to be real havoc there. It's going to be real havoc. But both sides taking each corner. So just hold on for now. Boom Esports not going to make the big moves because they only have 2 players and they know that.
Not just that, Talon on the tails by the side of another team. RRQ is hunting them down while Canny shutting down on FaZe. They got this quite a valley, just a very, not too deep, but at least give them enough covers with this uneven terrain. And the smoke will buy them time, but Yudu Lions approaching on the other angle. Sam9 climbing up, FaZe is there, and Yudu Lions just park themselves right on top of FaZe Clan here. If they make it on time, FaZe will be sandwiched down. Victorious is knocked. Can he go in?
Oh, here we go. Kenny from the bottom takes out Venturas. One of the top contenders for the #1 team. And now Kenny fighting back still. Baseland not going to give up without a fight as well. On this 40% of health, navigating around the hill. Still on the outside circle. Judo Alliance! Adding Lu will slay Kenny.
This is such a profound movement coming up from all the teams. All the top ones are actually engaging as Yudu Alliance dominating with the eliminations, shutting down on Sam9. Might actually take advantage of what's left down there. As FaZe giving away their 4th position, Yudu Alliance do have a shot at this. Since Talon still have no eliminations, Alti go down to 1. It can be anybody's game. Boom, on the other hand, their defense is just solid, rock strong. The Vanguard is remarkable.
And they're playing it very safely inside the Crater Fields. But Crater Fields starting to fill up. The Pickles, he snipes. Now Snipes will definitely be eliminated. RRQ will gain their 3rd point.
Oh, they are hunting people down. RRQ really make a big tsunami out of all the teams up there. Talon just now being tailed by RRQ. Lucky enough they managed to escape. Teething it out, biting all their nails, hoping they will not be catch up by these guys. But BTR want to challenge RRQ next.
Oh, BTR climbing up. Probably not. With the smoked up vehicle, if they climb up, they're goner for sure. But the Pickle spots up Pombit. Ooh, Pombit gets into the warehouse just in time. Lucky for him. Not knocked down, out in the open. No mercy, spots up BTR just right below him. Genforce on his knees. Lapar on the way to save him.
Oh, Yudu Lions taking out Talon. 1 knocked for now. As RRQ trying to shut down BTR from climbing up, the hike will be difficult for them. A huge hike. Team Flash on the other side of the mountain, waiting to open fire against RRQ while they're trying to hide away with whatever rocks that's left up here. But the thing is, Nomas is quite alone compared to all the other 3 teammates. It's quite far from him. Yudu Alliance will still playing in the blue zone for now, but they need to get in which way? I did look have different idea entirely while the others taking the hike. While we're looking at Boom, lost 1 mem with 3 eliminations. Alter Ego still having Alva in the center of the circle. And hopefully it's still going to stay hidden for a bit more longer between these boxes.
Oh yes, going to stay as quiet as possible while Audrey gets eliminated by Vexy. And that is Alter Ego now in the top 11. But same goes for Boom Esports, the 2 key teams. But Talon still at full squad. So I think we cannot count them out just yet. Let's see what they can come up in this round. Because if they have a full squad, they can come up with the elimination points. Joprenki sees Boom in that building. Boom, using that as a cover, they will stay as quiet as possible as well.
Pygmy just want to poke them. Boom, trying to hide himself in the warehouses. Well, I think kind of been discovered by Jabrank entirely with a mini 14 plus an 8x scope at that, so you can see clearly as day what's happening indoors. But Morph is sharing a compound with Alter Ego to end Morph. do they have enough? Remember, not really. There's going to be one player left. A lot of solo players in the center of the circle, right down inside of a crate right now.
Ooh, circle time. Okay, this is going to be big. Alter Ego should still get it together with Boom. Not too far away from the middle. It will affect the side teams a little bit more. Yes, it goes up north, but we still have Boom and Alba in it.
Don't forget, RRQ might demolish all there and bulldozing people from behind. Boom have to be extra careful after they're done with BTR. Or BTR and RRQ might part ways and try to cut across. Boom will have to be trying to take keep, but they need to get into the center as soon as possible while you do lines on the northern side. Try to finish off the fight between these two teams. They might take it too long, but here comes all the big boys. The big guns are here. DX is there on the other side of the mountain as well. While Boom try to open up the smoke, giving away the position against Alter Ego and the rest who are actually watching them from above. RRQ going in for the rush. Who will they aim for? RRQ will be the game changer in this.
Well, Udo Alliance will be the game changer for Talon now. At 7-9, looking at Udo Alliance, but they don't have a full squad. Now, Boom making their move. I wonder which route they'll take. Okay, they'll take a very safe route to stay within the circle still. But because they took that vehicle, they have exposed their position.
Boom. They don't want to overexpose themselves anymore. They just, you know what, we're going to just go for defend. And just toss a couple of utils and run away and just make sure we're going to go for that safe spot. But they're not safe at all. Pygmy taking the highest ground on the crater fill area. Try to pin them down with those tap. Vaxi. Bold and brazen. Keep the pressure on top of Boom with RRQ approaching. Alpha is just praying. Please, God, go away, everybody.
Yeah, you can see that again. God, go away. But Team Flash is not going away. They got 5 eliminations. Alpha pops up his smoke, so they know that he's there now. Podman tries to get a good clear shot, but then again, if he goes up, if he shows himself, RRQ will be waiting for the high ground.
They know exactly where Alva is right now. He's kind of cornered, boxed in by so many teams. Yeah, all the Indonesian teams, plus 1 Vietnam DE Xavier's around that corner. Udo Alliance lurking around here as well with Talon. Fighting. They're just next to the team that's heated up at the moment. And Jimmy, he will not miss that kind of sprays before, but look at the pressure by Udo Alliance. Talon is devastated right now. How to fight back?
Yeah, I mean, now they're surrounded. They clearly don't have a view of where the members of Udo Alliance is at, so it's going to be real hard for them. But the next pressure could be on to Udo Alliance because they need to move away from the circle. Speaking about pressure, Alpha, they tried to nade him down, but Alpha somehow miraculously still survived.
Now, Udo Alliance just give a light of hope, a glimmer of hope towards all the Malaysian supporters out there. With 9 eliminations, feels like not impossible to push themselves up here in the very last 2 maps. With Alpha is just so desperate. You can feel, you can smell, you can see the desperation of how can I just bury myself in the ground so nobody can see me here.
Yeah, even if it's an ostrich, puts his head into the ground, his body still can be seen. So his options are very limited now. But circle, okay. This is going to be big. This is going to be big. If it goes up north, it's going to be real messy. And Alpha and Boom both still have the circle. My goodness.
Barely. That's going to be barely hanging on. Well, at least for side of Udo Alliance, they do have the domination and map control on the northern side. That's not much of a contender except for Talon. They need to take the fight. They open up the angles and Talon kind of clustered up in one building for now, but nobody's willing to take the risk to push forward because they don't know how many utils they have left. But on the side of BTR, they're fighting for their life to get away into the circle.
Ooh. Speaking only BTR though, okay, yeah. Boom Esports, they need to move a little bit forward as well. But this is going to be the tricky part, right? With BTR behind, then, yeah, the moment they step out of any of their buildings, that's going to be real hard. And Pigback, you have them on top here. RRQ's down there. I mean, oh man, this is going to be insane here. And to exit is almost only one direction, if you think about it.
These are the troublemakers, Pygmy. They keep on poking all the teams down there. Nobody trying to poke them back because it's just too rough. Look how many teams concentrated around this area, and BTR just plays himself inside of this to get out, it's going to be a huge problem. Now, hopefully nobody tried to rush in here, but look at the nades being tossed by Frenzy and Razor and Pombit waiting at the other end. Well, we do have DX now fighting on RRQ. Everyone clustered on the southern side, and Pygmy is just happily with Tan is coming in as his debut, just happily just tapping everybody away with Jabranki as well.
Oh, I noticed that Frenzy got to knock down the one member of BTR on the other side, so that's going to be big. Okay, the revive is coming in.
Boom!
Ooh, that was a close one. That was real close. 10 Force knocked back down by Frenzy. Another name by Frenzy. He's out now. He only tosses his Molly, and that's not going to be able to take down the members of BTR for sure.
He's out for his utils right now for the side of Boom, who keep on tossing to the side of BTR. But Boom, they're hanging on. They just want to be safe and just be in the top 3. If they get that, they're going to be securing that number 1 RRQ. Well, Jabranki having a great day. Just, you know what? I see you moving. I'm going to shoot you down. But here comes Frenzy. Trying to finish off. They managed to revive on Gem Force. Lapar just going to cook up the nade back, hoping to drop on Frenzy. With that UMP, they missed for the first time. Now, this is quite risky. Frenzy is actually giving away his position out towards all the teams that are watching here.
Oh, Maxi at the sniper tower is going to be real interesting. Lapar! Got some help from Joe Breaky to knock down Frenzy. Pygmy indirectly help Bigatron.
Oh man, Alter Ego with 1 player, Talon with 1, well, Boom down to 2. Line still having a full squad of 10 eliminations. They might just come back in the very last minute. That last dash they're giving themselves, and Gem Force barbecued, and down he goes. Oh, the spray! He went. Wow, how about Pombit?
Wow, that's crazy. Now La Paz going to follow up the body. We'll go down the Dead Force now. Pombit, we're going to knock down the Dead Force. Pombit sprays! And Boom Esports defended their ground, taking 2 points out of BTR.
Alva still there. Alva still breathing for Alter Ego. But RRQ closing in their distance. Might actually crushed down by Morph. Boom in trouble. They're down to only 2 more players here. Nothing seems to be moving on the top 3 yet by far. With Boom securing another 5 eliminations. But Yudu Alliance is the one that will change the game here. Only being knocked down by Pygmy. Billbot giving so much trouble here.
Oh my goodness, he missed that opportunity. He missed that window, and now all he has done is to expose himself. And the nade from Exas will take out Alpha. Alter Ego eliminated. Now it's up to Boom to see how many points he can collect, because Talon only has 2 active players.
Now Pygmy is just being Pygmy right now. They don't have a care in the world. Boom, on the other hand, they are running for their lives. Yudu Alliance down to 2 players. Pygmy, the team's on the 8th place. We just secured themselves over 100 points just now. Jabranki giving such a huge trouble for Boom, and Morph Yoru next is taking. Wait, what? Ray is sharing the same place. Wait, Morph is not realizing they're sharing the same spot.
Oh, he was distracted by another person on top. I guess it is a Pombit, and with that, Boom Esports will collect 6 elimination points, and now they're continuing to collect placement points since we have 4 teams left. And right now, Pygmy is team with a full squad.
And they got themselves quite a number of space for themselves up there without anybody interrupting the position at all. On the side of Pygmy, full squad as a 4, while the others are working out with a 2, while RRQ have 1 player bleeding out. I'm not sure if they managed to revive him or not. But Yudu Lions, can they make the very last comeback here? Or Boom trying to just, Boom, they're pretty much secure right now. They got themselves the top 4. I think they are being okay. They're definitely not going to budge from that number 1 spot yet.
Absolutely. I mean, they are number 1, and all their closest contenders have been eliminated. So surely that they will still retain this number 1 spot. But now it's all about these teams playing for pride, except for Boom, because they still want to collect as many points as possible, because the last game could still matter.
For Yudu Alliance, a lot at line as well. They push like hell for this one. Pygmy with the AKM going in 10, who just debuted, pushing this limit. His first map and first match, giving such an impression. Finish off Yudu Alliance, Boom down to 2. We're back to the finale of the Indonesian teams.
Oh, and this is now down to Razy. It's going to be real hard for him. I would say that the Boom Esports, they have to be contender with number 3, but he's not going to go down without a fight. Knocking down Hexas. Razy still holding it on. Not able to secure the elimination point just yet, but Razy! This is crazy move by him. The big one now. Razy secures another elimination point. Now it's number 6 for Boom Esports. Can he pull off a clutch change by Mario? It's going to be no mercy. No mercy comes in 1v1.
No way!
Razy! He could have shot them to the championship!
And that's gonna be it. A flashy ending on the side of Boom with Pygmy secures that chicken. What a force of disruption. Pygmy taking those high grounds, stopping all the teams. Alter Ego, Boom having trouble. You2 Alliance, FaZe, Talon. It's all done by Pygmy.
Well, Pygmy, congratulations on the chicken dinner. But whatever Razy did earlier on, especially eliminating RRQ by his own, that is going to be huge. That could be the decider for the championship. The one final game will still be important, but the gap is opened by Razy.
Now, I definitely want to know how much the margins here right now at this very moment between Boom and Alter Ego. I feel like they're being pushed down with that last performance. FaZe definitely won't budge, maybe being pushed down as well since they are one of the few that are being eliminated quite early. But Pygmy, out of nowhere, now becoming a force to be reckoned with. That will not impact their standings, but some of the teams were having some trouble to maintain the top 3.
Okay, we gotta appreciate the chicken dinner by Pygmy, and this is their first chicken dinner in the grand finals, and this is a team that came up from the PMSL Indonesia as the champion, 1 point different from Kagendra in their own PMNC. To be here in the grand finals of PMSL and scoring this chicken dinner, this is definitely something to be proud by the boys of Pygmy.
I feel like Din7 or Putra, the coach for Pygmy, should have let 10 play more. I think they fit so well here, and 10 delivering all the results as needed, even though despite his playing as a very last minute, subbing out Drawn to play in this lineup.
Yeah, and we gotta give it to 10 as well. He came in, like what you said, subbing out Drawn, and the moment he came in, they scored a chicken dinner. But let's admire the best moments from this round with Pygmy.
I love to see how Billbot actually moves around the map and just make sure that he make everybody days rough as possible. But in regard of that, Pygmy still scored 22 points in total, with Yuri Lion scores at second place 15 points. Will it be enough? Boom, on the other hand, just gonna widen up the gap between Boom and the rest of the teams down there.
Oh man, the gap is quite big, but if Boom eliminated early, let's say 0 points, Alter Ego has a chance if they score the chicken dinner. I made the calculations, but I don't want to spoil the points right now. But anyway, so Boom, Alter Ego is nowhere to be found on page 1. So that is a big signal here. Oh man, that rotation got called out by the high ground boys from their opponents. That really hampered them hard.
The accident score any as well. This is detrimental. Even for Alter Ego, FaZe scores a bit more than the side of Alter Ego, but it won't change too much compared to where Utilize. Utilize might actually push down Talon and FaZe. They might actually spot themselves in the number 3. If we look at the overall rankings, not really yet. So close, doable, reachable.
19 points. We're talking 19 points right now. Boom has to go out early, not getting much. Alter Ego scoring the chicken dinner with a decent amount of eliminations. That's shocking. If Alter Ego goes out, that's it. Boom is definitely crowned champions.
The only way for the others to take that number 1 spot is just finding Boom since the start. But the problem is, it's not because Boom firepower is just amazing. Their defense is so strong. So many teams try to push them down multiple times in the CQC. This is the team you don't want to mess with in the CQC close quarter combat and inside of a compound. The way they play around that corner, the way they actually outwit the other teams that rush into their compound is just something else entirely.
Yeah, not at all. Just look at the RRQ fights towards the end of the previous round. That is definitely something there, something to admire for sure. Now looking over at page 2, you can see that these teams, every one of them playing for Pride. RRQ had a good run in Miramar, so they went up a little bit, cutting across the BTR. As for Morph JPX, also had a good run, so they rise a little bit. I think another focal point is that if Void were to overtake SM9, 30 points difference, it's not going to happen this time. So Void, unfortunately, might need to be content with the number 16 in the grand finals.
They're competing with themselves for Void. It's a different league entirely for now. But now we're heading into the last Miramar of the map. Today we have 3 from Indonesia. Alter Ego, Talon and Pygmy skilled themselves chicken dinners for the day. FaZe Clan and Gig as well. If Boom just getting himself this last chicken dinner, there's nobody else can deny the fact Boom will take their number 1 spot. But if Alter Ego can do another run with those 19 eliminations, it's still possible.
19 points. Chicken dinner plus 9 eliminations. Maybe make it 10 because the tiebreaker is pretty tight as well. They both have the same amount of chicken dinners. Make it 10 eliminations. But with the fact that Boom, they get eliminated early. So now if we look at Boom's drop, they normally drop at Impala, which is by the side. And normally those kind of drops are pretty safe. So all Boom needs to do is just to survive above Alter Ego, and they're pretty much done.
The problem is going to be where the circle ended up, because just now, even though they dropped themselves in Paul, they have to go through so many teams, and they were trying to be sneaky, playing around the values and just avoid all the conflicts possible. But if you're caught up in the center of my equation, having to be in the flow with everybody else, now that's where it's really hard for Boom. Now Boom, I feel like if any team wants to rush into their compound, if there's one team at a time, then I feel like it's possible for Boom to defend. If 2 teams happen to be rushing into at the same time, now that's going to be a problem.
Well, here we have it. Our prediction, I think since we revised it just before the previous match, I don't think it will go so far to who will get the championship. So it was Previously, the closest either one of these three, and now it's scaled down to either Boom or Alter Ego, which still has that slight chance. So yeah, our prediction won't be wrong. No cast discus for sure.
I mean, we will be on a different level, and we're super powerful if we're jinxing the team from number 1 drop down to number 5 all of a sudden in the last map here.
Well, final game now. It's going to be real big. This is going to be, oh man, I'm having a headache right now. I'm thinking also at the drops, right? So Alter Ego, they don't drop in the middle for Mirama. They also play kind of safe. They drop above Boom. So both sides, but of course the pressure is going to be for Alter Ego, right? They have to chase the elimination points, because if they only get the chicken dinner but they don't have at least 9 or 10 elimination points, then they still won't get it. If they get the chicken dinner with 5, 6, they play super safe, they still won't get it. So now the pressure is for Alter Ego to gain elimination points on top of the chicken dinner and on top of Boom dropping the ball.
The best bet here, or the best case scenario there. Oh, nice! Nine Noise is back here with us. I'm surprised that finally he's back in. It's been a while.
Oh yeah, the latest transfer from Hale Esports, finally making his debut in the grand finals and doing well, it seems. Hopefully he'll be able to put on a good show as well. And it seems like Kenny has a lot of girl fans here.
Why not? While you can, he can. Also, speaking of the point just now, you talk about Boom have to be eliminated. Like I mentioned before, the best bet or the best case scenario for this team that really eyeing out for that number 1 spot to go straight for PMGO, just take down Boom directly. It's do or die time. It's make it or break it. We don't have Miller Play. He's sitting at the bench right now, waiting for the right time to celebrate or not in this case. But yeah, Boom, they definitely set a bullseye behind their back, since a lot of teams are trying to push them down here.
Well, if you were to say like a lot of teams trying to push them down, those teams, might have something that they owe with Boom. Boom didn't buy them dinner the last time. Boom owed them money, or Boom stole their girlfriend. Yeah, that's probably the narrative I can imagine.
Possibly that's true. Maybe you hit one of those stories right, hurts them to the core. Who knows, you hit a nerve down there. But for you to Alliance, is it still possible with this one? Yeah, this can be one of the management staff that's pretty high up there with Alliance. They even came down all the way towards the venue just to give a bit of a support down there.
Yes. So Kelly is also the we can call her the co-owner, I guess, with Loda, and of Alliance, that is. And of course we have Frankie here from D Xavier. I would have liked them to play though, but I guess for them to put in the new player, it's kind of okay. It's not too bad.
Well, Sansko is definitely trying to raise the Boom flag up there, but when it comes to teams, Talon, Redface got his game on, the rest of the team ready to go, but it's down to the last Mirama in the grand finals of Spring 2024 PMSL. Who will be the one?
Who will be the one to take home the trophy? Will it be Boom Esports? Or will Alter Ego pull up a miraculous comeback like how they did last PMSL? Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the final game. Mirama, here we go.
It's gonna be a usual flight path this time, but definitely have no clue regarding the circle. The circle, the one that actually first popped, will determine which direction the player have to rotate in and which team they will have to force themselves to fight in the early stages. And so far, nothing unusual, but we might actually have a crazy hectic ending when it comes to the final map in the grand finals here. All hell break loose. Players at the very bottom don't have a care in the world anymore, and the ones on top fidgeting, hoping they will get away safely until the top 5.
speaking about safe, Alter Ego is going to switch their drop spot. They're going to drop somewhere, probably Los Egos or South Houses at minus the valley. Circle happen to be on that side. Boom is not in it. They are heading towards Impala, their regular drop spot, and Alter Ego will have the circle advantage at the start.
At least let us see the circle first. Oh my god! Didn't see the circle pop just now, so we didn't know which way the players will actually go at this point. But it's gonna be the same old rotation, like as per usual. Everybody just gonna go down, loot up, find vehicles, go for the run, second checkpoint, and then see how they want to entry into the circle. While we're hearing the chants and the cheers, I feel like UDO Alliance right now under a huge pressure. They managed to pull out the very last minute dash, but maybe in the last minute they can push in the top 3. That's possible, but to get in the top 1, quite difficult. The only one that can actually do that is going to be Alter Ego, while Rosemary dying to get a hat-trick back-to-back championship. Can they do that?
Well, as of now, what I'm looking at on screen is the sidebar is not showing up. So I don't know, maybe this is production wanting to scam us, right? But for everyone, to make it easy for everyone, right? Just remember that assuming Boom does not move any of their points, Alter Ego will need 19 to 20 points this round. So that means it is at least 9 to 10 eliminations with a chicken dinner. So you guys keep an eye on that in case the spy is not going to pop up for dramatic reasons.
For Alter Ego, it's something doable because they can be surprising at the very end. With earlier today at round 14, in that Erangel map, they scored 19 eliminations, and the highest by far. That's the record for this season. PMSL, they secure another game just like that. My oh my, Boom, that's gonna be difficult, but provided that Boom have to go there early, or even not scoring as much as Alter Ego if that's the case here. But we're gonna see Ivara Q, and also coming up, which gonna be Talon and Pygmy, who love a bit of chaos in the early phase of the game.
Well, too bad for phase. You mentioned about early chaos and the keyword phase that I picked up from your last line. They had a good chance. They had a good run. But unfortunately, they just need to drop 1-2 rounds, and that is good enough. That is how tight the competition is. And they happen to drop that 1 round in Erangel, and the round before this. And yeah, that was good enough to put FaZe out of contention, unfortunately.
That's kind of true. They dropped only a couple of balls, just dropped the entire game here. Detrimental, the mistake that happened to be just unintentionally not predicted, how things might be so crazy, especially in the last minute. Same goes for Alter Ego. It was Alvar trying to go for just surviving. That's going to be hiding till the very last minute, but he managed to do so. He managed to pull it off. That's the perks of the players of Alter Ego. When needed, they would know what to do next. They are not reckless. They really use whatever brain juice they have left to think about what can they do for damage control in the state of critical, sticky circumstances.
Well, like what you said, right? They use their brain juice, sticky situation. Yeah, sticky and brain juice. That sounds kind of interesting. But
please don't go there.
Well. I just had to pick up the keywords, right? But anyway, with the brain juice and the sticky and all that, they switched their drop spot to the south side. That's also because of the flight path. It allows them direct drop rather than you have to drop somewhere, grab a vehicle, risk yourself being taken out early. So they avoided all that, and they happened to have the circle. That is just so happened, and so far so good. So that will make this final round at least a little bit more exciting.
For FaZe, the best they can actually go for, I think it's going to be a second or third place here as well, just in the same boat as UDO Alliance, because UDO Alliance and FaZe Clan, their point difference is just 4 points, and the one that really can contend up to Boom is just Alter Ego. Talon not doable, honestly. 30 points in total, provided a Boom not gaining any points there, I feel like impossible. But number one is between these two teams, definitely between Boom and Alter Ego. But to place second and third, that's going to be a bit of a change in the very last minute.
Yeah, there was a change that I guess is already like, okay, we're done, and then we'll just make that change. Yeah, that's sort of like a change. So I think it's more of that rather than any tactical particular decision sort of making.
A bit quiet, even though this is the last map here. A lot of teams don't have anything else to lose to play this one. They may be just prepping themselves up for the last final fight that we have here today. Don't know what Sata's shooting at, but he's just randomly testing out things. Oh, he actually did see somebody. It's quite far down there, but who is that exactly?
I see a vehicle at the end.
Yeah.
Pretty sure if he wants to test, it would be done in this position. If you want to test properly, like, okay, we'll go into a building, stay at the corner, okay, test whatever that he wants to test for whatever reason, then at least a little bit safer. If we test out here, and you know, just for the sake of testing, and then someone shows up behind or from whatever high ground position from the other side, then you know he'll put himself in jeopardy.
So I was questioning who was that, but they definitely made a U-turn when he was tapping it out. So definitely it's going to be one of the top teams, I assume, that don't want to get into a conflict way too early. STX Talon, there he comes on top of Chumacero High Grounds. Linux with a Mini 14. It might be having another team possible. Thank you so much for this circle. It's going to be Chumacero Circle or Ladrilera area for this one, but high chance Chumacero is going to be one of the top places. That's why Talon are already taken all the high spots. Where is Boom? Boom taking it very slow, but wait a second, up north.
Between Power Grid and Chumacera. But we're going to open up with RRQ now. But no first blood yet, officially at least. Maxius knocked down by Nepeko. Yep, that's the first blood that we've been waiting for. Nepeko not only secures the first blood, but the second blood is also by Asa. So RRQ will get both of them.
RQ doing their thing, as per usual. Here comes Rosemary, whiffing out the blood from Boom. Made a U-turn, never mind. That's Boom. And this is Alter Ego, where both teams are dying for points here. Are they interested in taking a fight? Because we do have possibly BT I want to put in case these two teams having a bit of business to finish off. But I think they're probably going to settle down first. Not interested in any conflicts yet.
Especially Boom, right? Because they need to survive above Alter Ego. That's going to be the main objective now. And Alter Ego not willing to take that fight. Interesting, but okay. I would expect them to. Maybe they think that they're in a position that is not giving them the advantage. So that's why they kind of left that area. Tries to go to another place that they can at least get advantage. Because taking fights is one thing, but they also don't want to take the fight that they have a low possibility of winning because of how fragile the current situation of the points is.
Kind of true. Speaking of fragility, RQ, despite only have buggies around, they definitely want to pick fight with everyone. They have a beef with everyone. Morph will be the victim, the first one to go out. It's going to be Zero. But Gig is starting to fight against STX Strong. RQ, they are blinded by their bloodthirstness. Just trying to find the victims. Everything that moves, they shoot it down and it will not be live. But Boom! Got the opportunity that they have been waiting for.
Okay, hang on a second, right? They got the knocks, but no points secured yet. Now Yami should be able to save his teammates because the Vampire Esports will need to do the same, so they're not going to crash in onto Boom. So that's a little bit of a saving grace there. I don't think Boom picked up any points yet. Didn't see them in the elimination feed, but now Audrey has a chance to pick up points. Audrey at the forefront fighting, and Audrey won the fight. STX will bow out. Thank you for playing. See you guys in Thailand.
On the side of Boom right now, it's going to be a three-way war. between FaZe, Boom, and BTR, who happen to be just knocked down the very last minute. I don't know what happened to them, but Blues are closing into a side of Talon. Axel have to run out of this. But the thing is, the curve of the terrain is not helpful at all. Boom, Vampire, Void, BTR happen to be clustered all together, and the circle favors them, even FaZe on top of it as well. But Luxy and BTR spreading across that street in the middle. The street will divide the north and south side of that circle.
Well, between Talon and Geekfam, they need to settle the score now, because both of them tanking out the blue. Misery, 2 first 8, making his move. Geekfam resetting, but not able to reset in time as Sonics will go out to the zone.
Rosemary, Alter Ego, Octar, and Hans for Yuna trying to find a safe spot where to go next, but Yudo Alliance just too close. Just their next neighbor here. Boom still having a tree. They lost 1 man early on, if I'm not mistaken. Vampire seems to be not really. Do they still have a 4? They still have a 4, but BTR seems to be the one that interested right now.
At least BTR is all the way across. So probably interested to look, but not interested to buy for now. They call this window shopping in my language. Something that I always do.
Window shopping is the best thing.
Yeah. It's therapeutic, not gonna lie.
True.
I do enjoy a little bit of window shopping myself, although I don't have the time. But all these players have the time in the world now. Seems like everyone's pretty set within stage 3. So stage 4 will be real interesting. They'll be forced to buy.
Now, Woon did make such a great game last one, including with Young. They're very good at selecting those high places and take advantage of it. But when it comes to RRQ, they're trying to do the same thing here. Secured themselves 3 eliminations by 4. Spotted out Pygmy. Pygmy gonna go with the same sort of strategy they had before. Go all the high mountains, stay at the pick, take advantage, and just make sure that they're still in the circle at the edge of it. Now, Pekka spotted out a couple of players of Morph, but Talon will have to leave. Will they cut across FaZe Clan?
Okay, so they are making that rotation onto the left. At least they send one out to the left side, probably to scout and to see what's going to happen, or if it's clear enough for them. But they also have the other 2 players still inside, so a triangular formation, I guess, at this point, because they are still in the circle, they're okay. They might want to hold for it now, wait for the next circle, and then make their move. They're probably just planning now.
Hopefully it didn't take them too much time to plan this one out. Time might be running out because we're entering stage 4. This is where just the mass is going to happen soon. As we call it the Great Migration at stage 4, everybody will shrink down to one particular point of circle, and you will have to force the fight anyhow. And here it comes. We'll be in the center again, where BTR, Void, and Semna have been waiting, and with Team Flash as well. Well, it's just hot shift north, south, or left or right. Still in the center. Alter Ego inside. Boom touching it, but Vampires is breathing right behind them as well.
And Alter Ego is making their move. They're not going to stay at all. Boom Esports holding their position, so when they hold, they might need to fight with Vampire Esports. We'll look at that later. For Alter E, so far the rotations are on point. They use the terrain to their advantage, and now they're safe within the inner part of the circle.
Morph taking a fight with RRQ. Look at how they cook up the Nate and Pekko, and no mercy, just angle it out. Know exactly where they and got one.
Wow.
Boom on Hazel. Now there goes another. They just have to deal with Boo Hoo right now. That's going to be the only 2 in vicinity. Now Pekko just going to go in for the run, spotting out, and that's going to be the last one. Taken over by the Xaviers from afar.
And somehow Hazel naded himself, so that is Mob GPX eliminated. And now it's going to be big. I already got a... Oh man, I don't know what's happening right now on ground, because yeah, I'm in this group chat that has Tanny and Ken together, and they're like bantering. But anyway, now Audrey passes by. Audrey looks flat onto the ground, but not over yet as Jimmy OP is there to take him out.
New Alliance try to rank up those numbers in the very last minute here with those eliminations, but they are 1 man down. That's going to be their main fragger out. I think Luke is nowhere near anymore, just waiting in the lobby for the game to finish. Team Flash Spotted out Pygmy being bombarded, 2 teams at the same time. And even BTR, 3 teams eyeing out for Pygmy, no way out for them. BTR, Boom, and also it's going to be possibly Sam9 if Billboard giving away his position here.
Oh, and Yummy picked up a point out of Pygmy. So that means now Alter Ego will need 10 to 11 elimination points with the chicken dinner to overtake Alter Ego, to overtake Boom Esports. But Alter Ego, they have not gotten anything yet. They've been playing real safe, avoiding fights. Probably going to show up later.
Rosemary, a bit far apart from the rest of the team. Face, Nade, the debut of the Xavier's Nade here. Didn't actually score anybody, spotted out Talon. RRQ going in a small shack. No Mercy will rejoin with Exhaust. Sam9 spotted RRQ. Oh wow, Sam9 already prepared himself and welcoming RRQ to go straight into the side.
Ooh, RRQ out in the open. They do have a vehicle there as a barricade, and that's about it. But RRQ full squad playing the 2-2 splits. As Sam9 keeping eye on to them, but Sam9 around the area, a good amount of teams around them left, including RRQ. Now stage 5, 20 more seconds to go. Both Boom and Alter Ego have not made big moves yet. Only Boom getting 1 elimination.
No, Vampires really want to challenge up Boom, but last time we saw them, it didn't fare very well for the side of Vampires. And we will remember that till the end of the day, but the circle will pop again. Here comes Alter Ego, or will it be RRQ on the north? Everybody happy in this one. Pygmy Billboard, the last player, will be in the center of the circle. Boom is still outside. Vampires is interested in taking Boom down.
Oh yes, because there's no more space. In front of them is open, so they have to clear out Boom to get into the circle. They cannot just move front while Boom is still there. So right now we can see the Vampire, they're putting focus onto Boom. Boom has made the first move, they send one into the circle as a marker. Pombit will be there, but Tatar! They try to take down Pombit. Still alright for now.
Oh, this is going to be spicy for Boom. There's too many teams around them here. BT and Vampires, eyes out, aware, and guard up just to see if they can take anybody out from Boom. But Boom just not willingly, easily stepping out of the compound. Well, the passport, the mountain is a bit too far now. Vampire 20k tapping out Pombit. He got a couple of shots connected, but Pombit just so smart playing around the terrain. There's something about Boom. They're so sneaky, and their ninja movement and rotation is just impossible to shut them out.
That's what we always talk about, right? To play Mirama, you need to know the terrain like the back of your hand. And very well done by Pombit, not gonna lie. And now the pressure is on to Vampire Esports to come in. And again, Boom is still in front of them. Now Boom kind of squished between 2 teams, but thanks to the terrain, they are still okay.
Hammered down. At least Billboard is not butting into this business this time. Playing it low, but Frenzy down. Shrap's taking a shot. This is the opening they've been waiting for. 1 Boom down. Can Vampire have to take this fight regardless of how they want to get into the circle? They have to cut across Vampires. Talon taking on Yudu Alliance. Is that the last of Yudu Alliance, by the way? And Rosemary as well. Yudu Alliance, what just happened? 2-3 teams fighting down the entire squad of Yudu Alliance.
Oh, Vampire passing by Boom Esports! Taking on top of Vampire. It's going to be the points in the pocket for them. 4 elimination points now for Vampire. For Boom Esports, Vampire gave them the 4 points, but they had no choice. They had no choice against the enemy. They had no choice. They had to go for it.
Speaking of big ball Boom, they are explosive. Speaking of the last minute critical thinking, they just do whatever they need to survive, and they made it right. That was a perfect timing. And just Vampire to see this one coming, they're fighting back when they're being cornered. Team Flash on the other end with a minivan, hoping it will take covers for a bit, but Boom still having a tree. They lost Pombit before. Even Pombit survived.
Thanks to his teammates as well. Focus fire onto Vampire Esports. And with that, they gain 4 points. Pressure's now onto Alter Ego. At this point, I have no idea how many eliminations have Alter Ego got. I noticed 1, but I'm not sure if they got more unless we pan over to Alter Ego later on. But for sure, Boom has 4. So the pressure is even big enough for Alter Ego to gain points.
Alter Ego, they need to do something here. If not, nothing will change when it comes to the rankings. But the circle will try to tell us who will be the champions. Is it going to be Boom or Alter Ego? It depends on this one. Well, Alter Ego did touch the rim. They do have a full squad. But Boom, on the other hand, they score more points by that. And this is going to be stretching the gap. Alter Ego, they need to get those elimination in case they want that number 1 spot to PMGO. They have to make the call.
Because the number of players that they can eliminate is getting lesser and lesser. So that's another consideration as well. They need to bring the points in. They need to bring the eliminations in. Only a chicken dinner will not suffice for Alter Ego. Now for Boom, they just need to keep the gap. But speaking about the gap, they have a gap with BTR now. And this is a fight that they must take to get into the circle.
Whatever they can, whatever it takes. Boom. Razy. Oh, there goes the Molly. Hoping it was just giving them a bit of a warning not to cross over here. Boom. Just gonna flee now. Going into a different place. They just distract. All that was just a ruse for Boom to get away. But Lapa will not take that bait. Oh, everything is in Lapa's hands right now. The fate of Boom. Will it take away the championship? Or will Alter Ego come back as a full squad in the very last minute? But FaZe taking on Talon. Here comes Boom. Leon on the other end with Yudu Alliance taking on the other end down there. Lapa keep the pressure on towards this duo of Boom.
Wow, how they choose the terrain is just brilliant, I must say. Boom Esports. This Miramar map is like the back of their hand. No wonder they got the chicken dinner the other day in Miramar. Looking away the elimination feed. RRQ is in action as well. 7-9 in action. But focus right now is on to Boom. How long will he be able to last? The nade on the Razy, knocking him down. And that came from Leos from Yudo.
So many hoops for Boom to jump across just to get into a safe spot. But finally, for the side of Yudu Alliance, it's going to be finished off by Pumbit. But Razy will be picked up again. BTR have not advanced towards the side of Boom!
Boom!
Oh my goodness me! Oh, yummy! Barely hanging on. U-High taking on FaZe, but here comes another double down by Satar.
Oh, there you go. The nades rain down further from Bigadon. And now they're going to rush in to secure those elimination points. GenForce, PBS definitely will be able to secure it. The other members of Boom are still alive. Make that Pumbit. They only got 5 eliminations. Are they enough bodies right now? There's still enough. There's still enough bodies for Alter Ego. But we don't know exactly how many eliminations have Alter Ego got.
For the side of Boom, he needs to stay afloat. Just keep on floating in the very dry desert, because right now all he needs to do is just playing with the placement points. If he get himself in the top 3, it will be more than enough. Hans for you to get on Red Face. Talon being finished off by Rosemary. That's where Alter Ego start to move. They have to rack up the points. They only got 4 right now. They need at least 20 points. Not at least, they have to have more than 10 points for eliminations by now. The numbers will not tally up if they keep dragging the time.
Yeah, to be exact, they need 16. 16. There's mathematically still enough bodies, but oh man, only 2 more. If they don't get 2 more, there won't be enough bodies. Let's see what will they be able to get out of FaZe Clan right now with them having the high ground. FaZe Clan, Onsens and 9 Noise just below them. This nade will not land. The Molly will be behind FaZe Clan. Rosemary at the forefront with the M4. DBS on the other hand can't find a good angle and not circles away from them.
It's making it so difficult. Now, if they can actually find the last bit of Boom, that's also another opportunity for them. Bill Bot being spotted out. FaZe trying to challenge on Rosemary. He have to hold 3 angles by himself for Rosemary right now. FaZe just next to him. Sam 9, he can see them through. There's also RQ. He spotted out Pygmy just now. Noise and Nonsense. Do they have any hand grenades? If they do, this might be a crucial point of Rosemary to back down.
Ooh, but it's also, if he backs down, then that's it. They wouldn't get the chance. We probably have to take some risks now. The worst case, what will happen is that they'll still be at number 2. But Alter Ego, Rosemary shot at. Vehicle smoking up. Timer on inside. Look at this. Stage 7 closing now.
Pumbit Pombit. Don't pick out Pombit. Just stay where you're at and just hide. Loyu, on the other hand, in the small shack, will be challenged by these guys. Alter Ego, they are playing. They are on the fences right now. If they want to go, they have to rush in and force the fight. But it's going to be a double blade sword. Pombit hanging on, but he got nothing to cover himself. He needs to stay in the bush, hoping nobody will spot him out. They barely got covers. Rosemary hunting for more. They only secure 4 now, but they need more than that. He secured 7-9. Luxy going in for the kills as well for D-Axe. The numbers are running low for Alter Ego to secure those eliminations.
Well, at this point, there's actually not enough bodies for Alter Ego. But let's see what number can Alter Ego finish with in this round. As they have Yuhai in front of them. Rosemary DBS. Yuhai shows himself. And Rosemary wins it against Yuhai.
And Boom eliminated now. And Boom already being eliminated. At the same time, Hans for you will get revived by Rosemary. He barely got enough first aid for himself. Running low on bullets for Octa. 51 in the reserve clips. But BTR making it difficult for Alter Ego. They will stop them from advancing forward. Gatekeeping so hard on the right side of the circle.
Man, oh my, Lamborghini eliminated by Billboard. Again, there's not enough bodies right now. There's not enough bodies for Alter Ego. But let's enjoy the show, ladies and gentlemen. Who will wrap things up with the final chicken dinner in this season of PMSL? It could be BTR because they have a full squad. They're on the other side.
BTR will be the showstopper for Alter Ego, snatching away all the numbers out of their hands, slipping through their fingers, taking Pygmy, and that's going to be the end. BTR Lapa scouted and won and finished off with a splat. They secure 6, same goes for the side of Alter Ego with a 6. There will not be enough bodies by the end of this map if they want to overtake Boom, despite Boom being eliminated early on at number 5.
Yes, number 5, let's not forget Boom got placement points now. So definitely not enough bodies now. It's all about enjoying the show with our top 3 teams. Alter Ego, BTR, maybe either one of these highest chance to get the chicken dinner in the last map. Pargin out, so it's an all-Indonesian finale again.
BTR versus Alter Ego. BTR, they're fighting for their pride. There's gonna be a legacy team name. BTR known for ages since the dawn of PUBG Mobile. They will not go down easily as Alter Ego defending their title of championship. But feels like Boom might overtake them or not down to the last wire.
Here we go, stage 9, BTR 4, Alter Ego 4 for the final chicken dinner, which will also determine who will be the FMVP. So this is also very important for one of the potential MVP, that is Rosemary.
Barely have enough utilities. 1 first aid, no smokes, no molly. Hans for you running dry on his utilities as well. Octa down on the ground. They don't have any hand grenade or smokes anymore on Alter Ego's side. They used up dry out with their resources. While on the side of Rosemary, at least he got some numbers for his ammunition. Getting down on Lapa, shutting down on 1. Luxy is going to be next. Luxy proning down. Gemforce giving support fire at the back. Rosemary randomly shot on 1. Down to only 2 more players of BTR. Can Rosemary finish things off without a vest?
Oh, here we go. 8 eliminations now for Rosemary alone as Genforce gets closer and closer. DBS in hand. Satan knocks down Octa. Rosemary still alive. Rosemary, can he secure a big clutch here? Can he secure those elimination points for himself right now? And 4 onto Satan behind that stand drop. Satan shot and shot down damage. And now it's only Satan left. Rosemary, last stick of down. But Yosef Alpha together with him. And now he's going to put the pressure on Satan. Satan has nowhere to go. Rosemary not even thinking about resetting first. And he wants to take out Satan the last man.
Oh, this is crucial. I have a bad feeling about Alter Ego. Look at how low they are. Here comes the nade, pushing down on Alpha. It's going to be exploding. Not just yet. Satal is still full HP. But Alter Ego running that down into slither of health remains. Rosemary boost up with energy drinks and whatever pills he got left. Rosemary down to half HP. But the problem, they don't have covers. They have to push. But Sata is playing the waiting game. He got all the time in the world. Rosemary got 9 out of 11. Pushing his heart out into this last map.
Oh, stun grenade on the Rosemary. That will buy him some time. Satan still 1v2. Can he pull off an insane clutch? One last one for us, for the entertainment. Rosemary comes in. And who got it? Satan! success is wanted, but it doesn't matter because Boom Esports is your definite champion.
After 3 weeks of grinding, after 3 days of high, intense, octane plays, the crowd going wild, your champions, Boom Esports!
Crowning our 2024 PMSL SEA Spring Finals, Boom Esports!
This is a very, very momentous moment for them. This team has managed to steal away the championship title for defending Indonesian champions Alter Ego Esports. And this moment is what they wanted, the moment they weren't able to get last year.
Come on, Indonesia fans, one more time!
All right, now's the moment you've been waiting for. Big smiles from the players. Boom Esports, are you ready? Now is the time for you to claim what's yours on 3. 1, 2, 3!
And this is your 2024 PMSL SEA Spring Finals!
From heartbreak to elation, Boom Esports shows us what hard work and grind can bring to the table after so very long. And with that, I would love to have a word or two with the team.
We also have our translator, Mr. Junks, over here. You ready, Junks? All right.
All right. So coming to this moment, Kent, you know I asked you for an interview today. Very happy to see you on stage with me. Also, want to just show something. Little lucky charm I decided to wear today for Boom Esports over here. Just to give a little bit of magic. So, let's talk a little bit about last season. A little bit of introspection. Your team didn't manage to proceed to PMSL last season. It was heartbreaking for you guys. But this time you guys not only came back, you guys also took the championship title. What's it like being here at this very moment?
Oke, Ken, kalau kita lihat di season kemarin kita ada satu yang waktu momen sedih lah buat Boom. Dan sekarang kalian comeback ke stage PMSL SEA dan berjaya mengangkat trofi ini. Bagaimanakah perasaan Ken pada saat ini berada di sini?
Pertama-tama, sorry suara gue habis ya. Atas nama tim Boom Esports, terima kasih Tuhan kita ditempatkan di posisi yang orang banyak mungkin nggak bisa lewatin. Kita nggak lolos ke final season lalu. Kita udah kerjain banyak PR kita laluin banyak hal. Setelah semua effort yang kita laluin, terima kasih Tuhan udah kasih kita kesempatan di sini.
If we take a look back on last year, we didn't qualify to the grand final and we have been through a lot. But then after we doing a lot of work, we put a lot of effort. And yeah, I just want to thanks to you guys, thanks to the fans, thanks to the supporter. That's it.
Yeah!
That's what I like to hear. Okay, let's talk a little bit about the competition today. From day one, this is currently one of the most explosive PMSL seasons to date. So what were the obstacles you had to overcome to make it here today? You guys were in number 1, but how did you guys manage to hold on to that?
Oke, buat Ponbit, dari hari pertama, dari Liga sampai ke sekarang, kalian berjaya menggagalkan prestasi kalian di puncak klasmen. Apakah halangan-halangan yang kamu lalui untuk kamu mempertahankan posisi juara ini?
Oke, yang pertama-tama ya mau ucap syukur dulu, alhamdulillah. Ya halang-halangan kami sangat banyak lah, karena emang dari season kemarin sama season sekarang kami banyak ngelakuin perbaikan, pokoknya kami itulah ngelaluin banyak hal kayak pengorbanan yang udah kami kasih, terus kami kerja keras lebih daripada yang lain. Jadi bukan karena dari turnamen ini kan, karena udah terbiasa jadi halangan, jadi kami udah ready apapun itunya.
Yeah, at first I want to thanks to God because I'm the champion for PMSL. But if you ask me about the obstacle, of course we have been through a lot. We sacrificed a lot of things, but then all the hard work pay off, and yes, I'm feeling great.
All right, I've got a question for you, sir. All right, so we saw the final round. The top 3 were Indonesian teams. How did it feel to fight against your own compatriots and then to come out on top? How did that feel?
Oke, kalau kita lihat tadi di ujung-ujung circle tadi 3 tim Indonesia semua, ya kan? Bagaimanakah perasaan Anda semua, perasaan Yami sendiri yang daripada 3 tim itu tadi kalian adalah juaranya?
Yang pasti rasanya senang banget. Kayak mereka nggak capai kita gitu, nggak bisa nyusul kita. Kayak masih mimpi aja gitu, bisa juara kayak gini. Soalnya sebelum-sebelumnya kita memang jelek, tapi kita banyak belajar.
It feels like a dream for me to be here. I mean, I'm still in shock. Like, yes, the adrenaline rush hit me, but then I'm very, very happy, and all of our hard work paid off.
Fantastic. All right, that is a very, very exciting to hear. Now, I know that Gary Unko, Boom Esports founder, is here today, alongside so many other Indonesian fans. Do you have anything you want to say to Gary especially, as well as his fans?
Ada yang mau disampaikan kepada Ko Gary dan juga fans-fans yang mendukung kalian?
Terima kasih untuk Ko Gary udah masih mempercayai kita gitu. Terus untuk supporter Indonesia, makasih yang udah datang, makasih yang udah support. Piala ketiga ini masih untuk Indonesia.
To our CEO, thank you so much for always trust us, always believe in us. And to our supporter, thank you so much. And again, the trophy gonna go back to Indonesia.
Let's go, let's go. Okay. Tasha, anything else would you like to say to Boom Esports?
I think that's it. Congratulations. Once again, I've seen the grind. I'm happy to see you guys here. And again, robbing the home country of their chance to lift the trophy.
It's okay, even though we're Malaysians, we're very happy for our neighbors. Ladies and gentlemen, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, everybody here today, once again, can we hear it for the 2024 PMSL SEA Spring Final Champion, Boom Esports! All right, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you watching at home, thank you so much for joining us. But I would like to request that all of us here today here at Tropicana Gardens Mall, and also for those of you viewing at home, don't go anywhere, because after this, me and Tash will be right here for our awards ceremony, where we will be not only crowning our champion this year, but also individual extreme excellence performance.
That's right. So don't go anywhere, guys. Tossing you over to casters. Take it away.
Congratulations to Boom! And they get to say after this, this is Brazil! It's waiting up for them, but man, we still have awards coming up, and I teared up the very last time. Now, done claim hashtag. Where champions are made of, I think. That's what written, right?
It is. Became the champion. I'm going to drop a few fun facts for them. So last year, Coach Ken actually lost his mark before SEA Games. So the SEA Games gold medal was a very emotional medal for him. And of course, after that, they did not proceed to PMGC. And this is a amazing moment for him. And I'm sure he will remember that. Flyboy is actually a pilot. And Yami was scouted from Tier 3 and almost went to BTR.
There's a lot of history, and if you guys still have the have a chance to actually meet up with this player, do just say hi to them. But you can learn so much about their backstory as well. There's so many deep stories that you cannot imagine what they have to go through just to be here today. But for Boom, regarding their history when it comes to gameplay, they had such a rough season last one. But this season is a season of redemption for them. But for the Alter Ego, they won everyone's hearts with how Rosemary plays to the very end just now.
Yeah, and also, if you want to know more about Boom's story, you can head out to my podcast. It's on my channel, by the way. You can hear it from Ken himself. And here is the official score, ladies and gentlemen. Boom Esports ahead by 9 points against Alter Ego to be crowned champions of Southeast Asia. But look at the elimination by Alter Ego, the only team to get more than 100.
This is insane. I have a feeling Alter Ego, out of that 100, I feel like, sorry to say and not so sorry from my side, around 80% out of that 100 is coming up from Rosemary only. But when it comes to the second page, congratulations for all the teams that make it up to the grand finals in this season PMSL. But next season, if this season's already this spicy, imagine what can we expect for the next one.
Next one's gonna be insane, just like the next one.
Woo!
Hopefully we'll also feature Rosemary as the gunslinger in this tournament. The guy who came out with the most eliminations as an individual. Have there been any doubt?
I want to see Rosemary. I mean, I'm not surprised if he's been scouted for PL team as well. At this stage, this is very high value, but we're gonna go back. Thank you so much everybody for joining us. But here's the wrap for us. See you guys in the next
SEA
one.
Spring Finals Award Ceremony.
And there you have it, guys. Now is the time to announce the name of the player for the finals most valuable player. And now, the FMVP award for his exceptional contributions, bombastic plays, and also exceptional play style. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite to the stage from Alter Ego Aries, Rosemary!
And I'd like to introduce our special guest tonight, ladies and gentlemen, to join us for the FM VP Award presentation. Join me in welcoming the president of VSPO Global, Chen Fan Wang. Welcome, Mr. Chen Fan Wang, president of VSPO Global, ladies and gentlemen. Here to award our mock presentation for our FMVP Award.
Truly an exceptional moment here, knowing that Rosemary, despite his team not being able to make it to top, he is still impactful and still up here as the most valuable player.
All right, we'll take 10 more seconds to take a memorable picture to remember this very, very special moment. All right, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, to our FMVP and the president of VSPO Global, Chen Fan Wang.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for, the Champion Award. The team that's been holding on for several weeks to first place on the league. The team that managed to overcome all odds and reclaim their first place spot in the grand finals. Let's welcome Boom Esports to the stage to receive their well-deserved Champions Award.
Ladies and gentlemen, to present our Champion Prize Award today, let's invite up on stage, without whom none of this would happen, Tencent Head of Sea Publishing and Esports, Oliver Yee. Welcome, Mr. Oliver. This is your champion today, Boom Esports. Tasha looks very excited. She looks very calm, but she wants to go and jump right out there.
It is a very exciting moment for Boom Esports here, especially if you follow their years and years of progress coming up and coming from a country that has some of the best talents for PUBG Mobile here in Southeast Asia.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget, not only does Boom Esports claim the title of champions, but they will also have the honor of representing Southeast Asia in the upcoming PMGO tournament. What an achievement, Tasha, what an achievement.
And I think to save these moments, I think we should go and take a photo. Everyone, let's start from the right side. First, everyone look right. I I think we should look to the front now, if anyone's taking photos in the front. And finally, look left toward your Indonesian fans. Over to the left side if you can. Look over this side, boys. Boom Esports.
Boom
Can
Esports.
you look over this side? Everyone's taking photos there?
Bukan jalan.
Bukan jalan.
Pandang saja.
Pandang.
saja. Orang
Oh,
mengambil
yeah.
gambar ya. Mengambil gambar saja. Alright. Alright, so before we conclude this, Sasha and everybody here today, let's invite back on stage our FM VP player, Rosemary, and Mr. Chen Fan Wang back on stage to capture this moment together as our spring finals head on over to its ending. Sasha, what do you feel today while we wait for them to come up and take a picture? Isn't this a fantastic feeling today?
It is a fantastic feeling seeing all these players come up here. It's been a while, and I think now that partnerships has happened, we've seen these players grind for many, many years together. And it's always a good time to see a new face, a new team come up to reclaim the title.
You know, not only that, I am so surprised by the support that we're getting, not just from Malaysians, but Southeast Asia.
Of course.
I'm in love with Malaysians. Kan kita
Yeah.
merapatkan silaturahim.
Yeah, betul. That's correct. That's
It makes
correct.
me so happy.
I mean, end of the day, PUBG Mobile is a singular game with the same language. Everyone can bond over it, whether you are Thai, Vietnamese, Indonesian, Malaysian, and so on. This is a game that we all love and care together. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, this marks the end of the 2024 PMSL Spring. Thank you guys so much for spending time with us. To those who flew into Malaysia to support your favorite teams, thank you guys so much for being here. And please, guys, show your support to Boom Esports, who will be representing us over at PMGO coming very, very soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you watching at home, thank you so much for joining us. And for those of you here at Tropicana Gardens Mall, amazing support. And to our Malaysian friends, thank you once again for joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Faisal.
And I'm Tash Bunny. It's been an honor hosting the PUBG Mobile PMSL SEA Spring Finals.
I hope to see all of you again next time.